Dude, that trailer is baller, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been on a synth rock kick because of that. Had to go find Simple Minds, yeah, Tears for Fears, Howard Jones. Yeah, been on a little bit of a Depeche Mode. Yes, precisely. Yeah. Oops. Nick Kershaw. Haven't heard that in a long time, dude. Van Halen. That depends on the song. Yeah, Dish. I have not heard that song. Things Can Only Get Better, which, dude, they couldn't have picked a more appropriate song. To be 100% honest with you, but I haven't heard that song in years. Boy George, I'm not a big Boy George fan, but it's good music. No, I haven't, Bucket. Yeah, no, Duran Duran, Hungry Like the Wolf, man. You know, that's really strange. You know, you just reminded me of something, Dish. The last time I was on a synth rock, like 1985 pop music kick, was literally 2013. Literally, like exactly 10 years ago. That's weird. That's a weird one. Yeah, that's very strange. That's very strange to me. You found yourself enjoying Miley Cyrus lately? Yeah, all right. Yeah, Eurythmics. Yeah, another one. And I even had some In Excess going the other day. Are you ready for the new sensation? Yeah. It was sick, man. Yeah, it's good times. It's good music, man. Are you ready? New sensation. Damn, Mavans. All right, we're doing this today. So I got kind of familiar with what's going on with the editors, but I think the way that KSP2 is right now, kind of bare bones, it's kind of playing like KSP 0.25. So what we're gonna do today, I gotta bring back all my 0.25 build metas, and we're gonna go from there. Yeah, we gotta. We'll try to do an infusion of 0.25 build meta and KSP 2.1 build meta combined with KSP 1.11.2 build meta to make the new wave build meta. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Zoltan! All right, cool. Let's do it. Are we launching something today? Yeah, we're launching your mom and some chips. You're probably not going to want to be here for that, though. Out of everything that was going on with chat, with how busy chat was going yesterday, I noticed you whining. The frick, man. The frick. Okay, bye. All right, man. Dobry. Do we have a lifter for that heavy? Well, we gotta... I was thinking... Guys, if we're gonna go 0.25 build meta, so it's pods. Pods all day. I was about to say I didn't start playing KSP1 by building a shuttle. I did, but... I don't know if we should do that. Let's pod for now. Let's pod for now. Yeah. That was part of the your mom joke. Oh, okay. Everything old is new. I don't want to trade on my greatest hits albums, okay? I don't want to do that. We're gonna do something new. Time to break out the old redonkulous wobbly asparagus staged abominations. Dish, you remember when everyone thought asparagus staging was gospel and how Falcon Heavy was going to have asparagus staging. You remember that? What happened to all those people? I don't even think we need 7x7. I'm thinking let's keep it Jebstone, and maybe even do a Saturn V. I think maybe a Saturn V might be the right way to do it. Because Kerbal 0.25 build meta was very much favoring like building one big rocket, Apollo style. So we might have to do that today. Oh my god, it's so weird. They just disappeared. Just got on here. What's going on? Nothing. Asparagus staging makes your pee smelly. Okay. All right. Hey, don't you have a Miley Cyrus record to listen to? I'm sorry, man. Huh? Burn my hands. Did you catch these lasts? No. It was too easy. I'm sorry. Alright, so, hey. Oh, no, that's the broken craft file. We don't want that one. Alright. So, we're gonna need a pod. We need a pod. I hate it as much as you do, but I can't lie, it's actually pretty good. Don't be ashamed of what you lack. It's fine. Alright. So, I'm thinking Apollo style. That's good for now. Let's let it roll. Did I see your tweet yesterday? Crow, I streamed for 12 hours yesterday. It was a freaking blur. I don't, like... This chat was on fire. It was going so fast. I didn't even have time. Like, dude, I couldn't even keep up with chat, let alone like tweets and stuff, man. It was bananas. Like, yeah, people were really into it, and I'm nothing but happy, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I know people are gonna ask, what about the haters? Frick the haters. We won't mention them. Yeah. Let's roll. We got a moon to go to. Oh, dude, the interiors are choice, man. Now, look, they got a bunch of placeholder MFDs in there and PFDs, but, dude, whoever did the interior modeling for this is pretty damn talented, and that's coming from somebody that's a 3D artist. That's pretty good, man. Right down to, like, the wiring and stuff. Doing stuff like that and optimizing it correctly is really, really difficult. That's hard to do. Chief, what's going on? 95. What are you doing live on a Saturday? I thought those were stopped. I made sure that we were good to go for this Saturday. All right. So, we're going to need to roll. We need to build a pod. And here, let's get into this trip planner here. Let's see. It's got the Delta V maps built into the game. So nice. Another news, the North Pole looks nice. Word. Yeah, Scotland, I dig it. KSP has...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The foundation for this game is literally made out of tungsten. I can't say it any better. Like, oh man, people are gonna be sorry. People are gonna be wrong about that, dude. It's gonna be awesome. It's like those Falcon Heavy asparagus staging people. Man, they're gonna be wrong. Oh, it's gonna be legendary. Watch, those people will just fade away. All right, so fellas, nope, no talking about the subreddit, no talking about the haters. Somebody comes in here and starts hating on the game, just let's roll. Eat, sleep, launch, repeat. Let's do this. On the tail end of last night's stream, somebody mentioned that there's a new arch on the moon. Maybe that's where we should head today. I ain't making lunar missions for nothing, dude. Alright, so we have capsule and a heat shield. There is no re-entry in the game right now. There's no re-entry shading. Or heating. There's just deceleration, which is fine. That's okay. That's okay. We'll still make it roll. We have the same shirts. That shirt goes hard! Indeed. Alright. So let's look around. Let's see what we can see here. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We have our panels. We have the Rocco Max multi-port connector. Lots of struts. Tube. The tubes are not very structural. Those are more for aesthetics from what I saw yesterday. I tried to make one into an engine mount and it I tried to make one into an engine mount. It didn't. No. No. That didn't work. Alright, so I'm looking around. What can we find? Oh, hello, baby. Is it the same? Is it the same, dudes? Hold on. Why not use the actual engine mounts? Because I wanted to make it look like the engines were mounted in the 4X symmetry that SLS is mounted in, so it didn't work that way. Let me get my dial indicator here. Nope, different collider. They updated the collider. The collider's still round, but it's different. The collider on the RCS ball in KSP1 ends at the second rung on the nozzle. That's different. See, it's still a circle. It's still circular, so we could use that for alignment. I mean, we gotta go back into the build meta and get like the most Kraken tech of Kraken techs that we can find, like the most primitive stuff. Because I don't think I have any thermometers here or anything like that. We got solar panels, we can make that work for an alignment mechanism, but honestly, we might not need that for this. Let's, you know what? I have to, see, this is me jumping the gun. Dude, I don't even know if that's gonna work. I don't even know what's gonna work and what isn't gonna work. So, all right, let's just do we'll just do the front of the pod here. So, I'm gonna start with the Mark III pod. It's the 1.3 gumball. So this is something like the Apollo CSM or Orion for now. Yeah, we'll go straight 0.18 build meta. So 0.18 was before I kind of found my way into using Kraken tech. So yeah, let's roll from there. 2-seat lander can. Okay. Alright. Are there SAS modules in the game? Yeah, they're down here in utility. See the stabilizers? They're really cool. They have the gyros built in, see? It's awesome. Alright, so we built that LES yesterday, and that did work, but I kind of want to see if we can take that to the next level. So let's... On the mainline hierarchy, we need the launch escape system because it structurally needs to pull the capsule. And it didn't really have a problem doing that yesterday, so let's roll that up there. But we need to go a little bit further here because the parachutes... I didn't mind where the parachutes are, or were when we did them before, but we're gonna need chutes. We need drogues, obviously. So here, actually, you know what we can do? I can just put out all the chutes right here, and it's not a problem. God, I love that. Just warning you. Yeah, I took my docking ports out of the mainline hierarchy yesterday, Jackal, for that exact reason. Yeah, that and the nodes don't allow me to do it, but that's another story. All right, so love how big the headrest is. The headrest is just as big as the back. That's awesome. All right, just making sure. Thanks, man. Is the game as buggy as they claim? Yeah, Greatish. Yeah, of course. Of course it is. That doesn't mean you can't have fun with it, though, dude. It's Kerbal. It is very much Kerbal. Yeah, we good. All right, so I think this guy, what's this one? 16R radial, or no, 16 parachute, 16R, yeah, okay, so the drogue, that's what we need. So capsules, guys, are packed. Capsules have the chutes usually packed up here. There's usually a recessed area up at the top. For this, think about the recessed area, honestly, the shape is this. That's the shape. So, like, if the capsule is right here, the shape is flat at the top, and then there's a passageway where the docking port goes through. See right there? Apollo is built like that. Orion's built like that. Dragon, not so much Dragon. Starliner's built like that too. We got to find a way to make it. Dude, I want this capsule. If we're gonna do it, I want it, dude. It's got to look cherry. It's got to look good. We're gonna do this in style. Cruising the coast. Down in the groove, but no! Because one older brother had to go and screw it up by flunking your driver's test. So, if you look at the capsule, right? Here, take a look at the CSM. See this piece right here? That whole ring actually jettisons off. And the parachutes and the mortars for the parachutes are behind it. And right there is your probe and drogue for the docking port. So, I gotta find a kind of a way to do that recessed area thing. Did you figure out how to translate the camera in the VAB? Just middle mouse button over things, dude. It's not savvy. You know what, dude? This isn't dolly shot like the SPH and KSP1. It's good enough. I can make this work. I can make this work, dude. We good. And actually, Savvy, if you really want to know, I was thinking about this last night. You want to move the camera around? You want to dolly shot the camera? All you got to do is just put a big part in the background. Like, watch. Now, don't get me wrong. This doesn't make up for the fact that we don't have these cameras, right? But, so, here. Let me grab this. Duplicate it. Balls. Right? So take this thing. Move it over in the background. Same thing. That is the exact same camera movement. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's all we do when we dolly shot the camera in the SPH. We're just translating the focal point. That's all middle mouse button does. Or not focal point, the focus point. So, yeah, that's all we're doing, dude. It's easy peasy. You can literally do that, and it does the same thing. Guys, you don't understand. I had an epiphany last night. Brimo and I were talking about this. I had a freaking dude, like, this is KSP1. It's like KSP1. Like, there's not a lot of stuff to do. Okay, let me explain this before we do this capsule. Let me explain this. There's not a lot of stuff to do, right? In KSP2 right now. There's the planets and there's a bunch of things to do. But there's not a lot of stuff to do, right? But there's stuff coming in the future, right? We don't know when that's happening. But also at the same time, why am I upset about this? Think about it for a second. I played KSP1 for 10 years. The stock game for 9 of that. The bone stock game. Where there's not enough things to do. I found things to do. Oh, we found things to do. Oh, that's not a problem. Oh, I'll figure out stuff. That's no problem. Like, I was kind of worried. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, you know, like, I'm gonna run out of content. I'm not gonna... No, not at all. I'm good at this. This is what I do. This is me. That's what we do here. We will find ways to break the frick out of this and use it in ways that it wasn't intended to. I'm good at that. So let's have some fun. That is what I'm good at. I'm good at breaking things. Yeah, okay, you know what I mean. So, oh, well, this reminds me of KSP 1 because, dude, you guys really want to know? Everyone said you couldn't build a Mark III shuttle. You couldn't build a shuttle that moves, you know, a full orange tank. You couldn't build a shuttle that could fit an orange tank in its payload bay. There's no parts to do that. Everybody said that in 2013, and I said, fine, watch me. And that's how I started making shuttles. I like shuttles a lot, so, you know, that kind of had something to do with it. But the fact that there was no shuttles, and we made something, that's the kind of stuff that made the stream fun back in the day. Dude, we are right, it's so weird. We're right back where we started a decade later, but a little bit different. It's like the final level in Halo 1. You're back where you started, but it's different. Yeah. The Maw is a great mission, man. Great mission. I love it, dude. And honestly, just the thought of doing all this, like, dude, there's no meta for KSP 2. There's nothing. To the point where people are like, meh. Oh my gosh, it's a clean slate. Oh, I'm gonna play the frick out of this. You don't understand. You don't understand. Dude, wide open seas, Wheat. This is gonna be dope. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. We'll make ways to play the game. We'll find the bugs and we'll tell the devs about it and we'll find ways around them because that's what we did with KSP1. We did not have a dev team to rely on. Like Harv, Moo, and C7 could only do so much. Dude, I'm hype. I am hype. I'm so freaking excited about this. You have no idea. It's just like KSP1 back in the day, dude. Hey, paramedic, what's up, man? Long time no see. I'm gonna put that camera tip on Twitter. Yep, there you go. Literally the same camera movement. See? That's all we're doing in KSP1 when we do those dolly shots, Bree. It's the same thing. And Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. No. That's a good Berlin speech, Hellfish. But I'm more privy to. I think we can all say this. Ich bin ein Berliner. Yeah, that thing we could all go back to say that's a better Berlin speech. I might be a little biased in that regard, though. PY's like, no. Yes, he is a hot dog. I am a hot dog, and I am happy to be here. What? I'm a sausage? Yeah, sure. Only a guy from Boston would go to another country, think you can speak the language, and say, I am a hot dog, and not be shamed about it. He's like, yeah, well, your language is weird. Hey, it doesn't matter if I talk weird. Your language is weird. What you building? Building a new pod. Doesn't matter. Your language is weird. The way I talk is not weird. That's in fact where I grew up. And where I grew up is not weird. I can say that with unreasonable doubt. Whatever. Ooh, new cubic octag. I thought it was jelly donut. A jelly donut? How did it get here? Alright, so we need a datum here to make sure that that docking port is completely aligned. So here's what I'm going to do. We don't have absolute snap in the game right now. We can't snap to world grid. So all we can do is find a reference frame. The reference frame is that the decoupler. The decoupler is on the center line for the capsule, right? So if we go into our nice orthographic views. Alright. Oh. Oh. Don't want that. Alright, so we want to make sure that that docking port is aligned. Go into our orthographic view. Move this thing up here. Zoom in. Flip the view around because the sun is shining on that view and it's hard to see. So if you look right here, this was an old school way of lining stuff up before absolute snap was in the game. Put two cubic octags together, right? And then just some nice sleight of hand. Turn on snap. Now that docking port is on the center line. Done. Dunzo. So now, Jackal, you said don't attach anything to that. I believe that that's what's going on. So I believe this capsule should commit itself before this stream is out. Of sending a man to the moon and returning him safely to the earth. I'm just going to attach that nose cone there so we don't end up attaching anything to the docking port. Yeah, Gibber. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's old school. Oh, Pixel, the interior on the capsule is choice. IVA in this game is going to be bananas. Look, dude. I'm telling you, that is some really good hard surface modeling. So, when I went to school, guys, I did computer animation, CAD system, stuff like that. On the computer animation side of things, the thing that I liked doing the best, doing the most, this is kind of like, Full Sail, there's no major, but this is the closest kind of thing that I majored in. It's called hard surface modeling. That's good hard surface modeling. That's choice right there. Very nice. Very, very nice hard surface modeling. That's really good. Very well optimized. The UVing is perfect. I do not see a lot of repeating texture here. It's really, really good. You would be into hard surface modeling, of course, because it's engineering, it's CAD systems. That's what makes sense in my brain, Brent. So, like, at Full Sail, you could have choose to, like, do rigging. Rigging, I didn't think I was smart enough to do. And then we made those landing gear in the shuttle modeling project. That's rigging. It's not that bad. And inverse kinematics, so kind of that one kind of came full circle with the robotic arm. Oops. And then there was character modeling, environment modeling, hard surface modeling. So the two that I picked were environment and hard surface. I'm good at building the environment. I'm good at putting things together in 3D. Like that level design and stuff. Like I literally, we had classes on level design. We studied Dust 2 in that damn class. I'm not even kidding. Dude, it was a great class. I destroyed that class. I remember that class. It was just between recess and lunch. Goose. Lead crew, Mace. Yeah. Counter-Strike 1.5, dude. Pre-Riot Shield. I had the mod for it, dude. The mod for Half-Life. Then I bought 1.6 retail a little bit later. Alright, so nose cone is there. Let's move the docking port down into position. We can move the cubic octag out of the way. We don't need that anymore. Now, here's the thing. Do we want... I might need the docking port to be flipped upside down. Or the decoupler. So we have stack separators and then stack decouplers. I might want to put the decoupler upside down on the... like this, so it goes with the launch escape system when we put the LES on there. Like that. I deal with the customers so the engineers don't have to. Can't you understand that? I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. What the hell is wrong with you people? Hey, fellas. You guys remember on Artemis 1, the Artemis 1 footage, where they showed the LAS from the inside of Orion on the way up, when they jettisoned the Orion's launch abort system and we saw it fly away in the windows? Didn't think I'd get an Office Space reference here? Papa Kane, that is literally one of my favorite movies. I love Mike Judge. I do. I'm a Mike Judge fan. For my money, it doesn't get any better when he does the voice of Hank Hill. I celebrate the man's entire catalog. You know, what's your favorite show by him? I always screw up some mundane detail. Oh, dang right. I love all of it. I guess I kind of like them all. That means every day that you see me, it's on the worst day of my life. One of the best movies ever made. Even now more. Yeah, Savvy. Exactly, dude. It's so good. Dude, he nailed it, man. But Mike Judge isn't Mike Judge, he's a software engineer, right? He's a software guy. What's those round tanks in the back? So Glamour, I liked the old Kerbal 1 controls where you could move the camera around. And don't get me wrong, we can focus the camera with middle mouse button, right? But I have those tanks back there as a subassembly. Those aren't going to be part of the vehicle, but they're there so I can move the camera and kind of get an overall view of what I'm working on. It basically replaces the pan and dolly functions from the SPH and Kerbal 1. I found a way to replicate it without them putting it into the game. I don't need that. They'll patch it in later. Yeah, Jibber. I'm with you, man. Yep. So I just put those in the background. Fuel is stored in those things, by the way. I'm not gonna not make the joke, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Fuel is stored in the balls. In the balls. See, there's a lot of them. Yep. It's the dolly function. Right there. That does the exact same thing as the SPH. And Savvy, you know, you want to get crazy? You could make another. You could go on 3 axes here. So you could make the tanks go this way. You could make the tanks go that way, and you could do this, right? So you can make XYZ for the tanks. And do that. It'll work. It'll absolutely work. Same exact functionality. See, that's what I mean, man. I was thinking about this one last night. I have ways to get around this. We can play this like KSV1. We'll wait for the functions. That's fine. All right, so let's save. This is going to be new. This is the, you know what, we're gonna, well, no. Oriole is Eagle's what the Russians call their capsule. That name's taken. So Eagle, Dragon, Condor. We're bringing back the Kestrel capsule. Bingo. Garden variety pod. There we go. Seagull. Nice. Does anybody know if there's going to be some kind of weather, rain, and wind that affect lift? I have not heard anything about that, Jen. No. Dude, if they read... I should probably suggest this. If they added this function when you're outside on your craft instead of like right-click aim camera, that would be super useful. I would love that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna write that one down right now. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got our capsule. We have the launch escape system. That's working. I'm going to keep that nose cone there. Guys, that nose cone is there so I don't attach anything to the docking port, because I buried a docking port underneath here because we need that to dock two things. Oh, there's a piece there. I'm going to move it forward a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't clip too hard. Nice coffee cup. Thanks, man. Hip Hop Anonymous? Hip, I have a, on the other side of this wall, I got a 59 F100, man. We're rebuilding it, but KSP kind of derailed that. Oops. You are able to run the game. Nice. Docking ports allow you to dock things. Kidding, I'm trying to come up with a found on road dead, but something that has to do with rocket. Well, fix or repair daily rocket. Shut up! Why am I helping you? Shut up. I hate you. Can't you see that I hate you? Wait, wow, it's like some kind of mind game you're playing with me. What's up, Doom? Good to see you again, brother. I hear docking ports are broken right now. Well, we will find that one out for ourselves. And if we figure out what's broken with them, we'll find a way around it. And if we have to go N1 Zond style and EVA to the lander, we can do that too, whatever. Baff, puke, whatever. Well, Forgotten, I'll, when we go to test this capsule, we'll dock them together and we'll see where we can go from there. Did you get a chance to run KSP2 on your streaming computer? Super Kato, I haven't done that yet. We could do it, but I wanted to play the game today. However, Scott actually ran it on his. Here, check this out. I forget. Scott's Twitter handle is always very... Check this out. So, oh yeah, he's DJS. Yeah, okay. So, check this out. What did I tell you? I was saying this. A 6700K and a GeForce 1660 Super. Look, the curious thing from this test, dudes, is that Scott got the same performance that I did on a 3080. Performance at the Space Center is an acceptable 20 FPS. We were seeing 20 FPS all day. Now, guys, I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell that means, but it's just something interesting to note. Right? A Intel 6700K and a GeForce 1660 Super. So, that's a...
Discovery, no,
I mean, look, it's not bad. I mean, it's no more laggy than you'd see in KSP1. Right? But curious that the frames are the same no matter what the graphics card. That's very interesting to me. Actually, you know what I might be a little bit kind of not seeing the whole picture, nor am I mean, I do know a little bit about rendering and stuff, but also at the same time, if he's using a 1660 Super and getting the same frames that I am with a 3080 Ti, that tells me that the game is like bedrock optimized right now. But the fact that it can run on such vastly different hardware and get similar performance tells me that when this game is dialed in, it'll run great on everything. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that? Like, you guys tell me. I'm not 100% sure. Like, I did go to school for 3D rendering, but I think that's the correct train of thought. Like, dude, the fact that you can get similar performance on such a wide variety of cards out of the box kind of blows my mind. And that reinforces the theory that I have that the bedrock of KSP2, so like, what's under the hood is insane. In-freaking-sane. Because, yeah, I think that's a useful train of thought, I suppose. I mean, if we're able to get kind of... I mean, don't get me wrong. The graphics for me were a little bit cranked a little bit higher. But the fact that Scott can do it with a 1660 and I can do it with a 3080 Ti and we can get similar performance, that tells me that they absolutely thought about optimization, but it's not implemented yet, which is basically exactly what the developers said. I mean, that, you know, you fill in the blanks to the equation. That makes sense to me. Is that Shimmy? Shimmy! Is Shimmy in here? Where's my boy? I saw somebody scream Shimmy. Is Shimmy in here? Yes! There's my guy. What's up, man? Dude, it was good seeing you stream yesterday, man. That made me super happy. I was lurking, but it made me happy. And, yeah.
Discovery.
It made me happy. It's good to see you, man. Tessa, I think that this game is gonna...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, Tessa, all signs are pointing to this game being insane. Like, once it's dialed in, people, dude, KSP, it's gonna blow KSP 1 away. Like, frankly, I was trying to think about how you would go about even optimizing an interstellar trajectory in a software package, and that my brain defaulted to pay a lot of money. Shimmy's the man, dude. Old school KSP streamer. And he got gifted a sub. Playing yesterday gave you the itch. Good, man. That's good, man. It's good to see you back. Shimmy, I've been here the entire time. I've been coming to the same party for the last 10 years. And that is in no way sad. I'm finding it very hard to get used to vanilla KSP again. Yeah. Dude, people were digging through the game files. There's gonna be mod implementation right from the start, which basically jives with what Nerteo was saying. People found mod manager stuff. What's the name of that utility in KSP1 that manages all the mods? Something like that's gonna be built into the game from the start. I forget the name of it. CCAN. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Mod manager built in from the start. Oh, dude. This game's a brewing, man. This game's a brewing. It's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, they have it all on 1 or 2 threads for compatibility first. Yeah, Tessa, exactly. That's what that tells me. If Scott can get similar performance to me on a graphics card from like 6-7 years ago, that told me everything I need to know. And it basically jives with what I was saying, dude.
Discovery.
That jives exactly with what I was saying. The min spec is, even the recommended min spec, that's just a suggestion. I said it. Right after that min spec came out, before the devs said anything, that you would be able to run this on a 1070. That was what my gut was telling me. And, oh man, dude, we got something to prove here, Tessa. We got something to prove. There's a lot of haters out there. We got something to prove, dude. And you know how I am with something to prove. That's not good. No, people better watch out, man. I'm like reinvigorated. This is great. Discovered your channel. Love the vibe. Thanks, Dio. Oh, we got something to prove. They say it can't be done. Oh, don't tell EJ that. That's bad. Nah, Erudite, it's just gonna get a lot of hate. Don't worry about it, dude. Screw those people. They want to be mad right now. They want to be mad. Let them be mad. We'll be over here figuring out ways to have fun, okay? Boat has arrived. What's up, Boat? How you doing, man? Looking forward to seeing it. EJ is not as forgiving as I am. EJ does not share your optimistic appraisal of the situation. Wait, no, EJ does share your optimistic appraisal of the situation. But he asked the impossible. Then perhaps you can tell him when he arrives. EJ's coming here? That is correct, Commander. He is most displeased with your apparent lack of progress. We shall double our efforts. I hope so, Commander, for your sake. Nice. Let's roll. So, alright, we gotta test that LES all works correctly. I need to make sure that the LES takes the decoupler with it. That's why the arrow on that decoupler is pointed down. I need to make sure the LES takes that decoupler with it, and we need to make sure that it doesn't blow up the docking port when that happens. So let's we'll put this out on the runway or something, because I don't need to go through a countdown on the launch pad or whatever. DMs. What you want, mate? What you want? I built base on the moon, bro. And I put it into... Oh, nice. Alright. Let's roll. Guys, sorry about not seeing last as much as I do. There's going to be... The chat does move pretty quick, so you're just going to kind of have to bear with me. If it's important, just shoot me a DM. Okay? On Discord, not on Twitch. I stopped checking those yesterday because we got flooded. There was a lot of DMs yesterday. There was a lot of that. All right, so we'll do shoots in a moment.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So the first thing we got to do is test our launch escape system. The nose cone will keep. That shouldn't move. But I do want to put this thing. You know what? I will just keep the decoupler there. We need to put the decouple and the fire in the same group, and we need to move that down to 1 like that. Okay. Did you see copy and paste with Control-C, Control-V exists? I mean, I always just hold left-alt, but... Left-alt, left-click copies, but that's pretty cool that Control-C, Control-V works. You know where that's going to be useful? Ortho views. Good DMs or bad DMs? It's kind of a mixed bag. How do you move the entire vehicle now? You got to select the root part and then move that. Control-Z, yeah, undo works. But I did notice after I did the undo commands yesterday that the game did slow down and we had to restart. But correlation is not causation. Let's test that LES here. I need to put a probe core on this thing to make sure that it doesn't explode. So we're, you know what? We'll just put that on the side, and the rocket exhaust is just gonna shoot right into the probe core. That's fine. It'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Wait a minute. I got an idea. What if we put the probe core inside? Put it inside of the capsule, like actually inside the capsule. Ugh. The freaking stay Putnik's inside. I wonder if putting it in there actually like occludes it. I doubt it, but anyway, let's launch. No more clipping tanks into command pods. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit on the difficult side to do now, huh? Okay. Yeah, she's wiggling on that decoupler. There's a lot of joint flex in this. Are you ready to fly? Of course, Paige. I was born ready. All right, we're gonna just test LES jettison here. Oh. Bob, that's my bad. And do you feel scared? I do. Then I won't stop and falter. He's vibing. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, LES jettison. Docking port is intact. Nose cone is intact. We're good. Success. We should probably take Bob out so he doesn't end up trying to, you know, Archon with the probe core. Yes, Archon. That is your adjective for the day. Do not Archon with things. That's... The merging is complete. Assad de Templari. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, you don't want to do that. So we go down to the Kerbal manager over here. You can just go over there, Bob. There you go. Oh, hey, Bob. Power overwhelming. But I Archon everything. No, that's different. That's different, Mavans. Yeah, see? We got the Stay Putnik in the center seat there. Why does that look really, really right and also really, really wrong at the same time? I'm sorry, EJ, but I'm afraid I can't do that. It looks like a face. It's some pareidolia. I like this. Why is comms being weird? It won't let me control at any point in Kerbal orbit and I have a Communitron on it. Hit the delete key, Reagan. Docking mode seems to be something that people end up jumping into by accident and it makes you not control it. Oh, okay, Tessa. Try, see what happens. Is that your inflatable autopilot? Yeah. Alright, so I noticed that there's a little bit of a jiggly boy connection here, so here's what we do. I like using 3x sim just because. Can we go to the heat shield? Oh. It won't let us go to the heat shield. Heat shield doesn't have surface attach. Okay, so we'll do a little bit more tomfoolery here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I just got to move this into position and make sure. Okay, perfect. It won't work in normal or docking mode. Hey, Reagan, I'll be honest, I have no idea. I'm not an expert on the game yet. I only have like 2 hours removed playtime from you guys. And yeah. I don't have I don't have the playtime, mate. Okay. So now what we're gonna do, watch this. So I ran 3x strut here from decoupler to capsule, okay? And now what I'm gonna do, we're gonna gizmo that heat shield right back in there. And I know people are gonna say, oh, well, the strut's clipping through, EJ. Yeah, dude. Real spacecraft do stuff like this all the time. The shuttle had holes in its heat shield where the bipod strut goes through. Sorry, it does. And it doesn't cover it up either. The front bipod strut on the shuttle is just straight up a hole between the tiles. So, little teeny weeny holes in the heat shield is not that big of a deal. It's those big ones that are a problem. So, having a couple of struts go through the heat shield is not that far-fetched. What are you building? Well, I'm trying to build out a new capsule, S32. Yeah, okay, so let's put this out again. We could do another LES test just to make sure. The side cone drummer is there as a placeholder, so I don't attach anything to the docking port because apparently there's a glitch where if you use the docking port as a decoupler or if you attach something to the forward node in an undocked circumstance, it blows up. That's pretty well documented, so sorry about the burp. Still getting over stomach flu mildly, so you might hear some crazy burps from time to time. Remove the ablator to save weight. Dutch guy, I don't think that's a... Oh, yeah, it is. All right. Dude, I don't really want to remove too much of the ablator because even though there's no re-entry in the game right now, there's no re-entry heating, the thermodynamics aren't dialed in just yet because that's something that they couldn't dial in because they have to optimize it over, like, multiplayer and stuff. I'm still going to keep some on there just for, you know, consider that, you know what, dude? Consider that the penalty, that 800 kilos right there. Consider that the penalty for not having re-entry heat. It keeps it balanced in my head, man. Geeker, what's up, dude? You like my new pilot? He fly. He's a pilot. Look at him. Look at how happy he is. Alright, so I'm going to select one of the focal points back here and see if we can look in here a little ways. Are those struts still running correctly? Yep. Yeah, they are. Perfect. Cool. He's ballsy. Yeah. No way to POV from the inside. We can't focus on parts inside, Chief. Like, I wrote it down to make a suggestion to have this, the middle mouse button focus, have that when you're flying around in KSP. Like, if you just middle mouse something, the camera will focus on it and you could jump around like this. And like maybe a double click to reset position. That's so, dude, I wish that was in KSP1. If this was in KSP1 in the SPH or just out when you're flying around, oh, that would be so handy. Because right now you want to aim something, you have to right click and then hit aim camera. That's two keystrokes when you could just middle mouse it. I love it. Home key resets position. Yep. Yeah, that would be super useful. All right, we got that all figured out. Good. All right, let's do a test and see if this thing's still dancing around. Yeah, aim camera was a mod first. Yep. Okay, now she's still dancing a little bit. Not nearly as much, though. All right, LES jettison test. Numero dos. We're totally just not finding an excuse to watch the LES plumes in 3, 2, 1. Where'd you go? Oh, wow, that thing's got... Where'd you go? Nice distance. Damn. The issue might be the ground. Interesting thing that I noticed, Avalon, look, it's not dancing anymore. She's not dancing around anymore after we jettison the launch escape system. It's actually settled here. Oops. We should probably run. Here comes the cops. Run! Here come the space cops. Here come the space cops. Ah! I love how it just flashes that picture of Jeb. Ah! Alright, so. Heck of a bottle rocket you got there. It's like we're 15 again, Ouroboros. It's great. Send this off. Oh man, we're gonna get so busted for this. All right, so that seemed to be coming from up here. Now, if you guys want to see something nuts, here, let me find you something. You know, we're sitting here like, oh, you know, it's wiggling around. That's not good. But here, watch this. I gotta find it. Give me one moment. That's not the right footage. There is footage of Artemis 1 taking off, and, you know, we're like, oh, it wiggles around. That's no good. It wiggles around, dude.
It weighs an astounding 5.
Nope, not that. The launch escape system on liftoff, when Artemis 1 actually took off, did wiggle. It wiggled around like that. I'm not even kidding. It wiggled around until the aerodynamics kind of settled the load. It settled the compression load, I guess, would be the right way to say that. Let me see if we can find that footage. It's around here somewhere. No. Somebody's gonna find it before me, I know it. 1 second, I'll find it. It's playing the audio from the damn thumbnails that I'm checking on the NASA website. I think that we can update the command to say that that's out. Yeah, that probably is a good idea. I can't find it. Whatever. When SLS took off, the launch escape system did wiggle around like that. I can't find the footage. It's around here somewhere, but I want to get back to building. So yeah, the whole thing did wiggle, but I don't think it's supposed to wiggle like how ours is wiggling. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do something pretty similar to what I did down there. Let's move this out of the way. I think it's visible on Ares 1X and liftoff. Ares 1X. My beloved stick. Probably, dude. It's probably designed to do that. It's probably supposed to do that. You got to give a little bit of play. If it tries to stay rigid against the air, you're gonna have a bad day. Just like a skyscraper, because it's basically a skyscraper launching into space. All right, so let's go up in here. I'm gonna set camera focus to the balls back there, and we will go in here like this. Give me a strut. It doesn't want a radial attached to that, so it wants to radial to the capsule, which is okay. So I need to change my focal point a little bit. Give me a set of these. These balls. Got them. In fact, give me 3 sets. So these are so I can focus, change the focus point of the camera to the background. Actually, that needs to be kind of up there so I can see where, yeah, see, there we go. And I need another set down there. This is so I can focus on the, on parts in the background so we can get a nice good view here, see? So if we do this, right, and we go into 3x sim, and we set it to angle snap, and then if I go, it's not letting me change. You can't change focal point when you're building a strut, so let's just see if we can attach it there like that, and then change the focus to up here. If you middle mouse click on something, it'll switch focus to it. And now, oh, invalid anchor. There we go. And now if I select the strut, oh, it's given me an indicator that it's not connected. It's just placed. See, because I don't have a translate function there, but I have a translate function on that, so we can't connect that to that. Okay. Okay, it didn't like that. Maybe, let me just make sure that we're rerouted to that. Okay, cool. What sort of methods of communication is there? We have all the same antennas that we have before Alleviate, but I don't think communications are built into the game just yet. With that being said, you actually reminded me. I'll put an S-band antenna on here. Or, it's not an S-band antenna, but it is an S-band antenna. It's supposed to be that. So we'll just put the short band in there. Actually, you know what? Let's go and look. Where is the... Where's the S-band on the Apollo capsule? So there's an S-band on the service module. That's what that thing is. See those dishes down there? That's the antenna, so they could, you know, talk to mission control. That's kind of important. But the capsule should have a short band antenna built into its design somewhere up in the front. When I made a nuclear rocket orbiting around the sun, it said I lost communication with Kerbal. Huh, interesting. I have not used AGs yet. We will figure that out today. got to be an S-band somewhere. Yeah, see, okay, there's 4 S-band omnidirectional antennas built into the base of the capsule. See that? 4 S-band omni, and then steerable S-band 2 gigahertz high gain. So you have KU band here. So what's the difference? What's the difference between short band and KU band? Frequency? Short band doesn't go very far. High frequency goes further in space, but it's more directional, which is why the high gain antenna is a steerable antenna and the short band is not. Think about it like, if you think about it like light, that's just a regular flashlight. A regular flashlight isn't going to shine very far. That's a laser pointer. Literally the same exact kind of operating principle. If you notice, the LEM on the Ascent module has an S-band antenna. That's so they could talk. But the LEM also has a steerable S-band antenna. And it has VHF because TV camera. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, I mean, it's just invisible light, weather guy, right? Like, that's how I look at it. It's not, I mean, it's a little more complicated than that, but operating principle is pretty straightforward. Laser pointer shines a lot further. That's why the steerable antenna, that's the laser pointer for communications. That's what high frequency does. So, this thing, the real one, has S-band antennas omnidirectional. I don't think we need to do that. Kerbal does, well, I don't know if Kerbal 2 is going to have directional antennas. That would really kind of suck. If it, well, it wouldn't suck. It'd be cool if it did, but it would suck. This capsule design would have to change again, but. Yo, nice balls. Thank you. So, in case anybody's wondering, these balls, I should probably switch them to trusses or something because balls. Those are there so I can focus the camera and I can do fine control with the camera on the capsule. That's why that's there. A more apt analogy would be a lantern versus a flashlight with a reflector. Yeah, Jim, that's a good way to say it. It's like having a lantern versus having a mag light. Good call. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, what's a mag light but a light bulb that's on a reflector like a parabolic antenna? It's literally the same thing. Only visible light, non-visible light. Bananas. Banana antennas. All right, so it doesn't look like we can run any kind of strut in here because the LES doesn't attach. We can't attach struts to the launch escape system. Let me just try one more trick in the book here before we do that. Let's see if we can, yeah, see? It doesn't register that as an attachment, which is no good. Banana antennas. Hold middle mouse and move the mouse up and down. Yeah, of course. I know that, Shadowlink. Yeah, that does that, but we're not getting a dolly shot, dude. So that's pan up. Well, that's dolly up and down. I want this with sideways movement as well. And the only way I could really replicate that is by basically changing the focus point of the camera on the back there. And now I can move the camera in nice and tidy like and see what I'm working on a little bit easier. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know about this. Yeah, that's useful. I just want to do that in 3 directions. Actually, I'm not going to need my up and down one because of that. I knew that was in the game, I just forgot. That's a weird spot for the hatch. Why is the hatch over there? The hatch should be up here. You know what? I'm not going to ask questions. All right, so that's going to work. Now we're going to see if this thing takes the capsule. So we're going to activate launch escape and hit that decoupler. And I'll attach the decoupler to a base point here. 250 engine plate should be, actually, you know what? Just attach it to a fuel tank. That's fine. But now if we're going to do that, we're going to need parachutes. So let's take that. Move that up. And once again, that triangle, or the nose cone is there so I don't accidentally attach something to the docking port. I like putting nose cones on stuff that I don't want to accidentally attach to as a detent. So we don't end up attaching like a fuel tank to a docking port. And did I see a Stay Putnik inside the capsule? Yeah. Yeah, that's my new autopilot. It's going to have trouble controlling the joystick, though. Look, a big bug. Oh, God. Nice. I just did a pad abort with a similar system. My 1 main and 2 drogues were not enough to save the capsule. Okay. Okay, so we need a 2R radial drogue. Why is it... I wonder what that box is. I noticed that that thing pops up in Sim. Okay. And because I have my escape system, pull the decoupler with it, that gives me space to put the parachutes down here. I'm just kind of wondering how, you know... I mean, what we could do is we could drogue it like that. I'm not sure if this is going to work. This type of thing would work in KSP1. But, once again, this does not have a 1 next to it. It has a 2. I know. Funny story. The radial mount. I don't think we have the space to do that. So... we can do 3x shoot like this, and then move this piece in here. Yeah, that's clipping. It doesn't look very good. Love the welding sparks? Yeah, that's a good touch. How else can we do this? So, passing, when I did this yesterday, 2 drogues and 2 mains were enough to barely save it. That was barely enough. I want 3. I would really like 3. And we gotta set our deploy altitudes. Flip the deploy settings on the drogues. So, it's waiting for 0.1 kPa. No. So that's looking for 10 pascals. That's that's not a lot. We don't really want that. So 50 kPa would be 7 psi. That'd be 7 pounds per square inch because 1 k or no, decimal points. That's not MPa. So, wow, that's a really low min pressure for the chutes. .75 kilopascals is nothing. That's nothing. That's like less than 1 pound per square inch. I have to convert it to American units, all right? I'm sorry, okay? That's just, it makes sense in my head. I get it. Metric, yeah. Would it be easier to just set the deploy altitude? Yeah, Raid, I guess min pressure would be... Yeah, let's set deploy altitude. The thing I'm worried about is that if it goes at 0.1 kPa, we're going to hit 0.1 kPa before we hit 2,500 meters. You're going to hit that even before you hit 5,000. The only thing I can assume is that these drogues are not just for Kerbal. That's why they have the min pressure setting, which is why they have the min pressure setting in KSV1. Oh, shocking revelation.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Tessa. Yeah, basically confirms what we already knew. Are engine mounts necessary? I've always just gone tank to engine. Engine mounts are good if you're running multiple engines in KSP1 Couchshotter, but they only have a singular attachment node in this game, so I'm not really 100% sure why we have them. It's just literally a structural plate. I mean, that's useful. Safe, risky, intermediate. We'll go safe, deploy, and yeah, you know what? 2,500 might do it. Let's just set it at 2,500. We'll call it a day. What's the sideways small nose cone for? It's covering up the docking port's attachment node, Jazzo, so I don't attach anything up here to the docking port by accident. You know what? What are those set to? 1,000? Yeah, that should be okay. Alright, that's fine. I'm not really, like, totally happy about that shoot being like that, but... Hey, Stormy. Does the min pressure change with the safe and risky setting? So, Geek, the parachutes look for the flags. They look for flags. When it gets... It really... If you set it to risky, it'll deploy it right at 2,500. Right? Or it'll try to deploy it, like, closer to your parameters. Yeah. If it's safe, if it meets the parameters, then it'll deploy it. It'll wait a second to deploy it to make sure that the shoot works. Safe is usually what you want to set it to. So I know what the next question is. Well, why the frick do you have risky? Why do you have the other settings then? Well, on other planets, the atmosphere is a lot smaller, Mars. So you might need to change that. That's why the shoots are the way they are in Kerbal 1. Didn't I read that the KSP-2 engine mounts automatically handle multiple engines if you attach them with symmetry? I don't know, Glitchhound. Did you read that? I'm actually wondering. If that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense if you put it that way. I don't know. I haven't messed with them enough, guys. I'm not a master in this game. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm a master in KSP-1. 15,000 hours in that game. I could write a doctoral thesis on building vehicles in the SPH. Like, I could do a dissertation on it, man, but not this. I don't know. Radial engines on the mount. Ah. Did you notice that if you click the nav ball altitude ribbon indicator, you can toggle it to ground and surface? Haven't played KSP-1 in a while. That's in KSP-1, but I like that, Doom. I did not know that. Guys, yeah, no, if you find something, tell me. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I already know about that. The chances are the vast majority of things I really don't know. I only had 2 hours to play this game a couple weeks ago. And, you know, people are like, oh, does it have this, it has this? I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not afraid to say I don't know. We'll figure it out. My main chute just deployed at 1,000 meters a second and held. Yikes. How heavy is the pod? Engineers report pod mass right now, but that's what the fuel tank is. 10.5. The number is everywhere. Oh, it tells you wet and dry mass. I like that. Yep, this engineer's report is already better than KSP-1, by the way. Just putting it out there. But yeah, the triangle is not going to be there. That's not going to be there when we go to launch, but... Mr. Joe Maxwell, hey, I'll learn. I'm grabbing the bull by the horns. It's a metaphor for how I live my life. But that actually happened, you know. You know what? I'm going to take these shoots, and I'm going to... Let's try 2x mirror. I like the side shoots. A lot of capsules actually have an offset shoot design like this, and if you notice, they kind of come down hanging a little bit sideways. There's a couple reasons for that. Offset center of mass. Capsules don't have the center of gravity aligned with the center axis of the capsule. It's offset, and that's for cross-range capability during re-entry. So they can roll the capsule, and it changes the angle of attack of the heat shield. It's really smart. That's really, really, really smart. So, you know what? I don't think we should be any exception to that. So, this capsule does use monoprop, and it has monopropellant tanks on board. But if we want to shift it around a little bit, we're going to add more spokes. So, we're going to take tanks like this, right? And then what we're going to do... Does that show up in the interior? Yes, it does. Got to find a place to fit it. so it doesn't show up in there. I don't know what those purple boxes are, Sleepy. It might be something with arrow. It's definitely not the Collider box. How much monoprop does this have? 25 kilos. How much do we have here? No, that's 200. Yeah, 25 kilos, and we have 120 kilos. Okay. Might have to split it up. Might have to use the smaller balls. Where are you?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey. Come back. Where'd you go? It's hiding on us. I can't select it because it's inside of another collider. Alright, let's try to select here, see if we can rotate the camera into a position where we can see it. Nope. Alright, use one of these. Hey, I gotcha. You could use those new cargo bays to store monopropellant under the capsule. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. I don't want to store it underneath the capsule, dude. Like, that's not where it is. It's not where it is. It's where it isn't. But yeah, we should... Yeah. Pressure vessels. Overwrap pressure vessels inside of a pressure vessel with people inside of it. You know, nothing bad will happen. I'm not sure I want to do that, though, Raid, you know? Can you explain when do I start burning for my maneuver node? Yeah, sure, Xena. There's a timer. The timer is somewhere down here. There's a thing. It just time to burn. Burn when it says 0. You don't need to split the burns anymore. On the maneuver plan, you don't need to do that. It'll bring up a maneuver plan menu. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta check on something. It's getting kind of cold in here. I gotta turn the heat up. Yeah, you gotta. There's a menu that pops up, Xena, with a maneuver plan, and it'll tell you time to burn.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, cool. Heat's all ready to go. I'm not sure if two of these things sitting on one side is going to be enough to offset the mass of the capsule. And I don't really want to attach it to the outside either. You know what? We'll put them right there. That's fine. What do you think of the detail, shape, and proportion of the parts? I feel you cannot place over parts or connect more easily than KSP1 because there are details and small bits in the way. Aesthetics-wise, I don't like. Most of these parts are the same parts as KSP1. It's the same exact model. It's just been, the collider box has been updated for them and it's been re-uploaded into KSP2. I don't really have a problem with them. Yeah, that it doesn't. It seems fine to me, dude. I mean, but then again, I don't know. I noticed that some parts you can't like attach struts to. They don't have the flag for attaching struts, and yeah, I'm kind of like, all right. They are using Nirtea's remodels for the parts. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, yeah. See, Top Hat, that makes more sense because when I was in Amsterdam, I asked Nirtea to his face, I'm like, are these just ported? And he goes, no, none of them are ported. And I'm like, you sure about that? And the conversation, we had to go somewhere, so the conversation shifted, and I didn't really get to ask more into it. But that's what Nirtea meant. That's what he was talking about. I was like, what? What do you mean? These are the same parts. What are you talking about, man? You okay? But that's what he was talking about. He has a parts pack overhaul, and that's what they put in the game, which makes more sense. That makes way more sense, actually. Okay, so we have our monoprop stored in the side there like that. Our Stay Put Nick is in the center seat. We have the double shoot, double drogue set up here. Let's, I'm gonna separate the nose cone and we are going to move this back down into position. There we go. Alright, so that's drogues. Drogues deploy on decouple. Mains deploy a little bit later. Alright. Launch escape test. Let's go to the launch pad. We'll do this on launch pad 1. Or should we, you know what? Everybody's using launch pad 1. Let's use launch pad 2. Because we can. I'm not on the 1070 Ninja because I see FPS lower than the previous stream in the VAB. Nope. I'm not. This is the 3080 Ti, dude. We did find some interesting things with optimization, though, if you're wondering. Is the camera inside of the capsule there, whether Kerbals are there or not? I didn't even notice that yesterday. So one of the cameras is just the Stay Put Nick. I didn't even notice that. Why didn't I notice that yesterday? One of the cameras is just the freaking the probe core. That's awesome. Okay. Give it. Yeah, we gotta give it RCS eyeball. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty funny. It's an actual feed of the inside. Yeah. That's cool. Press space. All right. Launch escape test. I really hope I oriented this in the right way so it doesn't hit the launch umbilical tower, or else we're gonna have a really bad day. Okay, let's send it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom goes the dynamite. Okay. Good escape. We got good drogue inflation there. Good mains. Please inflate. Oh, that was close. That was not to my liking. That was a little too rough of a landing for me. The ablator did its job. Yeah, when it ablated with the ground. Yeah, your spine's gonna feel that one later. Nah, I think I waited a little too long to deploy those. Either that. What are the settings that we can tweak with the... It's literally called bottle rocket. Okay. But yeah, the decoupler, the shroud, everything worked really, really, really nicely there. That's good. I'm actually pretty damn happy about that. How much thrust does this thing have? Let me see. Launch escape. It makes 666. Great. 0.7 kilonewtons of thrust. How much does the SEPS make? 13. You can't radial to it. But the decoupler flies with the thing, so... Here, let me rotate route. 1, 2, 3. The decoupler goes with that thing, so... Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. So, let me do some math out here. So that's straight up and down. So that is 15, 30, 45. That's not going to add much extra thrust because these are pointed out and not down. You know, gravity goes this way. So if you have a rocket that's pointed that way, it's not going to go against the force of gravity as much. So we might need to move these up a little ways. So do something like this. Let's move them up here so we could get a better angle. Hey. Why won't you die? So that's 5, 10 degrees. Is that pointed at the capsule? Yes, it is. With your launch escape system, you generally don't want to point the rockets at the capsule because, you know, the whole thing is designed to get people away from the explosion, not introduce their face to it. Yeah, we probably don't want that. 15. 20 degrees. 20 will do it. That's pointed far enough away. Okay, so the game somehow lost not only the craft I was trying to launch, but every saved craft from yesterday except for the stock ones. Okay? I don't know what you want me to do with that information, Yarg, but that sucks. It's the one time I like the Sepratron nozzles. Alright, so we have the Sepratron, launch escape system, and the decoupler. The Sepratrons we just added, let's see. The way these are angled at 20 degrees, we're probably getting about 85% of its thrust at 20 degrees. It's just cosine if you know trig, if you know trigonometry. So if we angle it out 20 degrees and you plug that into a cosine scale, or just basically do cosine 80, that should get you the percentage of thrust that these things point out. So once again, 20 degrees out is going to be a little under 80 because it's cosine. Yeah, so I'd say we're probably getting about 75% of the thrust there. So 75% of the thrust there is about 75% of 13 is 8 kilonewtons. So, and then we have 8 times 4 is 32. So we have 32 extra kilonewtons of thrust here. I don't know if that's going to improve it much, but we should. The burn time on the SEPs probably are a little bit longer. than the burn time on the launch escape system, so we should fly a little bit higher. Not by much, though, because I don't think this thing has enough TWR with 32 kilonewtons of thrust to lift this thing off the ground, but we'll find out. Just an FYI for your saved craft. Okay. Sorry, Venus. The only complaint that I have right now is that, I mean, they'll fix it. Lil Joe. We're not at that point. I'm not yet ready for an in-flight abort, Savvy. I'm just doing pad abort still. I gotta qualify this thing, man. You gotta go through the paces, just like NASA does, right? This is the 25 build. This is how we did stuff in 0.25, man. Like, this is how this works back in the day. Remember? We would just send it on the pad, do a test. All right, qualified, we're good. Next test. 10 kilonewtons, a little more than 1 ton. All right, let's send it. Yeah, 1 sine or 1 co. Yeah. 1 second or 1 cosine set. Yeah, Claire. I don't know, man. What I try to do when we play this stuff is, you know, if you're younger, I find that kids that are in math class nowadays that come on Twitch and watch the stream and stuff, you know, like kids that are in high school, even kids that are in college, right? Like they're like, I don't know the need for this stuff. I don't know. I'm never going to need this. I hear that all the time. Well, there you go. There's a need for it right there. Trig is important if you want to do aerospace engineering. Trig, geometry, linear algebra, differential equations, logarithmic scales. That's not all those are all different things. But all that stuff is, yeah, you need to know that. If you don't know that, you're not going to get very far. All right, let's roll. Ready? Exponent. Yep. I love the sound suppressor. It's so freaking cool. Rofi ignition. Oh! Bye-bye. Stop. Whoa. That was a little rough. The Separatrons actually pushed us, they slowed us down. We actually flew lower that time. Did the Stay-Putnik survive? Our anthropomorphic test probe. Yes, Stay-Putnik's alright. The heat shield survived that time. So we slowed down. Yeah. The Separatrons mostly because they fired for longer. The thing shot us off to the left, right? And then the thing spun around. You know what? I want to see it one more time. Let's see it one more time. Maybe more shoots? I'm not entirely... See, like, the thing about more shoots, Pepega, is that we could put more shoots on. That's not a big deal. But... yeah. I don't know. You know what? SAS has been engaged the past couple of times. Believe it or not, I want to do this with the stability assist off. I want to see what happens. I want to see this thing go straight ballistic and see what it does. Give me a second. More shoots might be the solution, but I think 2 and 2 should be enough. What I'm looking for, guys, is when we do this escape, this is what I want. So this is my expectation for this. All right? And the name of the game with aerospace engineering is basically understanding what the frick you made and making sure it's doing what you wanted it to do. All right? If it's not doing something you didn't want it to do, well, that leads to Jeb being shot into a fireball into the sun inadvertently. It's like the butterfly effect. You don't want it to not do what you intended it to do. What I want this thing to do is not land and bounce around all over the place when it comes down. I just want a nice, cushy landing. That's it. Let's roll. Yeah, see? With the SAS not engaged, it definitely, the behavior was way different. Too late on the shoots. This is gonna suck. See what I mean? Came in a little hot. You know what? That is an accurate assessment. And see, that, I did not want the capsule to do that. You don't want it, if it does something that you don't want it to do, it's not working correctly. And that's, in engineering, that's how people die. You don't want that, you know, or you basically kill Jeb. So with the SAS on, we had a completely different function there. What if we added wings? Well, it's a capsule. You don't necessarily want wings to it, because that's wasted mass. Where this capsule's gonna go, Mac, out to, like, I want this capsule for, like, an Apollo-style program, dude, right? So it's gonna go out to the moon. If we're carrying wings here that are designed for a launch escape, right? For the first, like, maybe 20, 30 seconds, or like even first 5 minutes of the mission, those wings are just wasted mass for the rest of the mission. You don't want that. And those wings are going to create aerodynamic instability when we come back in to land. Don't want to do that either. So I don't necessarily want to add wings. I want to try to find a solution with what we have here. Got to keep it simple, dude. Guys, the capsule's design, if the Aero in KSP is doing what I think it's doing, the capsule's design, basically being a big funnel, is going to act like a shuttlecock, like a badminton shuttlecock. It's going to lower the center of pressure way down, so this thing actually flies straight. That's the whole point of this. So, here, ready? We'll send it again. 3, 2, 1, engage. That was with the SAS on. We get a much stabler reaction. But see, we're still hitting the ground going 14, 15, going 15 meters a second when we bonk the ground there. That's, 15 meters a second is, that's like 45, 50 miles an hour. That's a pretty high-speed car crash. Not good. Not good enough. Not good enough. Converted weed. Make sure my math was on par. That was just off the top of my head. Yeah, you want like 7, 6, 7, you know? Can you dump the heat shield? I'm not sure if you can jettison that thing. Wookie? Oh. No, that's the fairing. What about the shield itself? Here. Let's get this thing up in the air. Let's see. Alright, SAS is off for this test. Use Soyuz-style retro rockets. We could do that, Justin, but we'd have to jettison the heat shield. Soyuz propulsive rockets like that are behind the heat shield, so we'd have to pop the heat shield off. Which, whatever, if we gotta do that, we gotta do it. Ready? Launch escape test number 5. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah, see, that was not happy about that. Spin stabilization? That could work. But it'll precess, Pipega. As we slow down and hit the apogee of our ballistic arc, we'll start precessing and then it'll flip it over. I'm not sure we want to do that. You should lift the pod to the height of the rocket that it'll be sitting on. Yeah. Stack a reaction wheel? Well, the torque from the capsule, which I technically don't really want, I don't want torque at all, believe it or not. So we don't do that. I don't need to do that. A heading hold with RCS is how they did it in real life. In fact, the gyros on this thing were for inertial navigation. They weren't even for heading alignment. The gyros on the Apollo CSM. You will not have the torque? What about separatrons on the capsule instead of the launch escape tower? You could use them to decelerate with chutes. Yeah, some folks were talking about doing that. I also noticed that we're losing some of the force from this, because some of the force is stretching the joint right there between those things. I really wish that strut that the game wouldn't let me run. Well, I wish it let me run the damn thing. Is the center of gravity of your crazy autopilot throwing it off? I don't think so. No, the stay putnik isn't that much. So, okay, the next one we'll do the height of the rocket thing. Let's just put this on here like that, and we'll see what it does. I don't want those in the main action group. There we go. It's not in the game yet, Nico, but the interior is there. You can see I have my autopilot in there. I put the probe core in this seat because I thought it was funny. It's kind of funny, all right? Let's try it again. Do the RCS balls move the center of mass off center? Yeah, they do, Measly said. That's on purpose. That is way... All right, good enough. Okay, ready? Launch abort test number 6. In 3, 2, 1, send it. Oh, it did a countdown for me. Okay, shut SAS off. The reason why I have SAS off is because I'm trying to think of the absolute worst case scenario. Okay. Separate. I separated that a little too early. Okay, 33, 20, 15, 14, 13, 12. Get under 10. That was a little better. That was a little better. Good, good. I'd like to do it one more time. One more time. And maybe the fins might be the right solution, but I'm basically, the thing is, guys, this thing is coming around like that because the center of mass is low in this design. The center of mass always wants to go first. Whatever bias the center of gravity is to one side or another, it has a lot of moment over the design, and it'll want to fly first. That's why for the longest time, like airplanes, for instance, had the engine at the very, very front, right? And they were like a tail dragger. It's like if you think like a C-47, something exactly like that. You know, they wanted all the mass up at the front and keep the back as light as possible. That's why those planes fly really well. And even that design lives on today in like Cessnas and Pipers and stuff like that. I remember that you could jettison the ablator in KSP-1. Here, I think you can't. Yeah. Fins on the launch escape system so they aren't extra weight. Ooh, Errol, that's not a bad idea. What if we shrouded the capsule in a fairing? Like Orion. Well, Orion and the Apollo CSM did that. We could shroud the capsule inside of a fairing and then have the fairing plow off by attaching it on the decoupler. Or attaching it post-decoupler. That would also give me something to anchor to. I like that idea. We should do that. I wonder, now I'm wondering if KSP will understand that, if KSP2 will understand what's going on here. The capsule's tilting because of the offset center of mass. Well, the center of mass offset is in this direction, though, Weather Guy. It's towards the ladder side. That's where I put it. And the Stay Putnik is aligned on the axis, so it should go that way, right? Yeah, interesting. Right, it's see the balls? That's where the fuel is stored. I'm sorry. Giving us more altitude like that definitely made a difference, but we still popped down going pretty damn hard. All right. Let's try that. We'll try the fairing. We'll see if it understands the fairing. That definitely will move our center of pressure forward. So long story short, it should stabilize it. How about losing the heat shield? I'm not sure I have a jettison function on that heat shield, Alex. That's what we were kind of thinking about a little bit before. Ooh, it didn't build. It didn't load the high-res textures there. Either that or that's just a low-res texture in them. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, not on the outside though. Interesting. Okay, so the escape system. We're gonna try something a little bit different. Oh, it loaded it. There it goes. It loaded it. It just took a second. It loaded up the low-res texture, and the texture was mip-mapped to all hell. Click thermal in the part manager. So I have an option for enabling the fairing, and then we have a blader mass, and that's it. Add 3 landing legs to the capsule? Nah, we could just plop down on the heat shield glamour. Capsules usually don't have landing legs like that. Yeah, the escape booster has it's supposed to... You know what we need? I just need more burn time from the bottle rocket, but I don't really know how we're going to do that. The burn time on it is very short. It's only for a second. If we could increase the burn time on that, we'd be good. But it really doesn't give you a lot of burn time. Is that a custom LES? Well, I put Separatrons on it. You know what? I'm gonna try it without the Separatrons. I want to see. Before we do anything else, let's just isolate and make sure that the Seps aren't doing it. Remove half the Sep fuel. Yeah, 1/4. Yeah, maybe. That'll give us more TWR. It'll give a higher ballistic arc for sure. But the Sepratron mass might be weighing us down. They might be worthless for the amount of thrust that they're putting out. You know, the other thing that we could do is just an integrated LES like Starliner or Dragon. You know, we could do that. But, you know, I kind of want to keep it simple in this regard. So, here. SAS is off. Worst case scenario. Launch abort test 7. 1, 2, 3, go. We got to deploy the mains pretty much right at the ballistic arc. Thing's swinging. You know what? I'm gonna call that all right. That's fine. That worked perfectly. It actually worked better without those things because the Separatrons kind of kept us all going around in different directions. That was good. That was basically under 10 meters second vertical speed. We were picking up the surface velocity because the capsule was rocking back and forth, kind of went around a little ways, but that's fine. We'll call that good. What are you building? A capsule? Yeah, Doom. Yeah, we're good with that one, man. That's good. Yeah, the LES has a sideways firing rocket that curves it away. Most launch escape systems do that on purpose. Yeah, that's entirely done on purpose. Here. I'm not going to Google YouTube. Sorry. I'm going to YouTube. So, the Orion AA2, watch this.
4, 3.
They tested this a little while back. NASA tested this a little while back by shoehorning an ICBM first stage behind an Orion capsule. There's a Minotaur first stage behind that thing. So watch this. You want to see how this launch escape system works? It's actually pretty cool. So this thing, get this. Northrop Grumman, for the launch abort system, it's called an LAS on Orion because they like to change the acronym around. I don't know. There is a solid rocket booster RCS, solid rocket booster reaction control system built into the very top of this nose cone. You'll see it work here in a second. Try turning the LES 90 degrees. Oh, Wiki, that's a good idea.
10 seconds. We will see.
See, watch the front. See those little thrusters up at the front? That's what keeps it on an even keel to get away. And then watch, it'll flip the thing around. See the modulating thrust up there? SRB RCS. To flip it around. Stabilize it, and watch, it's just gonna poop the capsule out the back now. Boop! Watch over here.
Pyros 3 and 4 discharge both sides.
See? Pretty cool, huh? It's just right out the back. SRB RCS. That's dude, that's the new hotness. This thing is old school compared to that. Good sound effects. That was a good test, man. That was really cool. Yeah, and then they have a second set of escape motors. Maybe we could use the Separatrons for that as an escape motor. But Wookie, where do we want to rotate this thing? So we're launching this way and it's going that way. So if we rotate it 90, it'll go with the center of mass, the offset center of mass, right? So this is gonna launch one Sepratron. Well, I can't put one because then it's pointed straight down. We'd have to put two. Can you check last? There is a lot of you in here, man. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but they released a known issues thing they plan on fixing. Oh, cool. Sweet. Want to do it with the launch escape system in max Q? Well, that comes next. 90 degrees clockwise. So I rotated it counterclockwise there. So we want to go this way because it was originally pointed that way. I rotated it that way and now this way. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try it. Two Separatrons, mirror mode, tilt off axis. Glamour, that's what I'm talking about. We should have that we should have the Seps with that decoupler and the drogues. So it shoots the thing away. I think we should do that. That's a good idea. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. I had SAS on. Yep, under 10. Very good. Very good, very good. Boop. That worked pretty well, actually. Yeah. Good. Did I check your little gift? Oh, no, Adam, I'm sorry. Yesterday flew by so fast. Let me take a look. I can look now. Where are you? Your name is different. It says I need access to it, whatever it is, dude. KSP launch day notes from the developers. Did you change the tab away audio setting? Well, yeah, of course. Here. Okay, yeah, I have the link. I need access to it. It won't let me go. It says I need to request access. All right. I'm good with this. I like it. Yeah. You know what? I want to try one more configuration. This is the last one. I don't want to spend too much time on each module because I could sit here and tweak the LES for days until it's perfect. But, hey Valix, how's the game so far? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. So, I want to try... Wookie, you gave me an idea. I want to try doing that. I want this thing to go with the weighted side of the capsule. Now, the other thing, guys, that I was thinking about is that my parachutes are on the weighted side of the capsule. So I have the extra monoprop down here. They're on the weighted side, and that's kind of the reason why the thing wiggles all over the place, because we don't have a lot of moment over the attachment point on the parachutes. So if I take the chutes and we put them here in mirror instead, even though it's kind of gonna clog up the windows a little bit, I mean, we can always move it around, but if we put the chutes on the opposite side of the weighted side, that's kind of clipping in just a little ways. Whoops, I hit rotation reset. That's my fault. Actually, there's nothing but empty space over there inside of the capsule, so I'm going to put the chutes in the empty space. Yeah, that's a little bit too low. We're going to come down sideways. That'd make the capsule fall with the docking port. Like the cone shape would be like this. It would come down sideways. I don't want that. But the chutes do look kind of stealth over there, which is pretty cool. Could we fit doubles right there? Nah, I can't do doubles like that. It blocks the windows. And you threw the gun out the window. So here, let me get into this piece, and we will rotate it just a little bit, and then do a little bit of rotation like that. That's a little too much evil. Just like that. There we go. We move this thing just slightly in. I just don't want it clipping too much into the windows. See that? Yeah, that's a little. But then again, it might be me being a little bit on the obsessive side. Me being a little bit obsessive about? No, come on. So if I just slide this thing a little bit that way. Hey. All right. So we have the launch escape system that's going to pull us on the heavy side of the capsule. And that this should get it so the capsule, it's going to pull us out over the launch escape tower, which is fine, or over the launch umbilical tower. And then when we go to deploy the chutes, the capsule shouldn't swing as much. It shouldn't do that because the parachute, the center of mass of the capsule has more moment. It has a moment of inertia over the attachment point on the parachutes, which is your pivot point in this design, because parachutes are attached at one spot, right? So let's do that. And then let me get my separator motors here on the decoupler, right? Glamour, we're gonna throw those jettison motors on there to get the thing to go away from the capsule, right? And those things don't need a lot of fuel. They just need to pulse for a second. So we'll give them a couple kilograms of fuel, give them a little bottle rocket action, and then we're good to go. So we want that one, and then I need the double Separatrons to go into that group that deploys the drogue. Function first. Well, I know it's gonna work. Or at least, well, I shouldn't say that. I would know that this is gonna work in KSP1, not so much 2. So yeah, I guess that remains to be seen. There we go. All right. Save the design. Sundat. Okay, so LES test number 9. Send it. Okay. Rad arc. Jettison. Full shoot deploy. Now that's interesting. It didn't swing as much, but the swings that we had had a much higher amplitude, I guess. Interesting. From the release notes, while KSC buildings are collidable, they are not yet destructible. Destructible buildings. Yeah. We didn't wiggle as much, but the wiggles that we did have were bigger wiggles. Our frequency of wiggles were higher. Because, once again, the center of mass had more moment. Or not the center of mass. The center of gravity of the capsule had more moment over the fulcrum. The fulcrum here is where the parachute's attached. So, because we have all this mass that we have extra fuel tanks put into the capsule right there. That's where the fuel is stored. Because of that, right, that point is further away from the parachute attachment because I switched the parachute side. So we didn't wiggle as much, but it has a lot more swing to it. That's called moment. So that component has moment over our fulcrum right there, which I'm not 100% sure there's a way that we can get around that. Jettisoning the heat shield might do it, but that'll give us less moment, so we'll get back to those super swings before. I think we're good. I think that's pretty damn safe considering. Also, default name 5 is 154 meters away, because of course it is. The fuel is stored there, Panther. Yep, in the balls. Where are the wiggles stored? Well, wiggles are an induced thing, so they're not stored anywhere. It's stored as energy. You need a third chute like Apollo, Otter? You think so? The third chute would stabilize us out. I just don't have a really good spot for it, that's all. The spot that I would want to put it is right where the stupid hatch is. I'm sorry. Yeah, you need a counter for it, stupid. Weird design decision. I've never seen a hatch there relative to the seats. The hatches on most capsules are, so like Apollo, Gemini, Mercury, they're usually right here. So you can just basically jump out. You don't have to kind of like try to go down underneath the control panel to get to it. I don't know why they put it over there. It's probably just the 3D artist was like, screw it. I want to put the hatch over there. Screw you. All right. If I recall, it was that way in KSP. Maybe on the old hatch, dude. But the 2-1 always had the hatch right here, man. And they have a bunch of blank panels right there with what looks like a star tracker. I'm good, Alpha. How are you? One in between the windows for the chutes. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it to fit in there? Can we get it to look nice? That doesn't obstruct the inside too much. Trying to get us a good shot inside of that thing. Here, let's focus on the Sepratron. That should get us what we're looking for. There we go. From there I can focus on the Staputnik. Nope, didn't like that. Yeah, the Sepratron, or the decoupler right there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, those ones are kind of clipping into the control panel. How far is it so it doesn't? Right there is where it doesn't clip. Okay, so if we're going to go 3-chute design, I'm putting these on the sides. Just like that. We'll put them on the sides. That's fine. If we're going to do 3-chute. I'm cool with that. And now it's just kind of a little bit in the way over there. No, I'm not doing that. That, you know, I don't... Here, hold on. Can we just get it so it covers that up? There we go. There we go. You don't need those buttons. You don't need to worry about those damn buttons. They're fine. Yeah, see? There. This looks fine. This looks like it belongs. Right? Right? Those control panels, we don't need those. We don't need those. You don't need to worry about those. There. See? Out of sight, out of mind. Now it looks like it belongs. Perfect. Alright, now we just gotta introduce a teeny weeny bit of rotation into this sucker. There we go. There, see? Let's see. How? Hey, stay put, Nick. How's the autopilot work? What do you think? Yeah? Yeah, you like flying? Okay. Cool. I'm talking to an inanimate object. Yeah, those buttons just activate the escape system. Yeah, you're right. Adam, what's up? I usually put 3 chutes where the docking port usually is and set the spread angle to max. Yeah, can we... Actually, you know what? That's a good point. Can we set spread angle on this thing? Nope, no spread angle. Maybe it does it automatically. Well, actually, you know what? We're about to find out. How about we frick around and find out, man? Separator was good there. We don't even need that much. I'm going to half that just to save some mass. We just need to get it to away from us. Save it again. All right, let's do this. Let's roll. Is the hatch below their feet? Yeah, that's a weird spot for a hatch in a spacecraft design, but whatever. The 3D artist wanted the hatch over there, dude. That's what it is. Boosters! Three chutes, 2 drogues. It's good. It's good. That's fine. We're good. 9.9. We made it under 10, Pepin. Yep, we're good. What about putting a retro thruster before impact? That would be the last thing. If we want to do that, we can do that. That's not an issue. But see, my thing is, guys, is that because we're swinging so much with those retro thrusters, if we hit the retro thrusters and we're pointed this way, it'll face plant us into the ground. That's why I'm like, that swinging is so annoying. That swinging really sucks. The only other way to get around this is if we're going up for that 3-chute design, the last thing that we can do, I can do one more thing here. And we could put these here to triangulate it over the center of mass. That'll triangulate it so it won't screw up as much. That's basically almost exactly where we had it before, but that's not perfect 3x symmetry. So, actually it is. It's really close. Here, let's move it right there. This should really, really stop the swinging. Nah, that's gonna cover that thing up. Yeah, this is fine. This will work. Okay, all right. I think this is dialed. This should stop the swinging. So if it stops the swinging, we could do the little pulse motors. But, yeah. I don't think we're gonna need it after this. When Collins? Later. Is there a reason why you're making the capsule tumble instead of just shooting straight up? This thing has a motor to shoot it up and away from the rocket, geek. Yeah, it kind of goes off to the right. This is an Apollo-style LES. It's not Orion. Orion's just get it away from the rocket. With Apollo, they kind of shoot off to the side. I think we're good. Let's do this last test and with the triangulated shoots. So has it gotten better on the second day? It's fine with me. All right. Here we go. Launch escape test 11. Go. Yeah, baby. Come on, stabilize out. Oh, yeah. Money. Perfect. You see, those 3 shoots really started to dampen out that motion. That's good. Real good. Real good. We're good. No more. We don't need anything else. We are set to jet. All right, next. Maybe the SAS is overcompensating? I shut off the torque, Jody, on the capsule. The capsule has no gyroscopic control. No SAS. I don't like doing that. I like using the SAS for heading hold, but I like using the RCS for translation and rotation, because that's more how real capsules work. You guys don't need to do that. I like doing that because I'm weird. Gives me a good opportunity to explain this scenario, like how the real stuff works, you know? Well, within reason. Plausible realism, I guess. Yeah, I like doing stuff like that. That's how I build. I really enjoy this stuff. So, like, even the little separator motors, just little stuff like that, that's what drives it home. That's what, like, I want aerospace engineers to come in and look at this and be like, yep, that's right. That's a good way that's how you do that. You know? That's what I like doing. You know? You're not weird. Let's say special. All right, you know what? Special is an acceptable answer. All right? It's that geek, weird dork thing that I'm like, but that's also true. But yeah. Hey, Vulcan. All right, so the next test that we need to do here, so we can get rid of that. Belt that out. Okay, we got our aborters. Unique. I'll take nerd. Nerd is fine. I'll own that one. Because, yeah, you know, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. So, King SM. We could do the service module. But, well, we have to, you know, We got to do some in-flight abort here. In-flight abort action. So... So let's go Orion AA2 style and kind of come up with a little bit of a dud service module here. The Thumper is giving us how much? 1.7 TWR. I don't want 1.7. We might be able to get away with it with the Hammer. The Hammer is the small version of the Thumper. What's our TWR with this? 1.9. I'm in. Let's do it. Let's do it. This'll be fine. This will end perfectly. Nothing is going to go wrong here. Ever. I did have some real bad problems with upside down fairings yesterday though, but you know. It's fine, King. It'll be fine. It's good. No deploy. Fairing to stay. Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. Save. Save. Hey, it looks like a service module, right? What is the objective at hand? We're gonna do an in-flight abort with our capsule here. God, I love those ortho reviews. They make me so happy. I had the same issue with you with a right side fairing. Yeah, all systems. I'm pretty sure they know about it, but I'm not like 100%. But I'm pretty sure they know. Oh, we can't strut that, huh? You can't strut to the fairing shape. Fine, we'll strut to the fairing plate. That'll work. Oh yeah, it's the upside down thing. The struts hate upside down parts right now. The symmetry node, I should say, hates the upside down part. It's inheriting the upside down transform from that part, which it shouldn't do. But whatever. I can run the struts manually. That's not a big deal. Oh, yep, we can't copy struts either. It does not like that. I almost did it again. I almost did it again. I have to think about it. I'm like, see, duplicating struts breaks things. Because it sometimes leaves the uncompleted strut there. In fact, I'm not even using that thing. Screw that. Yeah, see? It doesn't like that. Way to place it in symmetry then, bonehead. Nailed it. Oop, oh, the camera moved on me. Okay. Let's roll. Do you think it's worth it once you find a bit of money? Yeah. Yeah, I would call it. I'd call it that. King, there's a lot of potential here. A lot of potential. Dude, I'm hype. And I'm not worried. There's a lot of potential here, and it's... Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. You know what I might do? I need something to kind of weigh this down. Do we have ore tanks in the game yet? I don't think they're there. In fact, I don't think we even... Something like that. I'm gonna need something to weigh this thing down. No ore tanks. Okay. Noted. I just need something... I'm worried that our thrust to weight ratio off the pad is 1.8. And if our TWR off the pad is 1.8, I'm not sure if the launch escape system's TWR is that high. And I don't need my booster rocket TWR exceeding my launch escape system's TWR, because then I'll go to jettison it and we'll just kind of keep going. Yeah, we don't want that. We want to get away from this thing. So, you know what we'll do? Give me some fuel tanks. I need to weigh down the stage here. I want like 1.1, 1.2 TWR. That's not a radial attached part anymore? Wait, what the hell's going on here? There's no thrust limiter in the game right now, Kyron, but the resources for it are there. Why can't I radial attach? Maybe because fairing visibility? Yeah, okay. I think duplicating struts breaks things. It really doesn't like it. Let me save, and then I'm gonna back out. Turn on snapping, Rad? Did I not have snap on? Yeah, that would definitely. Any tips for building shuttles without SRB curves? You could use liquid fuel. Well, snap is enabled now, so maybe I'm just an idiot. I mean, that is a distinct possibility. What's our TWR now? 1.6. We must go deeper. $1.5. I don't know, 95. I thought I had a good grasp on how that works, but I thought I had a good grasp. Yeah, that's really where the sentence ends. 1.3. We could get away with that. And honestly, these tanks, I'm just gonna clip them. They don't need to be... These tanks are being used as a mass simulator, so as far as I'm concerned, it's just a tungsten weight or a lead weight or something. So I don't mind just putting them in there and making it look kind of cool. Man, it looks like the VX gas from The Rock. Welcome to The Rock. All right, and as long as disable crossfeed is there, I mean, not that we have anything using liquid fuel, but yeah, we should be good. Yeah, okay, it's water. Sure, why not? You know how this stuff works? Yeah, yeah, ball bearing for sure. That's a very explodey tungsten weight. I mean, tungsten, you could use metals as solid rocket fuels. It's been done. Aluminum is a great solid rocket fuel, just saying. Very good. Very good for stabilizing an explosion. Oh crap. We're not on the clamps. We're going to hit the LES. We're going to hit the LUT here. But oh wait, no, it's not a pad abort. We're good. I was like, wait a minute. Why are we leaning in that direction? Fellas, you know what? I think this is an abort scenario. Pull the chutes! Pull the chutes! Pull the chutes! Is it playing two musics over each other? Yeah, that didn't work. Toggling the torque didn't do anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just like Lil Joe too. Life imitates art, or art imitates life, or something. You don't want the capsule generally doing that when it lands, but. Yeah, Adam, we're gonna go to the beach. Hey, right on the beach. We got a nice view. Out to the coast. Get together, have a few laughs. Sweet. Wally Schirra was afraid of that scenario on Apollo 7. Yeah. Yeah. This isn't a beach, it's a bathtub. You're a bathtub. We are not at Stable 1. Yeah. In a capsule down by the river. Yeah, it was playing the launch music over the other music there that time. So, I really want to get this thing to go a little bit higher up in the air. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to utility. And I'm going to get some verniers here. And put vernier thrusters in 4x symmetry. And those will basically work as effective thrust vanes. And we can use some of the liquid fuel to... we can use some of the liquid fuel from our mass simulator to help steer us. Also, the fairing is in there, and I don't want that fairing there. I want it up there. We can zap group 2. Alright, let's try this one more time. Check the center of mass versus axis. Yeah, we are a little bit offset, but this thing doesn't have gimbal. And that's the reason. With no gimbal and no SAS torque, yeah, that's why it kind of went that way, which means it's picking up on the offset center of mass. That's a good thing. That's what we want. That's what it should do. That's what we absolutely needed it to do. So, Launchpad 1? No. We're Launchpad 2 gang, okay? I've decided. We're Launchpad 2 gang. Okay? Launchpad 1. Imagine being close to the VAB. This post made by Launchpad 2 gang. Alright. In-flight abort test number 2. SAS is on. Send it. 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay. Nice! That looks a lot like the AA2 abort test. That's really close. See? With the verniers, we're good to go. With the verniers, if it compensates for that offset COM. This is what I wanted. Because I wanted to bring up the aero UI by hitting F12. And I wanted to watch that dynamic pressure here. We got to get that dynamic pressure higher. Yeah, we might need to take some of the fuel out of this thing. The liquid fuel. Yeah, okay. Okay. The dynamic pressure was not high that time, but we can... Yeah, the dynamic pressure did not get even close to where we wanted. Oh, dude, it's playing the VAB music in the background there. Uh-oh, the imposter without the NASA hat is back. This is a NASA hat! Patton, damn! Why don't you just bring up all the skeletons in my damn closet? Wait, I mean, no. Can we rip the drogue chutes? Doesn't matter. But yeah, see the triple shoot really Shoot spread I don't think is in the game just yet, guys, but the triple shoots really helped. We're good. This is A-okay. Yeah, the ambient is overlaid with the regular music. It's still playing the ambient. You have a bad case of afternoon shadow. Yeah. Cut the drogues this time to see if you fall a little bit slower. Yeah, I'm not 100%, but we gotta... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take those ones out, and I'm gonna take those ones out. Let's get the dynamic pressure high on this thing. Let me save this first, and then we'll, Can you make space stations in KSP2? Yeah, of course, Neo. Hey, Sim. What's going on? Honestly, going to main menu should reset the ambient music. What are those other tanks? Wait, Sebi. Shouldn't your LES have a full fairing around the command pod? Yeah, Radsky, but I'm not 100% sure Kerbal is going to understand what the frick that means. Oh, it didn't, dude, it didn't even get rid of it. Alright. Nope. Okay. See, this is tough because I don't know what caused this. That's kind of funny, though. I don't know what caused this. Ooh, audio listening mode. Maybe set it to headphones? I don't know what that did. What is tab away audio? If I alt-tab out of the game, the music keeps playing. I mean, but the music is never gonna stop. Alright, so let's log that one. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of it because I was watching the capsule. I don't know when this started. We did something to make that work, to make it do that. We just got to keep an eye out for it to see if it's resettable. Let's give her a little bit of a restart here. Did I hit the exit button twice there, or am I crazy? That one may have been me. How did it open twice? All right, no. You know what? That can't be me. How did it open twice? No way. You guys have seen this monitor open the entire stream. I did not open Kerbal twice, but dude, you know what? I did not, but I may have. I was like, am I having a strong... I just told that to... Okay. You definitely had two games running. You saw it happen. When did I do that? Okay. That wasn't even a glitch in the game. Pepcac. ID 10T error. Cool. See, that's what I mean. Now I don't need to log that. Because, I mean, I could go shoot Nate a DM telling him I'm a moron. You know, he'd probably be like, yep. You know? It's a Pepcac. Yeah, we got to fill out the ID 10T form. Yes. How did I open 2 copies of Kerbal? How does that even... I mean, it's Kerbal 2. More Kerbal per Kerbal. I mean, duh, it's right in the name. This is called aging. Shut the dude. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Someone said ID 10T form? It's Kerbal squared, all right? Not Kerbal 2, fellas. All right. Let's try this again. Steam doesn't let you open 2 instances, though. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. SAS is on. RCS. Listen. God, I love that. All right. Oko. Atals. Sia. Oku. Kotao. Sat. So. Oni. Boosters and Ignat. Yep, see, it's pitched. We got a little bit of pitch rate showing up on the controller right there because we're compensating for the offset COM. Bro, are you actually the Kerbal voice actor? No. All right, what's our dynamic pressure? There we go. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Send it. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. We sent it at 14 pascals. That's a pretty high dynamic pressure. Good. Tower jettison. Tower jettison confirmed. Drogue shoot deploy. We got 2 good drogues. The sound designer for this game needs a raise. Yeah, I said it. Stay Putnik, are you okay? Stay Putnik should be up. Yeah, no, he's good. He's just chilling. You can see him on camera there. Adam, the cameras are there whether the Kerbals are there or not. Which is actually kind of cool. That camera, it's kind of dark, but you can see the Stay Putnik just chilling there. Yeah, the sound designer is ace, dude. Can you turn the IVA lights on? I don't think we have that on this. Oh, I forgot to deploy the main chutes. Yeah, we should probably focus on doing that instead of turning the lights on. But also, you know, good test. Good test. Good test. You know, the lights, though, that is important. You know, the electrical bills are high this month. Never too real. All right, cool. Yeah, how about you deploy the chutes next time, idiot? Oh, okay. All right, I want to do it one more time just to be sure. All right, bring up the dynamic pressure here. So that's F12. F12 opens the UI, so it can tell you a little bit about what the spacecraft's doing. Other than this, I use this in Kerbal 1 all the time. Good. You're good. You're good. Love that noise. Abort. That's perfect, man. That's working exactly as intended. Tower jettison confirmed. Drogue deploy. .22 Pascal peak. That was post-separation, no snail, right? That was after we separated, which means our launch escape system is a pretty damn high TWR. All right, wait for us to stabilize out. Doesn't look like we're going to. Deploy the big ones. Did they record real rockets? Yeah, zombie. They got footage from. So, they got footage from Boeing and from ULA. Yeah. Seriously, the rocket noise that you hear is an Atlas V. True story. They put mics right next to a launch pad for an Atlas V launch. It's really, really cool, actually. Will SAS stabilize? Not. It'll only stabilize Adam when we're on the way up. The SAS on right now isn't going to stabilize anything because I don't have any reaction wheel torque in here. So Adam, this is something you'll get, dude. So the Apollo capsule had gyros on it, but the gyros on the Apollo capsule were for the INU, the inertial navigation. So I'm sure you have plenty of experience configuring an INU. You know what I mean? I don't even know what it's called on whatever, what you're doing, but yeah, you have to configure that so the plane knows where it is, so it knows where it isn't, right? Yep. Action groups yet? There are action groups, Reagan. Yep. So yeah, I don't want any probe core torque on this because the gyros on a capsule, on the Apollo capsule, were not used for stabilization. They were used for inertial measurement. Iris, yes, you got 3. Bingo. Yep. The coil spring knows where it is. May I post the link to the YouTube video? Yeah, when I get perms from a mod, dude. Let's see if it floats. Yeah, I guess we're testing that now, thanks to Apollo. Yeah, that's right, Adam. I think it's good to mention that Apollo revolutionized inertial navigation. All right, splashing down at 8.3. Sploosh. Capsule should tip. Ooh. The capsule should tip hatch side. You know what? We'll call that good. That's yeah. All right, cool. Log that. Anything with water physics green, I'm not even gonna bother logging because the water physics aren't even. They have buoyancy, and that's about it. Don't like. I wouldn't put too much, stock into it. The other thing that I'm going to do is go to KSC. Here. Go to the tracking station.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I heard a new rumor that KSP2 has a brand new encabulator. Yes, Serenity gifted us up to Dreaming Rain. Right on. Oh, that's good, Jackal. Nice. Real men drink White Claw. Yeah. Well, squared, yeah, too much buoyancy. Well, in KSP1, guys, to avoid that exact problem, what they did is they put they put an inertial damper on anything that has a relative velocity lower than 0.3 meters a second in the water. And I know I said inertial damper and all the Trekkies went, huh? What? No, there's a script in KSP1. If you're going below 0.3 meters a second in the water, it'll basically, the water properties turn into molasses. It'll just dampen out any movement that you have. Yeah. Yeah, we noticed that when we made aircraft carriers in KSP1. Yes, you can do that. You got to make them out of airplane parts, but whatever, you can do it. And I noticed, if you can't get it to go over 0.3 meters a second, it'll just sit there like it's stuck in pudding. Water does make your inertia damp as well. So it's an inertial damper, but also an inertia dampener. Dampers and dampeners are two different things. Pudding. I do like pudding. This windshield is dangerous and obstructive, but I do like Fig Newtons. It is a new day. All right, cool. I'd say we're good. So the next thing that we're going to do here is belt out a service module for this thing. So we don't need the fairing. Yep, well now we really don't need the fairing. I just had an SRB where the service module should be because, yeah, we needed to get this thing up in the air. So all these systems here are perfect. Everything there works just fine. Friendly reminder to shill. For what, the YouTube channel, Ray? The YouTube channel that you've been putting a lot of work into getting branding and everything up and running because it's been 10 years and I probably should have done it 10 years ago? That YouTube channel? Is that what you're talking about? Razzie? Blue Flare, ad time? Oh boy. No, yourself, dang it. Hi, I'm EJ. I do parties. Spaghetti! Who you are, what you do. I am a STEM streamer. I teach you about rocket. You come in here, you learn how rocket work, and then we blow up in KSP. Hey, so it's sandbox only right now, Loop, dude. Yep. But the infrastructure, it's not like Kerbal 1 where they were just like, okay, we're successful. What do we do now? I don't know. There's a whole career mode, and there's a whole career mode basically ready to go. Not ready to go, but the foundation for it is there. So we'll get career mode sooner rather than later. It definitely won't be as long of a wait as KSP1, I can tell you that. You cover launches, you do cars. My fiance is getting up my tail about something. I'm sure you get the idea. Guys, yeah, no. Bree wants me to say what I do. If you guys don't know me, I'm EJ. I do all kinds of mechanical things. We build, like, actual cars on stream. And I mostly play KSP, talk about rockets, teach people about rockets. But I'm a STEM streamer. We do all kinds of good stuff in here. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell. I'm terrible at this. If you really don't know, I don't really like doing that. But also, you want to hit that follow button, you do me solid. That'd be pretty cool. Into you, I'll always have something interesting in here. Show the garage cam. The garage cam's not working. It's not up right now. I could, but yeah. Do we have Lagrangian points? No, Boomer. No. I don't like advertising for myself. My fiance has to force me to do it. Sorry, man. I just don't like doing that. It's not my style. Hit the bell! Be sure to ring that bell! I'll tell you what really is not good. These new cars are just damn junk. I also do impressions.
Go at throttle up.
Yeah. Errol, you've been watching for 10 years. Can you confirm? Worth the follow. I promise this isn't a bit either. Smash that like button. If we could get 70 bajillion likes on this, I'll pee my pants. Free real estate. I won't. Alright. And now a word from our sponsor. Always happy, 14-month resub. Thank you. He won intentionally. Well, I'm not the one that fell asleep on stream. You're forgetting to plug your merch. I have shirts. They're good. My merch game sucks. But also, these shirts are pretty cool. See, it's got my logo on it. Yeah, sure, Alpha. Go ahead. I wonder how they are going to do a space economy. Yep. Advertise yourself. You're too good of a streamer not to. Hit the follow button then, you dicks. Merch approved by SpaceX workers. Yeah, I'm not saying there aren't SpaceX workers that are working on Starship that are wearing these shirts to work, but that's all I'm saying. The dude. Thanks, man. Check your prime. That's 5 subs. Thanks, brother. XPZ 20. I said hit the follow button, not the sub donate, not the tip sub button. But hey, whatever. You know, it's good. Dude, hi, new people. Fine, I'll unfollow and refollow. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. No, I was just asking for follows, not subs. Damn.
Discovery.
You see, now this is awkward, okay? Now this is weird. This is why I don't do this. Kobe had 5 in there. Squared Specs had 5 in there. Flandal with a 63. Straight 6. I like your name. Leaning Tower Power, man. Nice. And then there were bits in there, too. from
Discovery,
Mace.
go at throttle up.
Dual Master with the Prime. Sarah with the 5. Can we blame Bremo for this? Oh, for frick's sake, dudes.
Discovery,
No,
go at throttle up.
Now I feel like I'm begging, and that feels horrible. I really don't like this. I'm gonna get back to building my damn capsule.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm just all right. I'm not gonna fight it.
Go at
Whatever.
throttle up.
Whatever. That is a lot of gifts. That hype train, though. Yeah, straight 6. You seeing this, brother?
Discovery, go at throttle
What's
up.
the best straight 6 motor? I'm actually asking. What's the best straight 6 then? This is your job? Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Atlas. That's a good answer. M30. Okay. 4.2. Yeah. All right. 2JZ. Good answer. Accept your fate. All right, man. If you feel like you're begging, check my small gift. Oh my freaking god. Cummins. Nice. 6BT. Barra. Good. Yeah, those are all good motors. The real trick question is that most straight 6s are amazing. Yeah.
Discovery, go at
Great
throttle up.
motor design. Yeah, that's the, it's like who would win in a fight, Lemmy or God? Trick question. Lemmy is God.
Discovery,
Ocelot
go
with a
at throttle up.
24. Flash Booty had 10 in there. Glyptodon Smiles had 5. You guys are too good to me.
Discovery,
You're being
go at throttle up.
appreciated. Do not resist. All right. I used to have a 92 BMW with a straight 6. Cat 3406.
Discovery,
Yeah, your
go at
bias
throttle
is
up.
showing. They are inherently balanced thanks to the offset of the pistons. That's right, Gonzo. Yep, no harmonic balancer needed. Well,
Discovery,
some of them.
go at throttle up.
Jeep guy, 4-liter straight 6. Oh, good answer. The AMC 240, what is it, 258. The 258 is
Discovery,
unkillable.
go at throttle up.
Actually, straight 6, I had a viewer that had a 4-banger. The only way he was able to kill it was by overheating one,
Discovery,
going down
go
the
at throttle
highway, with foot pegged to the floor at 85 miles an hour for like on a road trip, and the thing was already, the rings were already gone. That was the only way I've ever seen one of those things killed,
Discovery,
which
go at throttle up.
is absurd. I had an '01 Cherokee with a 4-liter in it, and it was my siblings. My
Discovery,
sibling doesn't
go
know
at
anything
throttle up.
about cars. She knows nothing about cars. When I started driving it, it had no oil in it. I'm like, when's the last time you changed the oil? And she looked back at me and said, you got to
Discovery,
do that?
go
And I'm
at
like,
throttle up.
when did you buy this? it's like I checked the registration. It was like 10,000 miles.
Discovery, go at
I'm like,
throttle
what
up.
the frick? This thing ran 10,000 miles with no oil in it, dude. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I looked at the Odo and went,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
oh! She goes, you got to change the oil. You got to do that? I'm like, no. But it did it. I
Discovery, go
filled
at
it up with
throttle
oil, kept driving. I'm like, there was like maybe a quart in it. Maybe a quart. I drained it and it was just drip, drip, drip. I'm like, how is this
Discovery,
even
go at
working?
throttle up.
How is this even working, dude? Slant 6, the Chrysler? Yeah, dude. Leaning tower power, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, jeez, Hellfish. Yeah. Dude, squared, that's 50. What the Bro!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
XK, nice, Tessa. Adam, what's that? Thank you. Thank you, EJ, the entertainment and knowledge you give us through the years. We know you'll keep pushing the
Discovery,
envelope
go
further with
throttle up.
KSV2, tickling the Kraken. Overcoming every challenge. Adam, you drew that? You drew this, dude?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Squared, that's 50 subs, man. Alright. Alright. Hey,
Discovery,
that's
go at
pretty
throttle up.
that's pretty good, brother. That's pretty good for a freehand. I was trying to get him to remind people to follow. Bree, this is your fault.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's pretty good for freehand, dude. It's pretty good. Thanks, man. Grazie.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Molto bene. Anyway, thanks
Discovery,
for
go
all the
throttle up.
support, guys. I do appreciate it. We're opening up a new page here. We're gonna play the frick out of this game. Anyway, let's get to building our service module, shall we?
Discovery,
Okay, that's enough. Mint. Spent 2 flights doing that, testing the new pen and onboard iPad. Right on, dude. It's not an inline-6, but you love the L20 and the 22R. Dama, you need an L28. That's what you need. Because it's an inline-6. How often do you check for oil? You should be doing it every once in a while, Joe. Like, 1,000 miles would probably be a good idea. Just pop the hood, check the dipstick, especially if you know the car leaks. Especially if it's an older car, because you don't... See... 258s can run off of a quart of oil. Ford 300s can run off of a quart of oil. That's not really a problem. V8s, four-bangers, especially newer engines, like gasoline direct injected motors that are really kind of pushed to their operational limits. Like, we're talking shuttle engine, 109% of rated performance to squeeze all the power out. Yeah, those don't like being oil-starved. They really, really, really don't like it. You check the 2009 VW every other time I fuel up. You don't need to do that every other time you fuel up, dude, but it is a Volkswagen, so. EJ25. Flat 4. All right, Ricky. All right, that's good. That's good, man. All right. Service module. Let's do this. Squared, thank you for the 50, dude. I really appreciate it. Forlorn, hype to the moon. Thank you. And Glyptodon with 300. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the support. I hope you enjoy our capsule building and testing. Let's get this rolling. So we need a service module now. Let's go over here into our trip planner. Let's see. From Kerbal, let's go Kerbal to Mun. Oh, the Delta V map's right in the game, and the numbers are pretty much exactly the same. Sweet. I found a 57 Bel Air Chevrolet GSA in Rockford, Illinois. 29,000. Yep. Can't afford that. 2.0 TFSI. Okay. Yeah, awkward. Oil. You should change the oil every year if you don't hit like 3,500, 4,000 miles. Change it every year anyway. I'm coming up to the point in the spring where I got to change all the oil on the cars because they just sit. Because I don't drive anywhere. My commute to work is walking about 150 feet to the garage. Let's go, KSP to the moon. My friend won't stop complaining about KSP 2. How do I get him to stop? Here. Yep, okay. Yeah. Show him that. Send it to you. I'll post it in chat. Link, please. All right. There you go. There's the link. Oh, okay, Doom. Yeah, noted. Good to know. Does ComNet work? I'm not 100% on that one. See, David posted that, and I gave that a. I got a sensible chuckle out of that. That needs to be a command. I love the added touch of the trill. yeah, the hat. Yeah, that's good. What's this one? Hold on. Let me see this one real quick. This game is an early access game. Yup. Which means it's not finished. Yup. So any bugs, performance issues, or other issues are not a problem and expected to be there and fixed later, right? Makes sense to me. Great. Here's the early access release for KSP2. This is ridiculous. Why are there bugs in performance? AS Studios should be released. It's not my wallet. Another sensible chuckle. It's not my wallet. All right, so. Okay, I'm done. So, if we're going to do an Apollo-style mission, our service module is going to need to have at least 280 meters a second delta V to circularize around the moon with the lander. But remember, we're circularizing with the lander. So, I don't know how much mass the lander is because I haven't made it yet. So, I'd say aiming for a service module that has like 1,000 meters a second delta V, maybe 1,200 would be good. Because then I can be sure that we could circularize with the lander and then leave the lander there if we're doing Apollo style and then bring the capsule home. Electron 154, thank you. An animal with 500 bits, thank you. There was like 150 subs in there or something, guys. You guys are nuts. It's ridiculous. I don't. Yeah, they're not totals, but for each step of the journey. Your rocket needs to have 3,400 to get into Kerbal orbit, and then to get on an intercept to the moon, 860. To circularize in a low orbit around the moon, you need 280. Get down to the moon lunar surface, you need 580. I always overestimate these numbers, and they do that in real life on purpose. But you don't just want to give your moon lander 6,000 meters a second delta V. That doesn't make any sense. Because then you're never going to use that fuel. You're lugging excess fuel around. The key is to find a good margin, just a little bit over what you might need, just to basically kind of take into account any frick-ups that you might have. Now, me, I always try to make things idiot-proof, because sometimes I'll be watching chat and not watching the spacecraft. So if I screw something up, I try to give myself a little bit of a margin so I can still complete the mission and not, slam into the moon going 18 kilometers a second. Yeah, I did that the other day in Kerbal 1. That there was nothing left. Yeah, I usually shoot for a safety factor of 1.25. 1.25, 1.3. Somewhere around there. Alright, so... Oh, not parts manager. Engineering bar. Extra delta V is insurance. Indeed. So how they made service modules here, let's go into payload bays. The payload bays are here. The service module was, let's see, 2.5. Yeah, no. Hard pass. Oh. The service module is basically a frame like this. I don't want that. We don't need to open that. We just don't need to make the cargo bay. And there was basically compartmentalized fuel tanks in here. They had fuel, like life support systems here in a compartment, and then there was another compartment here for RCS and a bunch of other things. And then in the center there was the engine, the service module engine, and then the paraphernalia to run that. I'm wondering if we could get away with... No, I don't want that. Maybe 2 of these. Yeah. And then, we could open them up. It gives us space to work. Why does that one, after being copied, have a deploy limiter on it? Interesting. The deploy limiter flag didn't pop up. Oh, that's weird. Your friend got legit mad at you for giving Kerbal a positive review. Imagine being that insufferable. That's kind of scary, man. All right, so why did I put the nose cones in there? I put the nose cones there to basically cover up the attachment nodes. I don't like having the attachment nodes open. And so the big nose cone down here is where we're going to attach to... that's where we're going to attach to basically a launch adapter, right? But in here, we need to give it the fuel that it needs. Can we get individual Delta V readouts for the stage? How do we do that? Yeah, Raid. It's a toggleable flag, but the flag only comes on after being copied, though, which is strange. You can't see individual Delta V readouts. The little blue triangle on the bottom right. Oh, it's there. Yeah, okay. You can expand the staging window. Good, good. Okay, cool. That's useful. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Pythos, I don't care. I'm not listening to those people anymore. They just want to be mad. They just want to be mad, and they're going to keep being mad, and dude. All right. Side note. Okay. This is the last thing I'm going to say about this. People are mad. I don't care. I really don't give a frick. I don't care. I'm not letting those people get to me. I enjoy the game, and I'm going to play it, and I'm going to have fun with it. I'm not letting those people ruin my experience, okay? Second part of that. Dude, I saw an alarming amount of people that were in this stream yesterday. So after I stopped streaming, I went and watched a bunch of other streams. Just a bunch of other KSP2 streams just around. Italix was playing it, Shimmy was playing it, Rocket Guy was playing it. I just had a bunch of streams up just to entertain my curiosity because I want to see what everybody's doing. Dude, I distinctly picked out 4 or 5 people that I had a conversation about KSP with, and I was like, yeah, dude, we gotta, just wait it out. It'll be good. And they're like, okay, yeah, maybe you're right. I had 4 or 5 people. I listened to I listened to what they had to say about it, right? And they were like, yeah, that's good. That's cool. Those same 4 or 5 people that I told it's not going to be a big deal went into other streams and just started complaining to the streamer in there. If you know who you are, you know who you are. I was watching. Oh, I was there. Unfreaking believable. Unbelievable. Moondog, you've been love watching you play and not ready to buy yet? That's fair. All good. I could not believe it. I'm sitting there. No, I was just watching other streams. I'm sitting there watching these people literally say the same exact stuff. Like, I was like, they were like, well, I'm concerned about multiplayer, for instance. And I told them, like, multiplayer is already in the game. It's going to be good. Everything is good. And they're like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. And then they go into another stream. I'm concerned about multiplayer. I'm like, so as far as I'm concerned, fellas, I'm wasting my breath with these people. So I'm not, that's all right. Screw you guys then. Screw you guys. I won't listen to you. Because clearly it doesn't matter. Clearly it don't matter. Clearly it doesn't matter, so frick that. People just want to be mad. Fine, stay mad. I don't care. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Huh? What's one thing you hope that they add that you don't think is even on the board? I don't know, dude. I kind of voiced all my concerns, but, Yeah, Knight, really? God tier film, indeed, Squared. Hey, Squared, thanks, man. I really appreciate it, buddy. Are rover reels really weak for anybody else? I didn't see them necessarily be weak. The way they interface with the ground is a little strange, though. Dude, I could not believe it. So I was watching Italix, right? Italix is another streamer that I watch when I'm not streaming. He's a good streamer. He does RimWorld and stuff. I was watching Italix, and the same people that were whining in here were whining in there, and I was just like, I wasted my breath with these people yesterday. Like, good couple of hours on the stream listening to that and being like, yeah. But what about this? Like trying to not be a jerk about it. No. Gloves are off. I don't care. And that's all I'm talking about. I'm not saying anything else about it ever again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's get back to work. All right, so I think a fairing would make a good base plate for the service module here. There weren't even other streamers, Zombie. They were just other viewers, dude. What are we building? I'm working on the service module for my new Kestrel capsule.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
Yeah, Adam, it definitely does. Yeah, Zondrick, there you go. Yeah, true. I'm with you. I'm with you. But fellas, I don't want to talk about it no more. Yeah, Kata, there you go. Perfectly acceptable. Perfectly acceptable. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. Kata basically said, I'm not going to buy it right now because it's not finished, and it's early access, and I understand that. We're good. We're good. But fellas, let's get back to the service module, okay? So, what I want to do here with the fairing is, well, I don't want the fairing to be staged. So, we're going to disable the fairing, and it's still popping up in the staging group, but I basically just want a structural piece back here. Maybe there's another piece. Maybe we should use an engine plate or something. I just need a bottom thrust structure. Well, there's thrust structures in the game already, idiot. Maybe I should put that down there. We'll see what that does. Where are they? Ah, yeah, engine mounts. Medium engine mount. Yeah, that'll work. Which side do we like more? I like this side. Whoa. No. Shut that off. I don't want... What the hell?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh. It picked up on the heat shield shroud. It attached to the heat shield. There's double docking ports, or double attachment points on the heat shield like there was before. Alright, anyway, let's jump back to it. How are we going to get around that? Alright, so here. Give me another nose cone. And I'm going to attach a nose cone on the engine plate attachment point. And then we're just going to put that up there like that. And then, yeah, I'm just going to get rid of that nose cone. And we're going to do that. Oh, the engine plate is actually supposed to be upside down. Okay, we can roll that way. That's fine. I just got to be careful about... Oh, okay. Yeah, no. This will work. This will work. This will work. This will work just fine. I'm an idiot. All right, so what should we... Every stage for a rocket is centered around our propulsion. That's really important. Your propulsion is basically what scales the entire thing. Every rocket is made based off of what engine it has. You don't engineer the rocket first and then put an engine on it. That's not how that works. Don't do that way. We need to figure out a good service module engine. So the go-to for the longest time is the Terrier. The Terrier is a good little engine. Yeah, pretty much, Audrey. The skills translate for the most part. Yeah, hierarchical, this should be the same. It's playing pretty much the same, for what it's worth. You missed Shimmy's stream yesterday? Viator, yeah, Shimmy was in here a little while ago. He was lurking. He's probably still lurking, so. Shimmy's good people, man. There's a reason why I rated him, because he's Shimmy. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Alright, so the Terrier is... The Terrier is okay. Independent throttle. Gimbal enable, advanced controls. Fairing enable, shut that off. Is this Kerbal too? Yeah, man. What do you think? Looks pretty, right? Look at that sun out there. Sun casting a shadow on the VAB. Drill boot. Yeah, that service module is going to look good, man. And I actually kind of dig making this thing out of cargo bays, so that means I can go in here and build inside of the thing, and then we just close it up and just set it to never open. Have you put thought into what you do in KSP multiplayer? Erudite, what I would do in KSP multiplayer is play Kerbal with other people. So, no, I haven't put any thought into it, man. So, we got 335 ISP from the Terrier. What about the Poodle? The Poodle's giving us 340. 60 kilonewtons, 215. Now, the Poodle has way less thrust than it does in the other game. Maybe the double engines might serve us well here. I think that's too much thrust for the service module. I don't think we need that much. And I know people are going to be like, it's not too much thrust. What are you talking about? No. This will work. Why did they... Wait, they nerfed the Poodle? It doesn't have the exact thrust that it had before, but it's close. It made 350 in vacuum before, if I'm remembering correctly. 350 kilonewtons at 340 ISP, if I remember. Right. It's a shame because I didn't really ever like the double nozzle variant of the Poodle. I like the single engine. The single nozzle variant of the Poodle was my favorite. Was it 250? Maybe that's the Wolfhound that I'm thinking of, Yargles. Yeah, all I know is that 215 was not the... That was not the max thrust of the Poodle in one. The Reliant? No, we wouldn't want that. We wouldn't want a swivel either. Yeah, this will work. The Wolfhound was 375. Yeah, I could have sworn it was 350, dudes, but I could be wrong.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hank, 40-month resub. There's no Wolfhound, but the Nerve engines are so good. 75 at 900 and 700 at 1450. Dude, the swerve is insane. You'd be stupid not to use anything. Dude, once we go past the moon, once we're going to Duna, we're going to Duna with that, man. We're into that. Like, why would you not use that? Come on now. $250 thrust at 350 ISP. That's what it was, Cosmic. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Ian. It's so good. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna abuse the frick out of that, but also, all right. So let's see. I'm trying to think. You know, okay. So we need fuel in here. We could mount the fuel to the engine plate, but I don't think that's right. I'm going to need some interior structure in here. And I will mount the interior structure to the attachment. Actually, you know what? It would be good to mount that. We'll see how good our hierarchical knowledge is going to serve us here. All right. So these payload bays have interior volume attachment nodes. There's one here that's facing down like that. I'm going to go into structural, and we're going to go look at Nirtea's trusses, and we're going to see if we have a part that's suited for this. Nope. Ah. Bingo. Now we have a place to attach stuff. So I'm going to flip this around, because I'm obviously not attaching anything to the top node, because that's what this thing is attached to. So flip it over. Move it down into position like this. All right, so this is attached to the second payload bay now because we use the second payload bay's attachment nodes. So to make sure that this stays nice and strong, what we'll do, it has to be nice and strong. What I'm going to do is we're going to select the...
Go at throttle up.
Okay, so we have mouse on the engine plate. Yeah, here we go. All right. Can we attach struts to this thing? Yes, we can. Put it in 4x symmetry, right? And we're going to strut this to the decoupler. Oh. It's upside down. Oh, okay. That's an easy fix. It wants to be attached this way. So that makes it a little bit easier for us. Who was that subbing in there? Audrey, 39 months. Thank you. Alright, so take this. Now these struts shouldn't come in all weird if we try to attach them. Sweet. Excellent. So now we have a bunch of open attachment nodes for fuel tanks. And this will give us a cool service module with parts inside. And that, you know, in between the fuel tanks we can put like batteries and stuff. Keep it all sleek inside of the service module. I think that would be cool. And once again, the nose cones are there because they're just covering up attachment nodes. I want to make sure I'm attaching stuff to the right thing. So now we could jump in here like this. And we could mount a bunch of fuel tanks there like that. Okay, parts manager, get rid of that. And if we shut out the payload bays, it's super sleek. Now, how much delta V does that pick up on? We have 700 meters a second delta V there, but I have to know, fellas, is that 700 in vacuum or is it 700 at sea level? Like, where is it taking our delta V measurement from? Add time? Oh. That's a fun mystery. I mean, we could calculate it. Take a minute and read yesterday's patch notes. It'll answer a lot of those questions. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dry mass 7.17, 10.38. That's got to be vacuum. The fuel pods sort of stick out of the cargo bays when closed. I didn't see them sticking out. Oh, yeah, they kind of do. Just a teeny-weeny bit. All right, good to know. I mean, we could always gizmo them in. That's not a big deal. We could also use other pieces. Like, I could... How much fuel do those things have? They have 500 kilos of methylox. Frosty!
Quality base here. The Eagle has landed.
Yeah, Frosty, I don't know. I think the reason why they're not talking about it is because they haven't formulated a solution, but I don't know, brother. Sorry. So that has 5, and each one of these have 0.3. So we could upgrade this, right? Here, let's do this even better. Let's see. Let's put this to the test here. So let's go into structure. Can you guys give me a second? It's like, it's a little too cold in here for how warm it is outside. Somewhere, the heat's getting out of my office, and it's super distracting right now. I'm out, my office is out in a garage behind my house, right? So there's no like, ducted heating back here. It's just heaters that are in my office. But the floor is freezing, and it's normal temperature here, but the floor is cold. I mean, thermodynamics, right? I just gotta make sure like I don't have a leak or anything. If we aren't leaking the heat out or something, because the floor is freezing for some reason. And it's super distracting because my feet are freaking cold. Just trying to look around, make sure like, no, nothing over there. I'm just trying to figure out where the cold air is coming in. There's a little bit of a draft in the door.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Give me 1 second, dudes. I'll be right back. Strange. I have another space heater over here. We'll turn that on. See if we can get the heat up in here. Because it's not cold outside. But yeah, the ground is freezing for some reason. There we go. Because it's winter? Wait, how warm is it outside? Oh, my temperature was not updating. Oh. Yeah, Bree, the temperature said it was 46. It's not 46. It's 21. Yeah. Okay. 21 Fahrenheit is like minus 5°C. Yeah, that's actually it's more than that, but yeah. Okay. That explains why it's colder in here. I'm like, how can it be 46 degrees out and be freezing in here? That makes no sense. All right, cool. That explains that. I thought I was going mental for a second there. It's winter. Yeah, that whole winter thing, dude. Not a fan. So if you hear some kind of buzzing in the background from me, it's just that. Well, the thermometer was wrong. It's the Windows thermometer, so of course it's wrong. Why would that actually be helpful? It's an honest question. Hey, thanks, ALX. Yeah, minus 6°C. Yeah, okay, I was close. All right, so let's do that. And then flip that sucker around. Put that on the back there. Flip it on the sides. Attach the double tanks on the sides there. There we go. All right, let's close up these modules. See what... Okay, that's, yeah, those are not working as well as I wanted either. So, let's see if we can move these in a little ways. $798 Delta V, but our part count is like super high now. No fine-tuned symmetry? Regium, there is. It's there. The symmetry works exactly like it does in KSP1. There is some weird stuff with struts and symmetry right now and part orientation, but no, it's because these are node attached to a 6-axis coupler in there. That's why they're not moving in sim. Yeah, you can't place in symmetry on a node attach on the 6-axis coupler. You couldn't do that in KSP1 either. It's got to be simpler than this. That looks cool, but it's got to be less complicated. So, we'll go back to what we had before. I'll just tick each one of these things in. Yeah, but Regium, yeah, check this out, dude. If we like try to force symmetry here, it doesn't do anything because node attach. But yeah, that isn't anything we didn't know. Or is it anything we didn't node? Yeah, that was bad. Okay, yeah, all right, I'll stop. Don't forget the O2 tank stir. You know what? We can include the O2 tank stir as long as nobody drops it. And then that's 703, and that's okay. But we could do a centralized tank in here. Yeah, we put a tank in the center like that, and we have the volume for it, which is good. And that's telling me I have 990 now. Maybe we could put a slightly bigger tank in there. Can that one fit in the service bay? It'll fit. It'll fit in the double bays. Oh, it's covering up those struts. We got to be careful about that. Those are structural. Oh, I did it again. Damn it. Sorry. Okay. That gives me 1251 in the service module. Cool. And now I think I can back these fuel tanks out just one more tick. I need to get to you. There we go. And I don't think it'll clip because I ticked them 2 in. So let's close the bays, make sure that nothing is sticking out. Oh, you. Yeah, I ticked that one at 1 too far. Cool. Money. Now I know if you're wondering why I'm doing this way, I want everything kind of sleek. I like kind of compacting it all together and kind of making it end up looking like a real spaceship. I think that's cool. A spaceship wouldn't have just fuel tanks, just radial attached, just hanging off the side. That's really not how that works. It's all integrated into a service module. So I try to build like that. I think that's cool. It's a fun way of building. Now, do we have fuel cells? That's the next question. Have you tried a Kraken drive yet? They kind of work alpha, but yeah, not really. Can you select the view of Delta V in vacuum atmosphere? I have not found a way to do that, Adam. I can only assume 1251 is up there, is vacuum. If this thing has 1251 meters a second Delta V in atmosphere, we are well in the clear. That's how I'm looking at this, right? If it's atmospheric and we're making 1251 atmospheric, it'll make like 3000 Delta V up there in the vacuum because the Terrier engine is way more efficient up there, right? 1251 is my use case. Like that's what I want. It can only the way I see it is that number can only be higher. It won't be lower, right? Unless that is vacuum, in which case I got a big problem. Well, no, I don't. If it's vacuum, 1251 is fine. Yeah, we're good. The VAB is in vacuum for now. I was going to say, there's no way a Terrier is making 1251 meters a second Delta V with 170 second specific impulse. There's no way. That is not possible. Yeah, it gives you a Delta V readout for jet engines. Yeah, that's bizarre. EJ, it's in vacuum. The dev said so in the community post. Cool. Follow, made a new Glenn-like rocket. Oh, wicked. Looks good, man. How's it fly? Does it show TWR? Thrust to weight is right here. Yes, but the thrust to weight, that TWR is atmospheric, which is funny. That makes me laugh. All right, so the next thing that we need to do, what's the end of the hierarchy here? So I have payload bay attached to the 6-axis node, attached to this piece here. That piece, the fuel tank, we're going to run that to the engine plate. And that should keep this thing nice and strong in here. Actually, you know what we'll do? I got an idea. Keep this thing even stronger. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take that same exact strut and delete it because duplicating struts makes the game unhappy. We're going to take that. We're going to put that in there like this. Right? Then I'll take another one, another set. We're going to strut up to the decoupler that way. That means I don't need these struts anymore. Now, there's a reason why I wanted to get rid of them, right? The reason why I wanted to get rid of them and the reason why I wanted to offset those struts by 45 degrees is so we have good attachment points for these tanks. These tanks are technically kind of just hanging there. And if it's something that I've seen with KSP, the joints on these things are not very strong right now. So what we'll do... How do you make the color look metallic? We'll get to that in a second. What I'm going to do is take a strut and run it up like that. And then take another strut and run it down like that. And then I'm going to rotate this. I'm going to rotate this 90 like that. We're going to do the same exact thing. I mean, these struts can't be in symmetry because the tanks aren't in symmetry, and that's by design. We can go over here. And now, usually I'm a little more careful with the placements. Like, if you've watched me play KSP, I usually take the time to really fine-tune and place all my struts. Because in KSP 1, I can't really speak for KSP 2 right now, but in KSP 1, the angle and how the strut is positioned makes a big difference. If your strut is longer, it's more likely to bend. Just like regular struts. You know, if the strut is at like a 60-degree angle, it's going to work differently than if you're strutting two parts together right at a 45-degree angle like this. You want to make triangles. It's good structural engineering. Can you see what the delta V is of the upper stage with the LES attached? There's no upper stage in this blackness. Without that, it's probably going to be higher. Yeah. Hey, Sido, you see the community posts that they're doing on the forums and stuff now? Is that more in line with what we were talking about the other day? Yeah? Yep, makes me very happy to see. Dude, I told you I'd relay the message, man. But not that they weren't going to do it anyway, but... Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. The adaptation is what makes me happy. Link to the post. I believe it's stickied, guys. Yeah. It's stickied in the chat. Hey, Brothers. All right. Cool. Good. What is the big pointy thing on top for, anyways? The big pointy thing on top for is their anime to get us away from the rocket if the rocket explodes, which seems highly likely because KSP2 likes to make things pop. It's true. Alright, so here's what we're going to do now. Take this, and we're going to... Nope, not that axis. I need that one. Green. Alright, rotate it at 45. So right here, that's where I want to put batteries. So we're going to take the battery and... what are we going to attach this to? We could attach it to the payload bays. That's a good idea. So I'm going to take a battery and we're going to put the battery in 4x symmetry. And it's going to look like those batteries are floating, but they're attached to the payload bay. Then we're going to take another set of batteries, put them there. Now we take these, gizmo them in a little ways, and then gizmo those in a little ways, and now the batteries look like they're attached to the outsides of the fuel tanks. Cool. 1125, which is, yeah, that's pretty much in line with what we want. We might have too many batteries. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of a set. We don't need that many. I'm just gonna move that one down there, and then we're gonna move it out. I'm kind of not worried about the delta V, but I'm like, yeah, we should. I don't want that to really go below 1100. But we might get it to about 1,000, which is not ideal. But if we remember the vessel trip planner, low orbit, we need 280 to circularize, but we're gonna have a lander attached, so that's a lot of extra mass to move around. So I would say like times that number by 2, you know, to take into account the 280 meters a second we need with a big heavy lander attached, right? So that gives us, what is it, 560? Probably a little bit more and a little bit of margin, right? So, and then we need 280 to get the capsule home by itself. So, yeah, 1100 is, yeah, pretty much in line with what we want. Intercept Discord, Ninja, is where they will take suggestions. When would the potential be for launch? Well, I got the service module figured out. I got to build the rocket for this, my chip. Yeah, it's going to take a second. Does KSP2 have the capability for unmanned probes yet? This one doesn't have any crew on it. In fact, I put a probe core in the pilot seat. Liddy, does that answer your question? I put the probe in the pilot seat. The funny thing is that when I go to fly this thing, you know how like Kerbal 1 had pictures of the Kerbals in the seats? Kerbal 2 has the cameras pointed at the seats, but if no Kerbals in them, it just shows the empty seat. And one of the cameras shows the probe core just chilling there. Probe core's just like, "Hi, I'm here." You know? It shows up on the internal camera, which is pretty funny to me. It made me laugh. When we were doing the escape test with it, you saw the probe core just kind of bouncing around a little bit. It's powered by balls? No, the brain is stored in the ball. The head ball. Yeah, Jason, exactly. Yep. So yeah, you can do probes, sure, no problem. Probes, landers. This is basically run-of-the-mill Kerbal gameplay from like 0.25 KSP1. So we don't have robotics. We don't have you don't have robotics in actually that's kind of it. There's no thermodynamics in the game. It's there, but it hasn't been switched on yet. So there's no entry heating right now. The communications, I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that, but there's no refueling, no science equipment. Yeah. So we're in a pretty bare bones state. So that's like Kerbal like 0.18 or something like that. So, but all that stuff, all the infrastructure for all that is there. Guys, that's the big one. That's what I've always been saying. The infrastructure for it it exists. So that's a good thing. You know what? I might change the position of the batteries a little bit. Yeah, but all that stuff will be. All will be revealed. Bam, 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 dun-dun-dun. Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta get the lead out. There we go. Now we're talking. That works around the struts and everything. DMCA. Shh. It's one of my favorite songs. Don't worry. All will be revealed. Oh, let the sun beat down upon my face. All right, now we got to find a home for the batteries here. Yeah, straight 6. I'm in, dude. Find where I be. Yeah. I am a traveler of both time and space. Yeah. Such a good song, dude. It's like one of my all-time favorites. In high school, I named my dog after that song. Cashmere is a good name for a dog, okay? Good pupper. He was a good boy. Yeah, right, Kara? Hell yeah. Yeah, my dog. Yeah, he passed right when I started streaming, believe it or not. So yeah, like a week, not a week, like a month into when I started, you know, when the stream started getting big, like I was super sad, and everyone's like, why are you super sad? I'm like, my dog died, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, no, don't, I don't need tips, stop it. So in 10 years, what I'm trying to tell you is that nothing has really changed. So how's the new version though so far? Throttle, I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun. Yeah, you know, the batteries right there actually kind of, that works. Let's put those there. We could opt for the smaller battery, that's fine. But that means we're going to need some solar panels on this thing, which is not that big of a deal. Or we could get clever and do a little bit of an offset. So if I take this thing, take the root part and rotate it 15 degrees, and then just, oh yeah, baby. Right there. So all the parts are coming in just kind of bland colors right now. That's kind of on purpose. So 100 units of electricity. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so Chief, you were asking how to paint stuff. Now let's get in here and make this look cool. So open up the paint palette. Set that to part or else it's going to paint everything. And if you remove the alpha channel on these and you paint them, oh, they become nice and shiny. Why do you rotate the ship before placing parts? Yeah, Rares, I get asked that a lot. The reason why I rotate is to make sure that world orientation is lined up. Is lined up with how I place things. It's a really easy way to make sure that everything is aligned correctly. So, like, say there's a case where I have to, let me think. I can't make something in symmetry, and I have to put stuff in symmetry. If I try to place this here, right? If we try to place a strut like this way, that's fine. It'll work. So I can place a strut here and place a strut there and make it look like radial symmetry, and it'll be fine. What happens if I have to place a strut at 45 degrees? But I need that strut to basically be 4x symmetry at 45 degrees. You're going to try to wiggle it in there. It's never going to be super precise. So I rotate, instead of trying to rotate the strut 45 degrees and place it, I rotate the entire capsule 45 degrees and then place the strut lined up with world orientation. So lined up on the axis here. So like this, it's lined up on that white line. And that actually makes it a lot easier to place things. You ever have to have a use case in Kerbal where you can't use symmetry, and either then the strut that you're placing doesn't come through correctly in symmetry? Yeah, that's why I do that. The funny thing is that real rockets are engineered like that. Most rockets are on some type of processing ring. And the processing ring, like a rocket stage, will be horizontal inside of a hangar, and they'll be able to rotate it. It's on a giant rotisserie. There's processing rings that rotate the thing around like a rotisserie chicken. It's kind of like that. All right, now I'm hungry. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, that's why I do it. So like if you go in and you go into translate controls here, so like if I place this part, right? Yo, how's it going? Hey, I'm new to this game and I've never played the first one. It seems pretty overwhelming. I don't know anything about physics rockets. How do you learn to play this game for a newbie idiot? Oh, Fort, go to the training center. Go to the training center. There is a training center that is specifically there for you. For newer players. However, if you have questions, you can ask me. I've been playing KSP1 for a decade. Yeah. Like a lathe. Exactly, little guy. Yeah, bingo. Just like a lathe. Same exact idea. That's why I do it. To make sure that I'm doing the same operations every single time. Now, I do it a lot. I'm a lot more notorious for it in KSP. But, yeah. I like to make sure that... So if I take a battery and place it right here, like, this is a good example. How do I know that this is going to be... Hey, where was those bits from? EJ Brimo Dog Fund. Oh, no, she's talking about it again. So if I want to place this battery here, how do I know that that's going to be precise? How do I know? If I could take it, and we kind of did this with the chutes. It wasn't exactly precise. But if you hit F here, right? You see how it switched the gizmos to the world axis? I like to make sure your local object orientation and world object orientation is exactly the same when you go to place it. Okay? So if I wanted batteries at 45 here, what I would do is take this, we'd rotate it, make sure it's perfectly up and down, make sure that both of those are the same, and then go to place the part. That way I know that every single part was placed in a way that's easily replicable. So like replicatable, not replicable. I could do it again. And in KSP1, it pays to build everything in the same exact way. It absolutely pays off. Dog, bork. Yeah. So, yeah. Resh, that's why I do that. It's a habit. It's a good habit to get into. Just make sure you're doing the same operations every time when you place stuff. Now, I'll be honest, you can't do it in KSP2 as well as KSP1 because we don't have world axis orientation. You can't snap to these white lines. But that's something that's easily implementable and easily fixable. And you could be dang sure I talked to the devs about it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, oh yeah, they already know about that. Replica. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Okay. All right, so that service module, I mean, we probably could do with more batteries, but I don't think we have fuel cells in the game. I don't think they're here. Electrical, solar array. Oh, we do. Oh, I have fuel cells. Excelente. Sweet. We don't need solar panels then. Perfect. All right, so what we do is we take this and I rotate it off 15, right? See, like, this is another case right here where doing that would be right, because if I wanted my batteries the same distance from the center line, say we're trying to balance something, you wanted your battery and your fuel cell the exact same distance from the center line of the capsule, right? Rotating it 15 and then placing it will make sure that your fuel cells are all perfectly symmetrical to your batteries here. Now, we don't necessarily need to do that, but yeah, that would be a good example. See, they're perfectly spaced. Perfectly spaced, nice and neat. That's what you got. That's how you got to be when you build like real spacecraft, for instance. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't build real spacecraft. Maybe someday that would be kind of cool. But now, just Kerbal. Paint the fuel cell. What do you want? What color do you want the fuel cell to be painted? How about we make it chrome? Taste the chrome. Blue? Blue? Oh, it puts a stripe on it. No. It's got to be red. It's got to be a red stripe. It makes it go faster. Everything is chrome in the future. But yeah, that's a really good question. That was a good one. Oh, no. I don't know what I just rotated, but we should not have been touching it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. What is this vessel's purpose? It's a Kestrel capsule, homing pigeon. It's just a capsule for on-orbit operations. Because we're building Apollo-style stuff here. So we'll build a Saturn V for it, and then we'll build the lander for it, and then we'll go do fun lander things. Yeah. Thank you for the explanation and tips. Love your streams. I'm a details person. Make sure everything stays where it should. Yeah. It seems like people look at it and they're like, wow, that's pretty obsessive compulsive there. It's not so much obsessive compulsion, but more anal retention. There's so much stuff to freaking keep track of when you're building a spacecraft, when you're putting this stupid thing together. Even in Kerbal, like if you want to get detailed with it, you can get detailed with it. And I'm like sitting here like talking to you guys while I'm building. It's just an easier way for me to keep track of things and make sure everything is where it should be. You know, like I strutted the heck out of this thing because I do not want these moving around. They had a problem once with fuel tanks moving around in a service module. It blew up. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't want that happening, you know? Like, no problem, Rares. It's all good, man. Follow me for more tech tips, for more KSP building tips. I'm just kidding. You don't need to do that. Hey, Salad. Bucket! Thanks for the raid. No Naui with an 18-month resub. I don't know why launch clamp caused big boom of rocket. Well, figure it out. That's not a game problem. That's a you problem. But you should. Yeah. Gene had the 100 bits. All right, I already covered that. I already got that part. But yeah, guys, if you want to know, like, I have like 15,000 hours in KSP1. And like a good deal of that is in the editor. The stuff that we built in KSP1 is absurd. Like, I could really manipulate that thing. I got so good with the editor, I could manipulate it to do basically whatever I want. Here, one of the projects that we just finished working on right before KSP came out was the station project, where I built an ISS with my shuttle in the game. I gotta see if we have a picture of it. It's gotta be a good picture of it somewhere. Nope. I didn't take any pictures of the station? Ugh. Well, here, check this out. Rares, look at this. Look at my shuttle from KSP1. You see that shuttle? Stock parts. All stock parts. The only thing that I have here is flag textures, so I could put the markings on my space shuttle. That's all stock. There's a picture of the station before we put it together. But yeah, dude, look at the shuttle. So in Kerbal 1, we engineered a thermal protection system for the shuttle made out of panels to make it look like tiles, right? Yes, it's a high part count. My computer's good. It'll run it just fine. So the crazy thing is that I put those tiles and attached them in such a way that they actually flux heat. So when the thing's coming through re-entry, the tiles at the front get really hot, and then the tiles towards the back get cooler, and it acts like a gigantic heat sink. Because one tile by itself isn't going to absorb a lot of heat before it blows up. But a lot of them attach to each other and attach to each other in a way that basically is a gigantic heat sink. So a lot of surface area makes the tiles, or makes the panels work like tiles. Yeah. That was hard to do. That was really difficult to do. But that's what you're getting into when you watch this stream. Stuff like that. There's a picture of us building it. That's half the station. It's not finished, but in that picture. Yeah, so that's what you're getting into when you come and stick here with me. I guarantee you I'll make it worth your while. It just takes me a second to build stuff. Alright, so we got our fuel cells. I'm going to enable the fuel cells out of the box. It doesn't enable in symmetry, which is a good thing to know. Wait a minute, why don't I just select it here? There we go. Parts Manager actually came in handy for... Parts Manager actually came in handy. Nice. I'll take that second to watch. Alright. Alright, Slavi, I got you. Alright. So, we have our monoprop. We have our fuel cells. We got plenty of fuel, but we're down to 1,000. We're down to 1039 on their Delta V. With the launch escape system jettison, that'll probably bring it back up, though, so... I agree, Just Space. Yeah, we Das and I already talked... Me, Das, and Tim talked to them about this, dude. All the problems that you guys are having is stuff that we encountered when we were in Amsterdam. We're like, oh, yeah, dude, you gotta do this, you gotta do this, you gotta do this, you know... Yeah, sometimes my builds take a couple of months. Like that whole shuttle and station project took me about 2 months. We do a lot of engineering in here, and I try to teach it as I go, so it does take a little bit, but when we do the missions, it is fun. Okay, so... You know what? Just for the visuals, I think the monoprop tanks being a different color than the fuel tanks is probably a good idea. Let's make the monoprop tanks gold. Ish. Yeah. Nah, that's more green. Here, just turn the... Oh, we could stripe the tanks. I like that. That's good. Stripe it. Yeah, Pepega, it takes me a second to build, but trust me, I make it worth it. Now, don't get me wrong. The other thing to take into account is like this is one of the parts of the ship that's the most complicated. Stages are not nearly as complicated as this. Like you saw me build a rocket yesterday, and it took me what 15 minutes to build that SRB lifter, and even though it kept blowing up, but hey, whatever. It's fine. It's, you know, you have to say that it's fine, but it's actually not fine. Wait, what? Sorry. That kill it with fire. 60% of the time, it works every time. Not sure that was your fault. Yeah, I think I think we broke the craft file, Kara, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure I broke it. It's kind of par for the course for me. I broke it. Now, actually, you know what? I put fuel cells on. Why do I need these? We don't need those. We don't need no stinking solar panels. Plus, this thing looks sweet that way. All right, so let's go down into utilities here. We're going to need thruster blocks here. Honestly, a good way to do this is to just put it in 4x symmetry and it'll work just fine. 4x symmetry will get what you need to get done. Let me save this before we go any further. And now what we got to do is I got to temporarily separate this and also move the docking port out of the way. Because I got to make sure we're attaching to the right attachment node. So I don't want to attach my escape system to the docking port. That's a little baby node and it'll break. And it won't work as advertised. So I'm just going to take a nose cone. We're going to take the nose cone and we're just going to move it over there. And now we'll move that back into position. As long as I have it on snap, it's moving on a 10 centimeter increment, I think. And now we can take this thing. And we can snap it back into position. But now we can interchangeably move it. So the reason why I needed to take that off is because your RCS needs to be balanced around your center of mass on your craft. It's really important. Center of gravity is right there. At least with all the fuel and everything in the capsule. Now, we do have RCS. We have RCS quadrants on the capsule, right? Those are there. But those ones have 2 thrusters pointed this way, 2 thrusters pointed that way, 2 thrusters pointed that way, and 2 thrusters pointed that way. That is good enough that's good for roll control and maybe a primitive translation. But if this thruster goes to shoot off this way, and you see it's a good ways above our center of mass. If it goes to shoot off like that, right? What is it going to do? You're going to spin the capsule. Remember, I took all the probe core torque out of this thing. This thing doesn't have any SAS on it. It just has heading hold. I like to use RCS to keep my heading in position, just like a real spaceship would. Real spaceships don't have gyros like that to hold them in place. The only stuff that really kind of carries that is certain types of satellites. Like Hubble, for instance. Hubble has gyros on it like Kerbal, and it can just kind of move and turn and change direction. The reason why they needed to do something like that is because it needs to be pointed at something for a long period of time. So as the thing is orbiting around the planet, it needs to stay constantly pointed at one spot. because Hubble just doesn't snap pictures. They're oftentimes long exposures. So you only really kind of see gyros with satellites like that. You don't really see them on manned spaceships so much. Now, that doesn't mean that spaceships don't have gyros either. The Apollo capsule has gyros on it, but the gyros were for what's called inertial measurement. The gyros were basically working like they were working kind of synonymous in function with the accelerometer on your like on an iPhone. The same type of thing that when you turn the thing, the screen turns, that thing. It referenced a position here, and the accelerometer picked up a 90-degree change, so it changes the screen for you. Same idea. Same idea, but in space. Yeah, that's what the gyros were for. Cool, huh? Yeah, and you could be dang sure that that technology from the Apollo spacecraft, this is based off of it. Accelerometer and inertial navigation is what it's called. One of the things that they really kind of... They were doing it before the Apollo program for like missile guidance systems and stuff, but Apollo really drove it home. The guidance systems on Apollo are pretty damn good even by today's standards, which is pretty nuts, right? What is the Rhino model and what would that be a real-life counterpart of? I don't know. I'd have to go look. Oh, the Rhino is an F-1B. It's an F-1B. It's just way too big. It's way bigger than an F-1B would ever be. What does it mean when they say the gyros are saturated? When gyros saturate, Moto, that means they're spinning as fast as they can spin. Think about it. You have 3 gyros on 3 axes, right? And some force imparts the spacecraft to start turning in this direction. So what do? You have to spin this gyro up, right? You got to spin that gyro, or spin one of the gyros a little bit faster than the others to get it to come back into balance. And now, if you slow that gyro down, you're going to make it spin. You make it go the other direction. So you got to make sure that you don't saturate the gyros fully, right? I mean, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's the idea. You can see what gyro saturation does in Kerbal 1. Take 3 rotors, right? Have one pointed up, one pointed to the side, one pointed this way, and then try to like put it on something that kind of VTOLs, right? And then spin one rotor faster than the other and see what it does. And then try to spin the other 2 to compensate. If they get to their theoretical maximum RPM, they can saturate, and then you have no guidance. Got to be careful about that. And now I know what the next question is. Well, what if you shut the whole thing down? Well, in the case of Apollo, right, the gyros were there to measure the rates on the craft from an initial point, from basically liftoff. If you shut the gyro off, the long story short, the capsule has no way to figure out where the frick it is. Yeah. There's no way for it to figure it out. You shut the gyro off, and you got rid of its reference frame. You got rid of the reference point. It's using 39A as a reference point on the Earth, and its position relative to that spinning around. That's how spacecraft figure out where they are. That's the missile knows where it is. That's what that is about. That whole joke, knows where it is, so it knows where it isn't. That's what that's about. It's about inertial navigation. Yeah, huge deal with spacecraft. Yeah. We would not be able to do what we do in space without inertial nav. Because you're not always going to have line of sight of something, are you? Yeah, they had to... You don't envy the people that had to write code for that? Yeah, it's hard-coded, too. So writing code with mechanical things, like literally soldering stuff to a circuit board. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good times. So, our center of mass. We need RCS basically there. Because this can give us pitch and it can give us yaw, but we also need translational control. We need to be able to move up, down, left, right, forward, and back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those RCS blocks, the 4X blocks right here, and yeah, there we go. We're going to plop them down. And I'm going to line them up with my center of mass. More or less. That's good enough. That'll be good enough to compensate. Good enough to work. So, see? Now we have pitch. So we can pitch We can yaw with those thrusters, pitch, yaw, and roll with those thrusters, and we can translate forward, back, left, right, up, and down with these thrusters placed in 4X. I see you use cargo bays for the exterior there. We can't easily use structural tubes for that yet, no? I haven't checked with the tubes, but I haven't had good luck with the tubes either. But also, tube. Let me just make sure. Restore agency colors. Part. There we go. Got to make sure the outside looks good. There we go. There's a new missile video too. Nice. So now we can reattach the launch escape system here, and I can get rid of the nose cone on the docking port. Save. So check this out. If we go in, oh, sensible chuckle. We go in here. You look at a shot of the Apollo CSM. There's the pitch and yaw thrusters. There's 2 of them right there. There's another set over there somewhere. And then see, they're literally in the same spots. Or not the exact, but very similar to our design. Thanks, Apollo. Very cool. Yeah, that's yeah. Future veterans, yeah, absolutely. Apollo can teach you a lot about modern computing. Apollo's like, huh? What? Okay, cool. Capsule's working very nicely. All right, so the next thing that I want to do here is boost this whole thing up and make sure we can still do a good clean separation from the capsule with an in-flight abort. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put something fun underneath here. How about I don't know. Yep, that's a little too big. Yeah. No way! Ooh, I like that. I like that. Did you see what that did? I like that. The engine plate. I attached a 375 part to it expecting a cylinder here, but it conformed to the outside of the 375 part. Now, wait a minute. What happens if I take a 2.5 meter part and attach it? Oh. Ooh, whoever made that's pretty cool. Yup. Yeah, that's... So, watch. You want to just see visual what I'm talking about? See how it's a perfect cylinder right now? I take that, I attach a bigger fuel tank. Ooh. I like that. Yeah, wait, let's put a small tank on there. Oh, I like that. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. That's the reason why I spend so much time screwing around with the editor, because you can learn stuff like that. That will be useful later. It is not a jackhammer. It is a jockhammer. Sorry. Can that interstage be painted? Yeah. All right. Dude. All right, Adam, let's see if we can paint it. So let's just go over here. Let's just here, get like that. Ready? Bro. That's awesome. Now, here's the thing. What happens if I gizmo this around? Does it conform? Damn, it doesn't. Ah, that sucks. All right, cool. This changes everything. Yeah, Jaka, making Jebstone will be a little bit easier. I don't need to... we do... The afts... Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to check one more thing. Oh, you can set the fairing length. You could set the fairing length. That's good. That's good. That's good. That is very good. Yeah, Lavi, yeah. You could extend the length because I want this thing attached to a thing that has a lander in it, right? So I need a lot of space. Yeah, that is how you say. I think the kids say pretty cash money. Yeah, that's pretty cash money. That's pretty cash money right there. I missed it. Was putting coffee on. What was learned? The engine section makes the inner stage for you, dude. See? Engine section makes the inner stage. And if we attach a fairing to this, we can make a forward skirt. No problem. Oh, that's dangerous. Yep, I like that. KSP1 should have that. Well, you know what I mean. That looks very S4B of you. Oh, yeah. So it does. That's cool. So, what happens if we do that? Hold on. What happens if we take the muscle... Excuse me for a second. Balls. What happens if we take this and we snap it down a little ways and then we build the fairing for it? Excuse me. Hello? I guess we didn't need that. Oh, it's because set focal point. Yeah, that didn't... Oh, that's actually really cool, too. That didn't show up in the orthographic views because I had that set as target. So the orthographic view didn't render something that was behind the camera. So if I select this as target and go into ortho, the capsule isn't there, right? But if we set the engine as target and go into orthographic views, right? It's there. Oh, that's cool. Wait, ready? Oh, but that still shows up. Oh, that... I like that. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Yeah, this quality of life is pretty good, Wheat. Pretty good. All right, so now let's take this, right? I got to go back into my ortho views, turn off snap, and make sure the fairing is perfectly placed up against that engine plate. So now, when we go to separate, I won't tell the fairing to go. I'll tell the engine plate to go. But I gotta wonder, Chad, maybe you can help me with this one. Does the engine plate decouple? Yeah, Adam, there you go. It's neat. Oh, that's pretty neat. You can tell it's a fairing because of the way it is. It won't Hillness. No. Okay, so now let's get crazy. Let's have some fun here. So we're gonna need a decoupler to separate the engine shroud, right? Or else it won't separate. We have to put a decoupler in there. Cool, no problem. TD25 should be good, but this is gonna get complicated because I want a lander to ride in here, just like Apollo. So let's attach the forward. Oh no, but it's got to be a 375 if we want to get the fairing right. Yeah. Okay. It's got to be a 375, right? And then that's got to connect in there like that. And then this needs to go down a little ways. Like that. And then, let's go into our orthos here, and then build out that fairing. Can we make it go past the Don't. I was going to say. Oh. Cannot accept current changes. Fairing is colliding with invalid assembly part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, let's just move this down here. Ready? Take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, make the fairing, and good night. Ah! Z fighting! Run! No. Yeah, I don't like that. No problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the same combination I have on my luggage. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the more I use this editor, the more I like it, guys. And, yeah, we don't have to worry about that no more, because we can go in here and set the second color, switch that to ice white, and there you go. Now we don't need to worry about it. In fact, what we could do to make it do the opposite and make that decoupler nice black ring there. That looks pretty damn sharp, if I do say so myself. What about the pedal separation? Pedal separation. Last! Jessica wants me. You want attention! What attention do you want? Do. The coupler's a hollow. One more dude out of you and I'm gonna have to slap you. Yeah, I know. I was just checking the collider on it a second ago. Yeah, it's hollow. We good. And it has a concave collider in Unity, which is, if you know anything about Unity, a concave collider is pretty damn difficult to do right, and that one has it. But yeah, absolutely. The detail in KSP2 is crazy. You can go ham on this stuff, guys. Look at that. That looks pretty damn close. And I don't have that much experience in the editor. That looks like Apollo to me. I mean, we don't have the big old nozzle in the back from the AJ10, but that definitely looks the part to me. No payload adapter? Well, we're going to have to make a mount for the payload adapter. I don't know if we'll be able to build the lander in there, but we got to do, I want to do an in-flight abort here. I want to make sure that we can get away from the service module. So what I'm going to have to do on the engine, there we go. That's what I want. We're going to have to start running some struts around here. Because this thing is going to be a little bit squirrely here. So what we'll do is We'll run struts from fairing to decoupler, right? Sorry about the eclipsing thing. All right, so now we can run from decoupler to shroud. Yeah, we can run decoupler to shroud. Like that. Right? And now, if we really want to reinforce it, I'll take another set of 3x struts, and we can run fairing to shroud. And now this ain't going nowhere. I had to make sure that I tapped it a couple of times. Dude, that thing's... Honestly, like, every time I say this, it blows up, but... That should not... Like, legitimately, okay, jokes aside, that should not be going anywhere. What's the weight of it now? We're 57 tons. Alright, so let's get this thing kind of launched up here. Let's make sure... Should make sure that our staging works, but we can do a couple of tests with this thing. Thanks, Lavi. I'm glad you guys like it. This is fun for me. I really enjoy it. Alright, so that's launches. Launch escape is there. Separation. Parachute's there. That's service module ignition. Which, yeah, alright, that's fine. That fairing does not need to be staged. We will not be separating that fairing. It's just a forward skirt. Fairing enabled. Or no. No ejector force. No. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Good, good. Save this thing. I see what they were doing with this. I see what they were doing with the shrouds. That's cool. And you know what? You know what my favorite part about the engine shrouds, guys? You know what my favorite part about that is? You would only know to do that if you played Kerbal 1 a lot. That's my favorite part. A lot of this development team were Kerbal players before they even got onto the Kerbal 2 dev team. Actually, a good deal of them. Nate, the creative director at KSP, has 3,000 hours in KSP 1, which is, that's a lot of hours. See, you would only know that, you would only do something like this if you knew KSP 1, and you knew it well. Because how many times in KSP 1 you go to attach a motor shroud to something, and you want to go from a 2.5 to a 375 diameter, and the engine shroud stays a nice cylinder. It's really freaking annoying, right? You would only know that if you played KSP 1 a lot. That engine shroud thing works for just engines too. Awesome. That's cool, Savvy. Doesn't the lunar module ride in this fairing? It should be right here, the LEM rotor. Yep, For prosperity, in case anybody needs it later. Oh god, don't do that to me. Alright, so I think a skipper for this should be good. We're not gonna... I don't have the lander made just yet, rotor. But our lander for the moon is going in here. Yeah, that's where it's gonna end up. That fairing does not need to be staged. It can be down here, and then I could put that way up at the top. Cool. So we have S4B ignition. TWR is... Best part about the engine shroud comes with a 6-pack of donuts. Yep. So something that I like doing, guys, and this is just another kind of good build etiquette thing. You need, see how I just rotated the skipper 90 degrees? If you go to take that skipper engine and you just, you know, place it, right? You have those two thingamajiggers there, and then you have what I can assume is some kind of power pack dump into the nozzle there. It's just some pipe or whatever. It's not anything. It's just there to look cool, right? The up orientation on my spacecraft, so the top is technically up here, because if you go in here and you look at how the seats are oriented, hey probe core. I put a probe core in the seat because I thought it'd be funny. So that means that this is the top of the craft, that's the bottom, that's starboard, that's port. Take the engine, right? So you can see the orientation, because especially since we don't have IVA right now, we don't have interior views. Turn it so the pipe can tell you the orientation on your vehicle. So I know now if we're just looking at this thing floating around in space, I know that that's the top of the vehicle. It's a good visual cue. Paint the probe core Kerbal green. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I have no objections. All right, let's get the paint. Get that paint menu open. We need green. Why you no green? Dang it. Well, that's annoying. Why you no green? Sentences. Adam, what did you ask, dude? Is this gonna go to the moon? That's the plan. Put lights on the probe core to make it look like it has googly eyes. I'll do that. I'll do that. Bow to your probe core overlords. In your honest opinion, why do you think they did not do procedural tanks? Just procedural wings. I'm not 100% sure. Well, actually, Adam, I can be real about it. I had a conversation with Nate going back to the hotel when we were in Amsterdam. And the conversation was basically, if everything is procedural, somebody new in here is going to come in here and be like, there's going to be a tank, an engine. Say you have procedural engines, procedural tanks, procedural wings, procedural everything. You're going to have 3 parts to choose from, and that's really freaking confusing. Yeah, it's really confusing. I agree with him 100% on that one. I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I like the idea of having tank diameters and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's cool having certain tank diameters and stuff. And the interesting thing, dude, is that if you think about, like, real-life rockets, okay? A lot of real-life rockets have 5-meter tanks. Delta does. Vulcan. Absolutely. They're all similar diameters for orbital class rockets. H2 is a 5-meter tank. H3 is a 5-meter tank. You know, even some of the Chinese rockets have a 5-meter tank. Long March 5 has 5-meter. That's not an accident. There's a little bit of convergent design there. It's like how most airliners nowadays are 2 engines under the wing. You know, 2 wings, tubular fuselage, elevators, rudder, 2 big wings. There's a little bit of convergent design going on there, so that's actually not the, like, craziest thing, not having procedural tanks, you know? I agree on having preset dimensions, just make them editable. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Whitney, thank you for the raid. Merci beaucoup. Bonjour, mon ami. Comment ça va? What's going on, guys? How are you? French baguette. Good French? Thanks. Thank you. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's going to take me a second, but... Selvi ben et toi. Très bien. Merci. Good stuff. What do you guys think? We got some Apollo action going, or what? Good French, thank you, Whitney. Ne resist pas. Huh? Baguette. Sorry. Romain Grosjean. Ha! Thank you, PY. What was your job before streaming? You have so much knowledge. I'm self-taught, Ranger. 3D artist by trade. Yeah. 3D artist, dude. It looks like Buran. Buran? Что? Okay. Anyway, you guys, if you guys don't know Space Explorer W, so that's Whitney. Whitney basically does what I do. She's a French STEM streamer. So sit here, teach people about science and stuff. Whitney did a stream with Kinez the other day. If I am hearing that correctly, I need to go watch that VOD. Weird Buran. What is procedural? Meaning you can edit it. Matos. The Matos. I like that. You can edit it. So like the wings in Kerbal, you can make them like wider, smaller, fatter. Grosjean is the torpedo. Yep. What's the chance of the ULA pack coming back for KSP2? I don't know. Probably slim and none. They would probably redo the models at this point. Anyway. Will you understand that, VOD? I understand more French than you might think. Yeah, bloody. I mean, you could take fuel out of the tanks if you right-click and just move the sliders. I mean, you could do that in Kerbal 1. But I love how the sliders here are just a regular number. Like, it's not just like 100 units of methane. The sliders are in mass, which... Magnifique. That's perfect. It makes it way easier to figure out how much fuel you have. Yeah, Weed, it definitely looks good. Yeah, a keyable number, Pigzig, for that would be good. Yeah. Better for us to math it. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, definitely shout out for Whitney. Whitney's an awesome STEM streamer. She's very good. And you know, she likes shuttle. I like the shuttle. So we're automatically friends. That's, it's just, sorry. It's kind of how that rolls. If you like the shuttle, we're friends. I don't care what you have to say. That's what friends do, right? Anyway, let's keep going. So, with this, I want to do an in-flight abort, and we need something to get the thing, get the stage up and going. So here, we're gonna do something a little weird. First of all, I need to see if this thing holds structurally, right? So, we'll put this out for a structural test, but we also we'll get this up in the air, and I need to make sure that my escape system works correctly. Not sure how much Delta V we'll end up having here. Yeah, the Delta V counter is completely confused. I finally found the TWR reading. It's under the engineer's report. Yeah, it's right there. So here's what we'll do. I need to just get this thing up in the air, make sure my launch escape system works, and go from there. So we're going to need an action group here. So this is my first time screwing around with the action group editor. So the abort key. I need abort to... How would we do this? Coupling. Okay, TD25. I needed to decouple. Also, I really like how you can move the action group window around instead of it being fixed over there. That's genius. And then, yeah, we need that to decouple, and then we need... that would be under engines, right? We need the bottle rocket to enable. Okay, that's our abort controller. Cool. So we have custom slots down there too. Excellent. All right, cool. Save. What are your thoughts on how much screen space the part window takes up? I would like a slider to make it a little bit smaller, Quark. Something that I think Kerbal could do with, Kerbal 2 could do with, and this is probably just because they haven't implemented it yet, is configurable UI. I think they're going to do that. I think they just put something in that's good enough to use right now. Because I've seemed to have noticed that they're not... There's a lot of thought into the back end of KSP2 right now, but on the front end of stuff, you know, they kind of waited for playtesting to get feedback on it, which, you know what? I probably would have done that the same way. Hey, Whitney. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Whitney, check this out. You'll appreciate this. Look at that. Huh? We done good? Not bad. Not bad, right? Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, well, it looks the part. We got to see if it acts the part. So, give me some engines. And this is going to be a suborbital shot here with this. So what I'll do, we'll get some old decouplers here. And then, yeah. You know what? I don't need the wide boy decoupler. I don't necessarily need that. Give me the... Yeah, radial decoupler manifold. We haven't used those in a while. And yeah, give me a little bit of this here. Sorry about the fairings freaking out, guys. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna set that. Yeah, like that. I'd rather have it like that. Alright, this should be good enough to get this thing up in the air. Yeah. A milk stool? We're not at that point yet. Those decouplers are missing a texture. Are they missing a texture, or is it my, or Raid, is it how I painted them with my agency colors? Alright, so the launch clamps can go in with the SRBs. We can get rid of that. I'm gonna put engine ignition up here, because I'm going to light that one first, and then when the thing does the automatic countdown, that's when we'll send it. So, save. Yeah. No. Yeah! Save. Excellent. I've decided that we're Launchpad 2 gang. Imagine launching close to the VAB. Cringe. So we launched... Launchpad 2 is our launchpad. Yeah. Nice, Hellfish. Yeah, see? Oh, I didn't put googly eyes on the damn probe core. Here, but we can see the camera. Let's see if we can see what part of the probe core that it's looking at. Yeah, it's looking at basically, well, I'm not 100% sure. Well, it's got to be where the Kerbal's face is, so it's got to be this part right here. So we'll see if we can attach parts to it and make it have googly eyes next time. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the throttle all the way down. We're going to activate that motor. Just give me a little ramp up. All right, she's good. Now, can we do the countdown? There we go. Go for main engine start. Boosters are addicted. Oh, TWR, come on. Oh, I thought that would be enough. Yeah, you know, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine here now. How are you? Why you shut engine off? Stop it. You silly. Okay. Oh. No. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Alright. Separate those. Montal? And we're gonna flip, so abort. Abort. So even hitting the abort button didn't fire the launch escape system. That's probably something we should fix. Lego, the sound production in Kerbal 2 is my favorite part of this game thus far. It's so good. Dude, think about it, man. I haven't played a Kerbal with sound in a long time. Kerbal 1 had no sound designer. They were using royalty-free stuff. So let's go, you know, let's go into action group manager, you know. Let's go to that abort. Go to that old abort group there. I guess that's not what we should have been selecting. Maybe toggle engine? You set it to enable, you must set it to toggle. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, cool. Save it. So, the whole countdown sequencer really does not like if you already have an engine enabled. So, I'm just going to roll with the engine down there, and we'll do it how the game wants it to, so we get a good ignition. So, yeah, Launchpad 2, gang. Let's go. Oh, I forgot the damn googly eyes! Please stop hating KSV2. I don't. I love it, man. I love it. Frick the haters. I'm sick of them. That got old real quick. Trout, that got old real quick. Screw them. Let's play. Okay. Oh, that looks so dope, dude. Look at that. Okay. Gotta get that dynamic pressure up to where it was before, and... Bye-bye! Can you please just... How do you save something you built as a part? Just put it off to the side, Cyberwolf. It'll just sit there. It'll stay there. Why isn't that thing activating? That's so strange. It won't, the abort thing won't, I'm not going to say we found a bug, but we may have found, what's that thing doing? Wait, where's the rocket? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if it's necessarily a bug, Squared. I could be doing something wrong. I just, you know, we gotta... Probably deploy the chutes and whatnot. Bye-bye. Enjoy the beach. Or not. Where'd the rocket go? Yep. That's gone. Perhaps you have to toggle it and activate it. I'll put both of them in the group. Oh, that's cool. Coming home. Very nice. The rocket flew off to Never Land. Ah, you have to put the scoff at the end. Ah. No drogue chute cutting available? I'm not sure. Alright, here, let's toy with the action groups here. Let's see if we can isolate this. So what I'm going to try to do, I'll leave that stuff on the abort controller. But what I'll do is we'll go into custom slot 10, okay? We go into custom slot 10, and we go down to engine, right? Bottle rocket, toggle enable, right? Just do both of them. Screw it. Why not? And then we need coupling. The TD25 set to decouple. We know that works. I'm binding it to action group 10. So that would be 0. AG 0. Oh, what is that bound to by default? It's bound to the keypad, right? Just done some testing. You don't need the decoupler under the engine plate. It decouples when you deploy the fairing. Oh, well, we already engineered it that way. Banana time. Good to know, though. Thank you. Enable toggle, not toggle enable. What? It's 0 on the numbers above QWERTY. All right, Alexis. Good night. I always had mine set to number pad. I'll probably have to rebind that in the controls. But this isn't Kerbal 1 where, you know, you have to go out of a couple of different menus to do that. You can just click on the gameplay and the input thing right here and it'll do it for you. So, action group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 again, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Apply settings. Done. Oh, dude. You know how much of a pain in the butt it was if you realized you need to change your controls when you're in the editor like this? I think every Kerbal 1 player just went, wait, you could do that? Yes, you can. And yes, that is quite useful. Here, let's go. Launchpad 2. Dude, you have no idea. Even me, right, just a second ago, I'm like, oh, man, that's going to take forever. Nope. Done. One and done. All right, let's test if it works. So, I'm going to hit 0. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please go. Does that work? Yahoo! Please deploy. Boom! Hey. Yeah, it didn't take the key bindings. Here, hold on. Let's go in here and make sure maybe I didn't hit apply or something. And I made sure that numlock is on, so yeah, no, I know. In the middle of the street. Numpad 1 and 2 are toggle and mute music. Uh-oh. Well, it's cool that that's in there, I suppose, but... Well, that's kind of neat. Where are those in the menu here? Can I change those? Audio? It's probably how you killed it the other day. Yeah, maybe. Actually got an orbit. 500k orbit, but it's there. Hey, whatever. Orbit's orbit. Maybe UI? Vessel labels. Yeah, I'll turn those on. Sure, why not? Yeah, we can't keybind those. I can't do lasts with this many people in here, Funky. I'm sorry, pal. You're gonna have to type it again and hope I see it. Like, I hate being like that. I know that's not what we usually do, but... Have I seen some of the Easter eggs? No, I haven't. Interesting. Real question is, can you action group outside of the VAB? I'm not sure. Rotate pitch, rotate yaw, rotate roll. What are those? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. How's that different from up here? Oh, wait a minute. That might be joystick stuff. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, all right. Hold up. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. It doesn't. That shifted back to default. Yeah. How's that different than reset all settings, guys? Nah, alright, that wasn't working. Oh well. It kind of works, but it kind of doesn't. But that just reset our controls to the... Let's try using the defaults. Let's just try the default controls. We'll see what it does. So we'll go into action groups. And I still have this bound to 0, right? No, not 1. 0's down here. Yeah, okay. Right click on this. Let's take a look. Yeah, it wasn't picking up yaw, someone. It picked up pitch and roll on my joystick, which you kind of need yaw. That's important. I don't want to fly joystick one-hand keyboard for the yaw on the other. I mean, we could. It's weird because a board is picking up the decoupling sequence, but it's not picking up the engine activation. You have to double zero for it to do both toggle and enable. You think so, Hyde? I was spamming the keys before, but yeah, well, we could try it again. Let's see. Why does that SRB have throttle settings? I'm not sure. Here, we'll fly it. Just go. All right, ready? Nope. Spamming zero. Nothing. Spamming zero on the number pad. Nothing. What happens if we... I mean, that kind of works. Not very well, but it does work. Oh, bye. You changed it. Well, I changed it back to default controls. I did the default controls and... Yeah, baby. One and two work a lot. I mean, okay. It could be me, Zach. I don't think it's conclusive to say whether it's the game or not. So Doom, you're using action groups, right? Is that what I hear you saying? Does anyone know if there's a way to desync decouplers, like not have them not all fire at once? Put them in a different stage, Mom's boy? That'll fix it. Reorder action group. Enable engine before you toggle engine. Toggle engine before decoupling. Crafty, are you... Okay, I have a question. Are you guessing? I don't care if we're guessing, because your guess is as good as mine. And Adam, you can cut the drogue, so we should be able to do that in an action group. Alright, cool. If you move them from stage to stage in KSP, the whole group of the decouplers move. I can't find a way to just move one decoupler. That's weird, Moms. Your craft file might be weird because I have decouplers in different groups here and it's working just fine. If they're in symmetry, if you place the decouplers in symmetry, don't place them in symmetry. It's probably because they're in sim. So, yeah, you're talking like a group of them move, right? Can you move individuals? Nope. Yeah, it's because they're in symmetry. Take them out of symmetry. Just kind of hand place them one by one. It's a little more tedious, but that should do that stage decoupling that you're talking about. Yeah. That's a thing. Yeah, that happens in KSV1 as well. It's kind of annoying. You have to remove it from symmetry if you want to put it, to make it do something separate. Alright, so Doom's... Yes, I've been using 1 and 2. Haven't tried the others. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go into AG1. We need coupling. TD25. Decouple, right? And then we need to go into engine. Which one do you guys want me to do first? Do we want enable and then toggle? I think the decouple interrupts engine activation. Maybe I'll sequence the engine first. Enable toggle. Okay. Wait. Hey. No matter what you do, it always puts toggle first. So let's go engine first and then decoupler. Let's try that one. It puts that first all the time. Okay. Alright. Well. Alright, well, we'll see if putting it in action group 1 does anything. You can't paint the dang ball a different color, Saul. Probodobonine always wants to say silver. Or the Stay Put Nick. Sorry. Alright, so. The camera works. The googly eyes showed up. Yes. Yeah, see, that's our test guy. Let's see, let's take a look. Is he in there? Yeah, there he is. See? Turn the lights on. Bro! That's so good. Oh, that's my new favorite thing. You sit there. Hey, you okay? We're about to test an abort on this. Hello, this is Mass Simulator. You okay? He's like, Right, Tessa? Right. Move over, Val. We've got a new pilot. What happened to me? All right. Does AG1 work? Nope. Dead Mouse is on board. It does look like Dead Mouse, Enki, doesn't it? Nah, it's not working for me. That's so strange, dude. It's Dead Mouse. It looks like Dead Mouse is flying. Dude, look, in the other cameras, you could even see the sides of him. Try just enable the no toggle. I tried enable first, and then we just tried toggle, and then we tried both of them, Omega. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do they work when in a launched state? I'm not sure. That's another thing we'd have to check.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Give me a second. No. You know what? That's fine. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a... If I had like a thermometer or something, we could make it look right, but we don't. Wow, those are going to be useful later. Okay, so after the key rebinding... Okay, so we got to test staging first. So let's go up. Let's go back out there and mess with it there. Struts would work, yeah. So, all right, ready? Let's just skip the countdown and send it. Oh, crap. It's a static fire attempt. All right, so we're in the air. Let's try one. Not working. How about that? Hey! Hey! I double-clicked it. I double-clicked it and it worked. Yes! All right. I gave it a good double click and that did it. Those chutes really should... Yeah, there we go. Boom! That's fine. Oh, it's coming back. I can hear it coming towards us. This is fine. Guys, where's Dead Mouse? Where'd he go? He's gone. Wait. Where'd he go? Where did he go? He's in there, right? I mean, we strapped... You guys put a seatbelt on, right? Yeah, he's in there. He's fine, I think. Buddy? Buddy? Okay? I think he fell out of the capsule. I think he broke. You know what? You became a Teletubby. Yeah. That's what happened. I don't think we need to restart the game. I think I just need to... Let's check it. Let's double up the action group. Let's see what happens. Ready? And just... Yep. Just give it a good double click. I'm not sure if that's intended or... Uh-oh. Is he okay? He's fine! See? He's fine! There you are, you little meat! Did you have fun? Yeah, he's good. He's just there. He's like, alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We are good here. Mr. Meeseeks, look at me! Yeah, yeah, somebody vented him. He's looking sus. You got games on your phone? Is that supposed to be a computer? Joe, it is a computer. But see, in KSP2, you can radially attach parts to a Stay Putnik. You couldn't do that in KSP1. So I gave him googly eyes. And if you put it inside the capsule, it shows up on the cameras. It shows up on the capsule cameras. Oh my god, that makes me laugh. That's so funny, dude. Stop all the downloading. What's his name? Paul. Paul. Or something. Fill the whole Kerbal with anatomy. Yeah, see, he's just chilling. He's in there. He's just eyeing the control. He's like, you know what? He was a little too close to the camera. Let's back him out just a little bit, and let's move him up like that. There we go. Now he's seated comfortably. His name is Marvin. Marvin? Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's better than Paul. Paul sounds like Wheatley's boss's name. Marvin. Yeah, where was the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. That thing stole my P14 electric modulator. Hey, Paul. All right. This is working. Sorry. Is this Tony Provolone? Tony Provolone. I like that one too. In MechJeb? That's what MechJeb looks like, guys. How come you've never seen that before? Jeez. Tony Provolone. That's not where I wanted to put this, but that's cool. Why is that root? No. The balls. Why balls? Why you do this? Provolone? Oh, jeez. I broke it. I'm gonna reload before I do anything else. Because everything was all borketed in there. They're there so I can change camera focus, guys. So basically we can mimic the SPH movements from KSP1. See? It's not exact, but it's close. Yep. That's why I put those there. Yep. Put some nose cones there to close the nodes. Good call, Raid. Alright, so this thing is working pretty well. That's what I was trying to do before we got interfered with by balls. Alright, so this thing is really not supposed to even be a first stage, guys. It's really supposed to be a second stage. Yeah, so let's go in here. I'm going to save the file. And gonna bring back, can break back another one. Actually, it would be Jebstone 3, block 1. Alright, so now, yeah, I'm not really sure how the workplace stuff is working, so I'm naming every craft file a different workspace because I'm really confused by it sometimes. I have to figure out how it works. Okay, so that's the Skipper's a good second stage engine. I really do like it. I don't hate it. Are we breaking KSP2 yet? Oh yeah, oh we've done that. We already did that. So let's see. I'm curious to see what some of these new engines are in here. There's the Rhino, which is just, oh, that is 1500 kilonewtons, 1700 vac at 325. Yeah, that's a little big for our application here. Little big. What's the current objective? Joe Shepard, I'm building a capsule for our lunar missions, and now I'm building a launch vehicle to be able to test the capsule up in space, and then we build the big launch vehicle and the lander, and then we send it. Yeah, making good progress today, though. The launch vehicles will not take as long as the capsule. The capsule was the hard part. But we got to test it. We've been testing its launch escape system. The escape system works. It works pretty damn well, actually. We got a nice tailored launch system in there. Really, really well. Really staminky, you know. It's good. It's good. Just gabagool or something like that. All right, so we got a Skipper in here, 322 at 600. That's actually, yeah, that's pretty good. There's not, I mean, the Poodle would be good at 340. 340 at 215, though. That kind of, Gorlami. What's the square on the outer part for? The square on the outer part. I don't know what that means. What's the Labradoodle like? The Labradoodle 650 at 343.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Poof. Poof. That, you know what? That's not a bad upper stage engine. That's a little bit of kick, though. I mean, the balls in the cages. Those are there so I can move the camera around. Those are hydrogen tanks, but I'm using it so I can focus the camera and basically translate. So I can mimic the SPH movements. Because all the spaceplane hangar does in KSP1 is allow you to just free move the focal point, or the focus point of the camera. Now I have a way to free move the focus point. So if I want to look at this from a weird angle where I need to kind of place a part precise like right here, I can focus on a piece back here, and now I can get a nice close-up view. You don't need to do it. I haven't really been using it too much, but it is handy. It's very handy. Shift, scroll, and middle mouse moving will let you do other things. Yeah, see, you can already go up and down. Yeah, Omega, try to keep it classy in here because, yeah, people watch with kids. Dude, thank you. Thank you for being chill about it. Most people do that, and they're like, oh, you know, they get all bent out of shape. I'm like, all right. Did you know that holding Alt lets you move the camera more granularly? Yeah. I didn't, but I do now. Thank you. Hey, Bandit. I'm building a capsule. Let's. I want to get going. I want to start launching stuff. All right. So, you know what? We'll roll with this. But what I want to do is I don't want that thing kind of clipping on the outside. So, I'm trying to think what would be the right way to do this. Are there more kinds of fuel now? There's hydrogen. Yeah, there's hydrogen for nuclear engines. Lego. Yeah, hydrogen for nuclear engines, and then everything else is methane. The Wolfhound is not here. Any idea why the game is not letting you launch a craft? Just keep clicking in the VAB and I'm getting nothing. Kelleher, yeah, I ran into that the other day. You just restart. Restart the game, and it'll let you do it. Alright, so... Let me think how we want to do this. The Labradoodle's 650. I mean, the Skipper's 600, but it's 650 at 343. That's like a better upper stage engine 9 times out of 10. I'm just trying to figure out a way that we can accommodate this thing. I kind of think this... You know what? I'm going to use the Skipper for now. I do like the Labradoodle, but I'm having... You know, I want to make an interstage and stuff, and it's going to have trouble fitting in there. It does look good. I do like it, yeah. I'm just thinking about how it's going to all go together.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, a guy called Odin. Somebody gifted a guy called Odin a sub. Cool. Spank you. Spank you very much. That looks cool clipped in there like that. And it looks like now it looks like we have a skirt. That's how we're going to do that. Now the attachment node for that is actually kind of short. So... Can we set that in here? Is that an option? Fairing enabled. Can we set range on that attachment? So can we do something like that? Click on the Labradoodle. Fairing enabled. No, it doesn't want to do it. Hey there. Do you know how to use the fairings? I can't seem to set the shroud. Set a shroud like in KSP1. What do you mean? Do you mean fairings or shroud, Fallen? What are you talking about? The shrouds? Yeah, shrouds. The shrouds just work automatically, dude. Actually, you want to see something pretty cool? We figured this out a little bit earlier. So, like the deployable fairings. Okay, what are you trying to do with a fairing? Because a shroud is a different thing than a fair. Like an interstage is different than a fairing. The fairing, you just click on the wrench, and then you can translate it up and build it. Here. I can show you. Yeah. But there is something that's actually super, super useful with the engine plates. So check this out. A 375 engine mount, guys. See that thing? Now watch this. If I take another large part that's 375, right? And we attach it, it makes the shroud. Kerbal does that. Kerbal 1 does that. No problem. Now, watch this. If I get a 5-meter tank. Oh. And then you can go in here. Here's the best part. Zeus, This is why I showed you. They're the engine plates. Go into structural, multi-engine mount, and then attach something on its open node, and then as long as you have fairing enabled, it'll make shroud for you. And then you could set the length, and then you can have it deploy regularly, or you could set it to clamshell, deploy like a fairing. They're basically backwards fairings, dude. Yeah. And then the regular fairing you just make to encapsulate payloads. The engine plates now basically work like downward facing fairings, which is that's a really good feature. I will say that's wicked. Whoever thought of this is smart. And Zeus, you know what the crazy thing is? And this is for everybody else that's here. You know what? You wouldn't know to do something like that unless you put a lot of time in playing KSP1. I said it once, I'll say it again. The developers of this game, they're all Kerbal fans. They've played Kerbal before. You would not make that way unless you had experience in KSP1, because we all know when you went to shroud an engine in KSP1, if you wanted a bigger tank diameter under it, it just made that stupid cylindric fairing and the thing ended up looking like a funnel. It looked stupid. And then you had to use a fairing to try and bridge the interstage and it looked terrible, right? You wouldn't do that unless you played KSP1. So that makes me happy. That's actually really cool. It's a good nod from the devs. Really, really good stuff. Are you going to put your lander inside? The lander's going up here. Yep. So, anyway. Yeah, I thought that was cool. Zeus, hopefully that helps, dude. You're just trying to shroud the payload. Okay, so go over the fairing, right? I have a fairing in this design. Hit the wrench, okay? You want to see how to do the fairings? I can show you. They're in payload bays. So, right, that thing made the shroud here, like I said. I'm going to go in there, shut that off. You got to go into the wrench and see the arrows? That help? It really is useful when you're in the orthographic views. It's really nice. You can sculpt out a really nice shape. Yeah, I got you, man. All good. Yep. That's why that's there. That's why they implemented it that way. Don't get me wrong. I kind of like the mouse way of doing it with Kerbal 1, but that works too. Yeah, I can't get the fairings interstages to take other than the new engine plate shrouds. They're all what I'd consider off a little bit, not closing properly on other parts like KSP1 fairings. Interesting. Yeah, that's dope, dude. I dig that. That really makes me happy. Jason, you're working on things. What are you working on? Dude, no way. Old school. Freaking old school, man. Yo. Freaking old school. Jason, you legend. Freaking, that's how we used to make landing legs back in the day. Oh, that's so good. That's so good, man. Oh, you used procedural wings to make legs. I love it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What kind of setup do you have to be able to... I drop frames, Zeus, but I do drop frames on here. But I have a 3080 Ti with a really... It's an 8700K overclocked to 4.8. Fred 2.0 is calling. But now you have tube and procedural wings. That's awesome, Jason. Jason, what were you using for the hinge there? Is that a small service bay to hold the thing in place? Is that what I saw there? It's hard to tell because you can paint parts now, you know? Can't recognize anything. RCS balls inside of small bays. Oh, you legend. Reject same vessel interaction. Return to Kraken Tech. What's your opinion on KSP2? I'm having fun with it, Bean. I'm enjoying it. There's some really cool stuff in here if you really know where to look. What are the ball tanks in the background for? Those are so I can mimic the SPH movements. Serious? SPH camera movements. I just set the camera to focus on something in the background. Hold left alt so you can zoom in real close. Just like that's what all you're doing in KSP1. So I basically found a ghetto way to re-implement KSP1 camera movement in the SPH. See what I'm talking about? See, we can go up real close. Zoom in real close with stuff. Yeah. I found a way to do precision building on day 2. I'm gonna just dude, I'm gonna destroy this game. We're gonna slay this thing. They're the Nick Cage balls from The Rock. Don't lie. Those are gold. The Nick Cage ones are green. Also, you know how that stuff works? You know how this stuff works? Chat, do you like the Elton John song Rocket Man? Oh, no, because it's you. You're the Rocket Man. Did you know that Tab app activates mouse look camera mode? Tab? Glass or plastic? Glass or plastic? Tab. Tab is not doing anything for me. Your best. Losers go home and whine about their best. Winners go home and get the prom queen. In the world, not VAB. Oh. Tab does that. Okay. Cool. Well, Straubs, I've seen... So, guys, for what it's worth, with the whole performance thing, check this out. So, my buddy Scott did a test here, and he did it with a 6700K and a GeForce 1660 Super. And I noticed actually something super interesting from Scott's video. Scott launched, right? He launched on a 7-year-old computer with a little bit of an upgrade, a 1660 Super. Not bad, all right. Not great, not terrible. It's pretty good. I noticed that with that hardware, he was getting very similar frames to me, which is a very interesting thing to... It's a very interesting observation. And the reason why it's an interesting observation is because even with like crazy different hardware than what I'm running, I have an 8700K and a 3080 Ti. Even with this ridiculous hardware change, right? He's getting very similar... He's getting similar, that's very close to the graphics that I have. Which tells me that if it's performing similar on hardware that's crazy different, that tells me that once they have this thing dialed in and optimized out, it should work over a very wide variety of systems. That right there is a pretty good test for that. At least I think. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what that tells me. He was getting very similar performance to me. And my computer is way better than Scott's old computer. Like, way better. Have you checked your frames while not streaming? No, G, I have not. Screen resolution is much smaller. I'm not 100% sure. There's more to it. You guys can go check that out if you want to see more. Also, sensible chuckles. Because... Quit having fun! No, I don't think I will. When you get a chance, could you go over how you're implementing the lander payload section? It's an engine plate shroud with a decoupler attached to it. That's it. That's all it is. Actually, I don't want that one to... That one needs to be 4X. There we go. Cool. I don't know what happened with that, but we'll just reload. Oh, well, that's good, Agula. Yeah, anyway. I don't want to get bogged down with talking about performance and stuff, dudes. I want to get this rocket going. So, all right. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, you know what? Give me the skipper. The skipper is what I want. I mean, we might be able to get away with the labradoodle, but I might have to just gizmo this sucker around a little bit. Move that out over there, and then give me a nose cone to put on the bottom of the engine, because I don't want the engine shroud to be there. Shut that out, because the engine's already attached to an engine plate with a shroud. So what I want is a fairing down here. Actually, yeah. Fairing down there will do it. And you know what? In that case, I don't want the labradoodle. I changed my mind. I want this. Give me the skipper. Tried and tested. We'll mess with the labradoodle some other time. I want to go with what works. With what I know works. Let me put it that way. I'm not saying it doesn't work. Okay, cool. Skipper is what we know. Shut that out. Like that. Save. Okay, so now... Okay, the engine shroud is attached. And now what I want is a fairing down here. And I want to make a skirt, the forward skirt for a first stage here. Okay. And I'm gonna put a nose cone on the skipper because I don't want anything attached to that. I want to make sure we're attaching to the right thing. So, Banana, are you still here? I don't know if he's still here. He said that that'll decouple just fine if we enable it to decouple. MEM375 fairing enabled. Deploy type. None. No deploy. Or shroud is what we want. That's what we want it to be. Alright, so now I want a fairing down the bottom. A 375 muscle fairing. Let's go down here. Banana Bean, you're here? You were telling me that it'll decouple right. Let's test it. There's the old design. Let's see if this one works too. What's the difference between stack decouplers and stack separators? Decouplers will stay attached to something. A stack separator will separate both sides. At least I think. I usually just use decouplers, Simon. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Yarg. Cool. Alright, so now we're going to take this. I'm going to go into my ortho view again. Build this. Turn off snap. Shroud that. Shroud. There we go. Save. You know what? Maybe that's not what we want. Maybe I should shut that, right? And maybe we should build that fairing all the way up to make an inner stage. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Alright, so... Yeah, that's pretty much... Yeah, you read my mind. I mean, that's pretty much what I want. So, set that down to there. And how far can we move? Oh, that is excellent. Perfect, dude. Grazie. Yeah, it freaking read my mind, dude. That's weird. Don't do that again. But also, thank you. You see the Reddit post I sent you on Discord. I thought that you had a degree to do a 3D model and animation, you'd have insight. Give me 1 second. I don't see it. My DMs are just swamped over the past couple of days. Oh, I'll check that out later. Funsister. Yeah, you guys use different names on Discord. It takes me forever to find stuff. What's up? I saw your clip on Twitter. The rocket went sideways. The one where it shot up and went that way, too. I was like, well, okay, let's go. That was pretty good. That was a pretty funny one. I was like, well, that's all right. That's not what I wanted, but it's fine. I don't like how that's a different color, or how it's Z fighting a little bit, but, you know, we'll roll with it. Okay, so, this part. Are you enjoying the new UI? Yeah, it's fine, Ismic. I can make it work. Yeah, it's working okay. What's with the RCS tanks in the background? SPH controls. So, in the spaceplane hangar, all we do is move the focal point to translate the focal point around. These tanks are there so I can set camera focus over here and then zoom in and very, very closely screw with things. See that? We can move around. And we can get very, very precise in what we're doing. See? Yep. It's just SPH controls. Sorry. Click the middle mouse button to focus on different parts of the ship. I actually really like that. I would really like that feature in KSP1. But this is good. Of course you figured it out. It's me, man. I'll figure out a way to do it. I'm not worried. You worried? I ain't worried. It's what I do, man. That's what I do. We figure it out. I'm not gonna sit there. Don't sit there and whine about it. We'll figure it out. All good. I drink wine and I know things. That is right. Alright. Now we could get a little bit of tomfoolery here. We can do exactly what I was trying to do before with the thing and the thing. So if we go in here to the fuel tank, right? You know, I was trying to do a backwards facing fairing before, and it didn't really like that. But if we clip these into the fuel tank, those other struts that I just ran are not going to be applicable here. Get that off the screen. Get rid of that. See, what I want to do now is I'm going to run some internal struts here from the engine to the fairing, from that engine plate to the fairing. So, check this out. Put these in 3x symmetry because 3 structurally is good, right? You're triangulating things. And now, just move the struts in. That should hold this together very nicely. Now, if we go down here, I can go reverse 3 so we make sure that the struts don't run into each other.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And now, if we strut to the engine plate, this should be very, very strong. And just got to give it a good... That ain't going nowhere. Hey, Lig. What's going on, man? 60 months. We need a keybind to toggle the part manager window. Yeah. I wonder if there might be, dude. And that nose cone was just there to make sure I don't accidentally attach something to the motor. It will be nice and strong. Yes, nice and strong. Alright, excellent. Cool, cool. Now, down here. Let's focus down here. This is the top of our first stage. Now let's think about how we want this to be made. How are we going to do that? Well, we're gonna need ullage separators, so if you're feeling adventurous, the raid of 5. What's going on, adventurous? How are you? Thank you for the raid. With tubes? Well, we already have a couple of tubes. Tube. You know. Tube. Always need more tubes. This guy brought aluminum tubes! Adventurous, do I have to tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube? Aluminum! Those tubes are gross! What? Sorry. Tube. You can finally paint the panels on the shuttle black. Oh, Adam, why you gotta tell me that right now? Why you gotta tell me that right now, man? Are the struts there to fix rigidity? Yep, I do this in Kerbal 1, Apple. I triangulate struts. I run them in 3x symmetry, and I run them in reverse 3x symmetry. So I do have another set of struts going through the tank. If you notice, it's 1, 2, and 3. If we're looking at it like a clock here, I have it 3x symmetry with one of them being at the 6 o'clock position, 10 o'clock position, and 2 o'clock position, right? If we go down to the interstage struts, I have it in the 12 o'clock position, the 4 o'clock position, and the 7 o'clock position. They're kind of reversed like that. That makes it really, really freaking strong. So you have 2 3x struts, flip them, and do that. I do that in Kerbal all the time. I can make super long rockets that are super, super strong. If you press Control A, it'll select root part. Okay. Yeah, that's not doing anything for me. Does the game actually simulate that extra stability? Yeah, Lysarius, of course it does. It's Kerbal, man. It's a physics simulator. Why do you think all these people are whining, oh, no, optimization? It's because, yeah, this is a physical simulation, meaning that it's not like, so like if the rocket's flying along, right, and say you're playing multiplayer in the distant future, and somebody flies and their wing clips your rocket, their wing will explode and your rocket gets cut in half. It is a dynamic simulation. That's what makes KSP so hardcore. That's why it's so damn fun. What are all the surrounding hydrogen tanks for? MGB, those are there to mimic Kerbal KSP-1 SPH controllers. I can't translate the camera. We can only rotate. But I can translate the camera if we do this. Yeah. So, set the focal point behind the rocket. Set the focus point of the camera behind the rocket. And then get right up in here. Same exact controls, baby. Same exact controls, man. I got my KSP-1 camera controls back. We are good, dude. How do I get the fairings to go straight down instead of a cone when putting a separator? Use the engine shrouds for that. Don't flip a fairing upside down, Fallen. At least not right now. The game doesn't like it. I figured that problem. Yeah, we had a problem with that yesterday. Can't you switch to SPH mode and build horizontally like you would in KSP-1? Yeah. Ordon? Yeah, of course you can. It's that button right there, but I don't need to. You don't need to do that in here. The only reason why I like using I didn't necessarily like using the SPH because it's horizontal. I liked it because you can move the camera. And honestly, I like having a wide workspace, but you get both of them here, so it doesn't. I'm impartial now. It does. I mean, it's one thing anyway. They're not going to put an SPH in. What's with the tank in the background? SPH controls, Akron. So I could get in really precisely and fine place things. If you hold left alt, you get a really nice zoom view. But see, I can get in very all precise like. Pretty cool, right? That's my favorite part. But anyway, let me get back into this. So I'm wondering, can I, like, okay, we can radially attach a nose cone here to the fairing. Oh. Take this, move that like that, take this, move that like that, and this is our new probe core mount for our first
Discovery,
stage.
go at throttle up.
Nice. Nice. Cool. Alright, so we got batteries here. There, first stage, good to go. Save that. When to, 10-month resub. I'm about to buy KSP. I've never played it before. Should I buy KSP1 or KSP2? Jaxie, KSP1 you can do a lot more in than you can in KSP2 right now, but KSP2 does have some pretty good tutorials built into the game that should help you out. I mean, honestly, dude, I think it would be better if you got in on the ground floor with KSP2, but honestly, either one of them are great. They're both great games. If you'd want a more complete game right now, buy KSP1 and its DLCs. If you want to get in on the ground floor for a brand new game, I mean, this thing came out yesterday, then I would say KSP2. KSP2 does have better tutorials built in. With KSP1, there's no tutorials. You just have, here's your rocket parts, go. You have to go looking around for tutorials on the internet or go to really, really knowledgeable Twitch streamers and ask them how to do things. That second part's pretty cool. There is KSpedia. They added that later, but yeah. Yeah, KSpedia will help, but it's just documentation. It's only going to get you so far. Guys, I mean, KSpedia is fine, but KSpedia sucks compared to the training modules that they have in this thing now. Oh, hi, knowledgeable Twitch streamer. Remember the days when you only rocked aviator glasses on stream? Pepperidge Farm remembers. What? Like these ones?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Liddy Caesar, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Your go at throttle up. I had him on for 12 hours yesterday, Gonzo. Yeah, I did the whole stream with aviators on. Yeah, me neither. All right, so I think this thing is figured out. Now we need a separator mechanism. I'm just... I'm wondering how that's going to all work. If we don't have that set as a shroud, that set as a shroud, that might not work how I think it's going to work. So, let me dump that fairing for a second. Right. Okay, get off the screen. Get rid of those struts for now. Guys, I think I'm going to do this how we did up there. Give me another decoupler. Not medium 2.5. Give me large 3.7. Large. And that's going to make that a little bit harder to do. RCS engine
Discovery,
pods?
go at throttle up.
They're right there. No, Alpha. That's a single. I was looking for clusters. That? The thruster block? It's under utility. They moved it. There's 2 runways in the game, Brain. Yeah, there's 2 of them. We have 9 left and 9L, 9R, and 27L, 27R. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Guys, the SPH isn't in the game, but this is the spaceplane hangar. You can go on the runways, you can go on the launch pads. Heck, you could even make a boat if you really wanted to. There's a dock, and you can drop stuff into the water. There's 4. Oh, look at all these pilots in the chat. Wow, 4 runways. Yep. Yeah, you guys are right. Good job. Here's your gold star. No, please go away. You know what? Let's try to do this. Let's try to do this way. All right. So that one needs to set as a shroud. But see, how do we decouple this now? I don't understand. How do we... Yeah, the arrow is the same. The decouplers are exactly the same, Fallen. Yeah. How do we... How do we decouple this? Do we tell it to decouple it? Because it's not, it looks like it doesn't show up as a decoupler in here. The decouplers do. Oh, and yeah, the blueprint's super handy. Yeah, really good. See, up here, that makes more sense because we have the decoupler. Oh, that was not attached to that. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's good. See, I want this to be the forward skirt for the stage. So here, let me get that. Let me get the large decoupler, and then let's go in here like this. All right. Good. Yeah, I suppose we'll see what that does. I needed a place to mount the probe core, and a nose cone is a good one. Let's just make sure that that probe core, because it's mounted on a nose cone, doesn't move around. There we go. And then batteries for the first stage. Reverse 3x off the struts. 3 times symmetry off the struts like that. There we go. Cool. Excellent. All right, so that decoupler is going to do something. Can you hide the decoupler inside and extend the tube over it? No, that's what I did in Kerbal 1. Yeah, you could. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. But if I did that, I would have to redo some of this, yeah. But yeah, that's doable. You could do it that way, or at least you should be able to. That's how I always built stuff in Kerbal 1. I hated having decouplers stick out the sides because they were all different colors. Now you can paint them, so it doesn't bother me as much, but yeah. Good stuff. All right, first stage. The cone is a bit off-center. I think it's on local. There's no absolute in this game, Adam, not yet. You can't absolute snap to grid. So I know it's not centered. Believe me, I would not make that mistake. All right, so let's see. How do I want to do this? So I think attached to the bottom of this, I want an engine plate. And trust me, I know what people are saying. Well, you need the fuel tank? Yeah. Hear me out. Yeah, you do. You're absolutely right. So how about we take something like this, and we attach it here, and we make a nice adapter like that. It'll make the adapter for you automatically, right? Just dial that in a little ways, like that. That's nice. Oh, okay, Rocket Guy, good to know. Hey! Rocket, I made Jebstone work with that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, that's not Kind of not the end-all, be-all, I suppose.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, alright, well, that misclick made it work, so that's good. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Fuyu, hope you have a nice time. Oh, I love this, Fuyu. You kidding me? This is great, guys. I'm enjoying freaking the heck out of this thing. For real, so lost. Leb, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. There. Looks good, right? That looks like it. That looks good. What? What's wrong with it? It's fine. All right. All right. I'll change it. All right. All right. All right. You're right. That's fair. Here, how about this? How about this? Not that. Bear with me. Some of you have probably guessed what I'm doing. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. German, the game's going good, buddy. Had some fussy stuff at the bottom. Okay, we'll do. We might not be able to do 8x like that. Broken the game yet? Please. Yeah, we'll roll with it. Why not? So I gotta pay attention here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 10 clicks up. gotta take this down here. Scroll down on this one. That one has to go in. One tick. And now we're nice and symmetrical. Oh, I like that. That's pretty good. Yo.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Tubes. Anon, tipped 154. What do you call it when Jeb starts liking Japan too much? Weebediah Kerman. Ugh. Oh, the interstages were striped. Hang on, guys. Hang on. This is important. Hang on. This is important. This is. Can we get away with it? No, doesn't want to do it. Frick. Oh. Looking good? Thanks, Hayes. I'd say that looks the part. It looks the part. We really need to strut this whole thing together or else we're going to have a bad day. Maybe it's the accent you need to change? I just did. I just changed the accent. What are you talking about? I just changed it. I know what you meant. Can we see it without struts for fun? No, no, no. I just changed the accent, you filthy pig dog. It's a little crowded in there, guys. I'm not sure how I'm actually gonna run all these damn struts. Seeing through that would be preferable. Alright, fine. I'll take it off shroud. Nope, that's just not working. Oh, we are not aligned. Huh. It looks like that rocket, or the black tanks, need to go in a little bit more. Oh, there we go. Yep, I figured out the problem. We are good. So, I really wish I could, you know, mouse over this thing. Alright. Alright. What we should be able to do is attach a strut there. Not duplicate the strut because I screwed up. Dang it. Hey. Why? What am I doing? Dude, that's so weird. My brain just defaulted back to KSP1 controls. It's probably not going to be the first time that happens. That was strange. I'm like, why can't I translate the camera? Because that's a different game, EJ. I did it again. I did it again. I did it again! EJ, stop! Stop it! You are drunk! Okay. This one goes here. That one goes there, right? Why, EJ? Why are you like this? Stop it. Stop. Just make another one. Turn off angle snap. It's good. You're good. And that one needs to run there. And then that needs to go in there. Oh my God, I did it. I did what I was trying to do 20 minutes ago, and it took me 20 minutes to place those 3 struts. That's good. All right, cool. Moving on. Let's just, you know, pretend you didn't see that, okay? That must not be it. Bring me the hydro spanners. That wasn't a laser blast. Something hit us. Asteroids. So the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,722 to 1. Never tell me the odds. That was from Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, we got to go through because this thing screws up by placing, if you take struts, if you copy it and take it out of symmetry, it deletes it, but it doesn't delete the strut root. So I got to go through and fix all that. You know what? You know what? Yep. I'm just going to start that whole process over again. What I'm basically doing is, because we don't have any auto struts or anything, I have to hold all these tanks together. These tanks have to really stay held together. Or else this thing is just going to noodle everywhere. And what happens is, because I'm deleting the part, it's changing the camera focus point to another strut. See how many extra struts were just down in here? Those are all the times I screwed up. There's a bajillion of them down here. Yeah, we got to go through and just put this thing like on a rotisserie and just fix it. Now, okay, so now that I know what I'm doing and I won't screw it up, I'm going to still screw it up. So I'm going to save right now, just in case. Is AutoStrut in the next update? I'm not sure. I haven't read the patch notes for today. Or the dev blog for the day. I haven't done that yet. So, I don't want dark struts. There we go. I don't want no scrubs. Okay, so one in there like that. Don't duplicate it. That one goes there. And then that one goes to the side. I'm not even going to bother trying to make it look nice. Just place it. And then this one goes there. Place that one there to that tank. And then place this one here to that tank. It looks ridiculous, but it'll work. Okay? Now, up at the top. Yeah, that's fine. Just leave it. Just leave it. Saturn 1B. Here we go. Now, down here, we got to do the engine section. So save it now that we got that all that crap out of the way. We need another piece down here. Yes. CMGs. Now, that's the right shape, but that's not what I want. I don't want a fuel tank either. Bring up the part window. That should be set to none.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, nice, straight 6. That's cool. Nah, airborne, probably not. You could have strutted to the winglets. There's no winglets here. What are you talking about? Oh, the ones at the bottom? No, we're not doing that. That strutting the wings? The wings aren't structural, man. We ain't doing that. Well, I like it so far. All right. All right. Sharp. Sharp. I really hope this thing works and we put it together. It'll suck. It's gonna suck when it blows up on the pad, huh? Oh well, what can you do? All my rocket builds at KSP have just added hours just painting them, right? Hey, Airborne, 50-month resub. The white on the rocket looks like a tan color. I think that's just the sun going down. Geek. It do be looking good though, 95. Yeah. Alright, so Adam, we need those winglets now, right? You're talking about these guys. Now, the wings on the Saturn 5 or the Saturn 1B were not there for. They're not. They're not control surfaces. They don't deflect. They're just passive. So we're gonna need the stabilizer, and we need the stabilizer in 8 times symmetry. Oh my goodness. It's 8x, right? Yeah, it's 8 times symmetry. Did you figure it out? Figure what out? So we need to go out like that. Right? And then we need the wing angle to be down like that. We need the root length to be a lot shorter. Close up the span a little bit. Root length needs to be a lot shorter. Privet, the musing. How are you? Bro. That's not bad at all, man. That's not bad. That definitely looks right. That looks the part to me. It's close. It's not exact, but it's pretty damn close. Let's go. I disabled the control surfaces. They're already good. Now we got to figure out the engine cluster, okay? All right, so the engine cluster has four engines in the center on the Saturn 1B, and then 4 engines on the outside. They're in kind of a weird different symmetry here. So this is a use case for rotating the vehicle. 3 ticks like that is 45 degrees. So now let's go back down to the bottom here. And give me 3 LVT-30s. Or 4 of them. We're going to need 4. Thanks, one sister. Not bad, right? It definitely looks the part. I don't think our CSM diameter is exactly right, but it don't matter. It's not a CSM. They can be radial attached on the engine plates. I'm not seeing a place. Oh, there we go. There it goes. I got it. Thank you. So, oh yeah. Oh, that LVT-30 do be looking good though. But, see, here's what we got to do. There's a reason why I used a payload bay up in here. So we can make the bottom of this engine plate look like a dance floor and just snoop. See now, is that the one with gimbal? No. This one is the swivel. That one has gimbal. So now we take the swivels, right? And we flip them around like that. And then we move them up. Put the nozzles more or less in the same spot. See if we can actually align and make it look a little bit nicer. And then turn snap back on, and these swivels are angled out like that. Boom, there you go. There's your Saturn 1B. And it looks dirty. Oh. Actually, probably not. They're probably not angled out that much. That's fine, right there. That's good, man. That's real good. That's real good. We might need to strut some of these engines, though. So, just for some struttage, what we're going to do is I'm going to move that down like this so I can see where the engines are. And what we should be able to do, let me see, can we attach struts to this? We absolutely can. All right, cool. Good. What I'm going to do, the LVT-30s, we're going to make a thrust structure down here out of struts, right? All right, get rid of that. And I did the strut thing again. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I think one strut should be good for each motor. I mean, if not, we can always just pull the engine cover off like this and we can work with it more. So now we take this, spacebar it, move it back into its default position. And just in case, I'm going to run one more set of struts. The set of struts that I'm going to run is going to hold the engine plate to this fairing right here. The fairing that we're using as the bow tail. Like that. I know, it's a lot of struts, but we don't have auto strut. And, yeah. We don't have auto strut. That's the end of the sentence. Can we launch yet? Well, I had to put the engines on. We can't launch without any engines. Well, this is either going to work really good or it's going to really, really explode. Yeah, it's going to be one or the other. That was in 6 times symmetry, and that's not what I want at all. I need 8. We need 8 times symmetry to mimic the Saturn 1 clamps. TWR check. There's no way we're not making enough thrust here. It says 823 now. Okay. $977. Man, I hope we have enough, because that means some of these tanks are kind of static here. Either that or our calculations are all messed up. That's all messed up, and we're going to go flying off this pad. I mean, yeah, whatever. Either way, we're going to have a lot of fun, right? You guys are going to enjoy this. Don't sit here and pretend like you're not. So the last thing that I need is just some ullage thrusters to get us away from the stage. I believe the S4B-500 or -200 has 3 ullage thrusters in the second stage for separation. Like that. Just need some separatrons that will angle out and away to get us away from the stage. When we go to separate. There we go. Oh, that's cool, Airborne. Neat. Those need to go there. That's probably not going to be enough. Whatever. All right. Launchpad 2, gang. Check yo staging. Indeed. Okay, the decoupler's working there. Engine ignition. We have that. The decoupler's working again up there. SM ignition. The escape system is good. LES jettison. that should happen during second stage. So what we have to do is, let me plus a stage in right here. Activate the separator motors, and then that decoupler right there. Cool. All right, dudes. Actually, that can go in with the separators, so it shoots it off out of the way. Did you rotate it back to world axis? Yep, everything is rotated back to world.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, let's see what we got. Hey, Math, what's going on? Good evening. Just a hello before going to bed, and a good night from a tired Frenchman, and happy to be a part of this community for a year now. Merci beaucoup. I don't know how to say good night in French. Mike is muted. No, it's not. What are you talking about? But either way, Matt, thank you. Bonne nuit. Wait, I have this stream muted. I was going to say Marbles. Don't do that to me. Bonne nuit. Nuit? My bad? It's all good, dude. Just say au revoir. Au revoir, mon ami. All right, let's do this. You know what, S? Somebody else beat you to it. I'm sorry. You weren't the first one to do that. It sucks. Which Kerbal is flying? No Kerbals are flying, Ewok. We have Marvin. Yeah, we have Marvin up there. Oh, Marvin has to open his eyes. There we go. See? So, we put a probe core in the seat. Oh, Bob. Bob, no, Bob, get out of there. Get out of there. What are you doing? We put a probe core in the seat, and you can attach parts to the probe core, and then they show up on the cameras up there. So, I gave the probe core some eyes. Marvin is our test probe. Slippery rascal. Get out of there. Where's Jeb, Bill, and Val? I thought I recovered those vessels. It's Marvin. The name is settled, Yard. Yeah, see? See Marvin up there? Ready? Click. There we go. Okay. Well, it looks the part. Let's see if it acts the part. Whoa, bro. No. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, help. Help. Okay, we cleared the tower. Go for hamster program. It's the emitters, dudes. Those emitters, it really doesn't like those. How you doing, Marvin? Wait, can we see his eyes in there? Dude, you can see him in the window. Yes, that's awesome. I'm running maximum settings, guys. Max graphics. Everything is maxed out. You're doing it, Peter. Yeah, Eamon, that's a good point. How do you control the rocket? Why is everybody acting like I haven't controlled rockets with terrible frame rate in the past, X? That's the real question. Marvin has to be on every flight, every test flight, dude, every test flight. Okay, we're pitching over. Come on, you. Come back in. Dude, this is like back in the day, man. This is like back in the day. When I used to launch like 1,200 part ships, it would take 45 minutes to get into space. What engines are the first and second stages? I got a skipper in the second stage, and I have 4 LVT-30s and 4 LVT-45s. Hey, Marvin's enjoying it, chat. You should too. It looks sick though. Look at that. Look at that. That looks money, dude. That's awesome. Dude, I'm just looking at it. I get it. It's slow. Thank you. Put it out the office, but that's freaking cool, man. I'm just kind of wondering about our Delta V for our first stage, man. I don't think our first stage has the kick. We're only 4 kilometers up and we're about to run out of fuel. This is gonna end so bad. Oh, that looks so good though. This is with my main rig, guys. Okay, 5 kilometers up. Yeah, our staging velocity is going to be doo-doo, excuse me. We're This is not going to be good. That second stage is really going to have to do some work. Did we pass max Q? No. 17. Wow. That's pretty high. We should be approaching it here in a moment. Come on, get out of the way. I think we'll use Jetstone 4 for this. The Saturn 1B is cool, but I think I'll use the single Clydesdale. It's a little better for getting into space. We're at max Q. There it is. All right, ready? No. Abort. Huh. Good thing we tested that. Escape shroud jettison. Hey, that worked, man. That was good. Got a nice view of KSC. People were asking about runways before. Look, we got runways, we got landing pads, we got 4 launch pads. Got a parking garage. It's got a swimming pool, dude. It's got a swimming pool. We got a dock. And it's got a pool table, too. There is a video arcade. Yeah, it's in the training center. NASA docking stream. Thank you, W. I'm not interested right now. Thank you, though. Marvin, how you doing? You doing all right? He's fine. There we go. Those drogue chutes, you know. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say that'd be pretty cool if they deployed. Oh, yeah. Hey. Hey. The lights from Marvin's eyes light up the interior, dudes, and it's casting shadows. Look at that. Like, look, you can see KSC out the damn window. That's pretty cool. You know, I get it, slideshow, but that's neat, man. I think that's neat. That's pretty cool. You can see him in the freaking camera. It's so stupid. I love it. I love it. It's little stuff like that, man. It makes it fun. Cut the drogues. You don't need those. Flight computers are stored in the ball. Not balls, just ball. So the cameras are there even if Kerbals aren't in the seats. So we tested this by putting a probe core in here, and the probe core shows up on camera, so we gave him eyes. We wanted to give him googly eyes, but we didn't have googly eyes. So I know, Gonzo. The fact that it's doing this and my frames are staying pretty damn solid is pretty freaking impressive. Just saying. It's the simulation that needs optimization. The graphics are fine. I mean, look, this can render... Look at... That's a complex lighting solution right there. There we go. Yeah, we already knew about that. Alright, so... The Saturn 1B actually, dude, that thing actually worked. That was pretty good. It worked pretty damn well. Like, out of the gates, staging and everything. We just staged a little too low. Yeah, we could, Adam. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be funny. It worked. The staging and everything was fine. I'm actually pretty damn impressed. I didn't think that would work. I thought something would come apart. But the thing is, it's a little bit of a lag fest, huh? Oh, just gonna have to change that. So let me take a look. 221. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much we can do about that. Oh well. Well, this is cool, but here, let's save it out as a new one. Let's Jebstone 4. That was 3. Jebstone 4, block 1, save it. And that's cool. That looks awesome. I'm going to save that for when that actually works. What we're going to do now is go with this. So go into structural, give me the ADTP adapter. ADTP adapter. And then I want the Clydesdale. Like that. We want to die with a man stage. A little CC stage like this. It's a Three Amigos reference, fellas, just in case anybody's like, what the hell? God, I love Stick Rocket. The Stick Rocket is the best. Just got to make some slight modifications to this thing. We need the verniers, the vernier thrusters, which means I need a fuel tank in the that's being carried in the inner stage here. So here we go. We got fuel tanks there. And then we got to go down to utility, and then we're going to need oops, I rerouted. The verniers are so we have roll control, because a single gigantic SRB, there's no way to roll that thing. So Jebstone 4, there we go. I just got to go to the rocket. We got to set agency colors, part, and then yes, so we can get the black stripes. There we go. Nah, I don't like that. You don't like it? Nah, I don't like it. And because it's Jebstone, here's what we need to do. We need to go in here like this, and then we need to... Mint. Mint! Or do we want to keep the S1B colors? We can keep the S1B if you want, but I do like the orange. You know what? You know what? That don't look bad. What if I set my agency colors and do that? The stripe there looks a little strange. What if we set it on the fair... Oh. I don't mind that. I'm putting medium cylindrical cargo bays to good use. Oh, very nice. That's cool, Hillness. Try 4X stripes. It's already in 4 times. I can't change the stripes, Adam. That's just how the part is painted, man. Nah, that looks good. It looks like Ares 1X, my favorite. Yeah. All right. We'll go with that. Let's try this again, only not as laggy this time. Okie dokie. Come on, be bold. Add some color. All right. I like the orange tanks. Joke's on you. Not really, but I like the orange. I think the orange looks sick. People hate the damn orange. I think it looks awesome. Oh, yes. Yes. Orange is good. It looks like an LVSA Novus. You see that? I actually want to keep the stage adapter agency colors. There. That's fine. I like that. That looks money, dude. That looks money. We're keeping it just like that. Alright. Save that out. Let's go. It was the craft file homing, believe it or not. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite. Please? That's fine. You guys didn't see that part, okay? Now pitching downrange. I don't like that the capsule's RCS is firing. That's getting some pretty bad lateral oscillations up there. I'm gonna shut it off. I was only using it for verniers to steer. Dude! Wait. Marvin? There you go. Alright, he's good. It's laggy, Alterabu. Yeah, it's laggy, but it works. It just doesn't really have the TWR that we're looking for. Hey, where are you going? We got a problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over here and get away from that. Oh, it's going towards the Space Center. She tilted. All that RCS was making the front do this, and then it tipped over. Oh, it's coming back towards us. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Oh, the game got rid of it? Why game? Well, see, that's why I made the launch escape system. Not gonna lie to you. Marvin, how you doing? You doing all right in there? Yeah, he's doing all right. Drugs. Marvin is your favorite part of this stream. Marvin's our test probe core. He's Marvin's the guidance system. See, you can see him on camera. Can you make his eyes red? Yeah, I can. Oh my god! No! I don't like that at all! He's like, hello. I'm sorry, EJ. I'm afraid I can't do that. Now I am back. Hello. I am Marvin, your friendly neighborhood test pilot. I'm going to destroy you. Just kidding. It's been going good, someone. I'm having fun. Parts menus. Okay, there we go. It's the under utility moves at the very bottom. Last thing. Okay, alright. Stop. Dude, the fact that the capsule lights up red and stuff, come on now. That's some really nice shading and lighting. I gotta say. Look at it's casting multiple shadows because there's two lights. Man. Marv 9000. Alright, Adam. Hey, thanks for the drawing, buddy. Have a good night, okay? Dude, even in the cameras up there, you can see, well, obviously you can see Marvin, but you can see the red light that he's casting around the capsule. That's ridiculous to me. That is insanely good shading and lighting. And the fact that this is all going on without screwing up our frames is pretty damn impressive. That's really good graphics optimization. I mean, amongst other things. The graphics optimization is good, but physics optimization could do some work. I know, Mike, you see it? The blinking red eyes. Ridiculous. And getting light from the sky dome. Yeah, Rares, exactly. Yeah, the ambient. It's really good. Evil iron giant eyes. That's right. Shut up, man. Alright, so I wonder if we could cut the monoprop tanks. Let me open up my service module. I don't think you can tell them you can cut flow from them yet. Okay, thrust enabled. There we go. We'll have to manually enable the thrusters on the capsule because the capsule was shaking the top of the vehicle around and it caused the thing to flip. Okay, so we'll manually enable that later if we can. If we can't, well, we'll just, you know. It'll be fine. You can bind it to an AG. I haven't had much good luck with action groups. Didn't like that. Okay. Alright, Airborne. See you, buddy. Where did you get RCS? It's over here. It's in utility. Vernier, thruster blocks, all there. Okay, ATL. Good to know. Good to know. Shuttle. Airborne. Duh. Alright. What's the structure with the gold balls there? Oh, that's where fuel is stored. No, Leb, it's so I can replicate KSP-1's camera system. So what I would do is basically take the center focal point on KSP-1's camera and I'd just move it off to the side and then I would zoom in on the rocket. And this gives you a really nice close-up view so you can do whatever. Like if I want to go in and select Marvin here, see? Yeah. You know, Dude, I don't, like, I want KSP-1's camera movement where I could pan the camera around, right? Like, do this with the camera, and then focus on the rocket over here, right? That's how I build stuff in KSP-1. But I'm not going to sit around and wait, you know, be like, oh, I wish they had this. No, I'll just figure out a solution. That's how I do things. I'll just figure out, I'll just figure out my own way. It's fine. See? And now we can do nice, precise work. And if you didn't see it, that nice, precise work, I was able to make this. Here, check this out. It's a lag fest when we launch it, but if you guys haven't seen it, take a look. Yeah? Yeah? Not bad, right? Not bad. That's what I do, Endet. Yeah? Pretty good, right? And that's where my fuel is stored, by the way. See, dude, look, it's pretty damn good for a second day of KSP. Just built a Saturn 1B. It's a lag fest, though, fellas, but it does work. I really need to reconfigure the tanks. The tanks are, I think putting the tanks in 6 times symmetry instead of 8, and then filling all of them up is going to get us what we need. I think, because I know that works in KSP-1, but yeah. Pretty cool, right? All right, let's go back to what we were working on. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so we've disabled the RCS up here, so the vernier is the only thing doing this. So let's go again. It's a fuel flow issue. It's an acknowledgement in the dev notes. Oh, okay. I'll keep posting this for as long as it takes. Tuco, what's the things about KSP2 that you like the most? The sound production is 1,000 times better. Your fun is wrong right now, just saying. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's dude, I'm having a lot of fun with this. The sound is awesome, first of all. Sounds great. Yeah, I like the graphics. The graphics are amazing. Just a little rough around the edges. What early access game isn't? You know, and here it comes. I can feel it. I can feel the seething through the computer. That's not an excuse. Kerbal with one developer. Stop having fun. I can feel it through the computer. I don't care. Just let me enjoy the game. Piss off, please. Not you, but you get the idea. All right. You can't. Stop having fun. Guess what? I know I'm not supposed to have fun, but the thing is that I'm just gonna. I know. The thing is that I'm just gonna. I don't know what else to tell you. Send it! Okay, we cleared the tower. Go for hamster roll. I'm just gonna. I know. You're right, but I'm gonna. Uh-oh, that may have been too much. Come on back now. There we go. She's a beaut, Clark. How far you have fun? Oh, about this far. How dare you have fun? Yeah, I know. What's up, King Crown? How you doing? I know I'm not supposed to have fun, but the thing is that I'm gonna. I'm just gonna. I know. Oh, that's killer. I love it. VFX game is on point. Yeah, we're all stock right now. Why do you spin after launch and not just rotate? Because real rockets do that. The roll program looks cool. I like doing it. And you might not want to launch east all the time. That's the thing. Okay, we got to start pitching this sucker over. I'm sitting here looking at the nav ball. You guys look at that. Okay. Oh, baby. Look at that. Marvin, you liking it? Marvin likes it. Thrust tailing off. SRB. Standing by for separation. Upper stage ignition. Got a good second stage ignition. Oh yeah. That's a very nice. Good. Stand by for launch escape tower jettison. Later. Tower jettison confirmed. I wish I was good at building rockets. Hey, Husho, it just takes time. Who shot it? It takes time, dude. It just takes time. Dude, I've been playing Kerbal for 10 years. But this is not bad. Come in and watch me, dude. Watch me. I'll teach you how to do it. I have patience. Ask chat. I'm a Kerbal player. Of course I have patience. You know how patient you have to be to play this game without me wanting to put my fist through the damn screen? Like, it's good, man. You guys need help? Dude, I have way too much time in the editor. Trust me. If you need help learning how to build stuff, just watch. Just watch for a little while. You will not be disappointed, I swear. Okay, thrust enabled. There we go. We need thrust enabled on the cat. You will never by the numbers! I will teach you! Why, you little scumbag! Yeah, it's right, Dusty. It's built on failure. I'm a patient guy. No, seriously. Yeah, you can build rockets like this if you played the game as much as I have. You know, I play it for my job, of course. Just this stuff takes time and practice. There's no quick way to learn rocket science. There's no quick way to learn how to build a good rocket. You just got to keep doing it. Just tell yourself you're going to be here. Not watching the stream every day. Tell yourself you're going to play Kerbal. Tell yourself you're going to learn something about rockets. Eventually it just clicks and you'll be fine. Either that or you're using Windows and it crashes. That was an OS joke. Linux people are like, okay, tailing off on the second stage. So he's 50 meters from the ISS. Cool. ARP is a little bit on the higher side here. So I'm gonna actually coast here for a second. We got heartaches by the numbers. Let me go into utility. Nope. Electrical. Fuel cells on. All right, excellent. Okay, stand by for separation. Let's see what this does. Ready? Oh, it just blotted out the interstage. Is the fairing skirt still there? Fairing skirt is still there. Good. Good.
Discovery,
Good.
go
Good.
at
Good.
throttle up.
Good. Excellent. Perfect. Dusty. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Bossier gifted a tier 1 sub to N Battle. Thanks, Bossier. All right. Establish new blend. Blend for maneuver. Copy, Charles. Charles. What would you like to have for dinner? Do you want the chicken nuggets or the tater tots, Charles? Do you copy? Question? Yeah, protecting its a fuel flow issue right now with the Saturn 1B. Both? Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Suborbital maneuver nodes are a little bit off. It seems fine to me. Yeah, it's not just part count. Actually, I don't think it's part count. It's fuel flow logic protected. And that's pretty much it. The graphic, it's not the graphics. The graphics still look fine. It's not necessarily fuel lines, it's fuel flow logic, dude. Differences. Marvin, how you doing in there? See, he's doing all right. Also, that noise, very satisfying. Sound production in this game is freaking ace. Bob's on board? Is Bob behind Marvin? Bob! I told you to not Dark Archon with Marvin again. What's wrong with you? Assad de Kerbtari. Can he change seats? Can he change seats? Can he sit left seat? I don't know. Oh, you're malauta. Can we reach the moon with this one? Nah, Rares. Jebstone is suborbital. Well, actually, I mean, this might be able to shoot this capsule on a circumlunar trajectory. Let's get Bob back. How do we change seats? Bob, can't you sit right seat? You both wanted the middle seat, huh? That's weird, okay? That's very strange. Here, let's see. Anything about transferring the crew around? Ewok, who wants the middle seat? They both wanted middle seat. I don't know about you. I'm sitting right seat. I'm sitting window side. Are the chutes missing? No, they're there. Yeah, I see his name up there too. Maybe if he EVAs. Dude, that's so good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Use the Kerbal manager. Kerbal manager. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now him and Marcia. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kiani. That's so funny. Freaking stupid Procore. Oh my god. I don't know why that's funny. Mom, Marvin's taking my armrest. Bob's just like, yeah, this is alright. This is fine. Marvin's like, I am flying this spaceship. Marvin emote, please. That's a good idea, Zay. We need a Marvin emote. So use contact and capture. Excellent. Excellent. That's good. All right. All right, shut the SAS off. Let's just even out the rates. Just a little bit more. So these thrusters up here, let's take the capsule for a little spin while we're up here. We're coasting to AP now. AP is in 2 minute 15. We need some advanced controls for the thrusters. I do not want roll from those front thrusters. We want to roll on the thrusters that are put over the capsule's center of mass. That way we won't process when we try to do a roll maneuver. I just want pitch and yaw on those. And then these guys right here, these thrusters, the RV-105s out back, these need advanced controls, and I do not want these for pitch, yaw, or pitch and yaw, but they could be used for everything else. So this thing should be a lot more controllable now. Bruh. Yeah, I got you, Celia. Thank you. Dude. 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 Okay. Alright, we're gonna prime the engine here. Gonna prime the engine for a circ burn. Trash that maneuver node, we don't need it. AP in 43 seconds. What's going on with... What's Marvin... He's happy. He's smiling. I have no idea where that light's coming from, by the way. That's the autopilot. It's inflatable. I'm sorry. Okay. Circularize. Let's get that PE up positive there. It's reading about 1100. Just so the DV readings in the SPA, or not SPH, in the editor are pretty damn accurate. They're pretty accurate. In Kerbal, you kind of had to fudge it to get it right. But yeah, that's pretty good. So we'll stop circularize up at 1,000 here. Or not 1,000, 100. Okay, P's above 70. Oh, the engine purged when you shut it down. You guys see that? Bob is there to reinflate it. Yeah, Is there a way to get rid of struts mid-flight? No? I don't think so. Well, we got a good little capsule here. Kestrel is very nice. Very good. I'm just... Yeah, wait, I'm just kind of... Let's go around the other side. We're 100... 163 by 100. Let's circularize down to 100. I don't know what that debris is, but it's suborbital. No, Lel's right. We might be able to do free return with Jevstone. It's possible. Let's just get this game paused. I'm going to have Bob and Marvin reorient here. Okay, so we burn retrograde at perigee. Retrograde at perigee will lower apogee. We got to slow down to speed up. True story. $20 seconds. Yeah, Jackal. And it'll come faster than you think. If I'm understanding this right. I need a I'm with Marvin t-shirt. You think we'll get sued? It looks like Deadmau5. $100 by 97. Good. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. Hey, Bob, how's Marvin doing? Marvin is my co-pilot. Then give him red eyes? What would Marvin do? No. Red eyes are aggressive. That's not very comforting, okay? Blue. Yeah, we'll just go... I don't know if I want straight blue. Dial in a little bit of green. Must be green, okay? Red-eyed Marvin is... You got problems. You don't make him mad. I like the blue. It's just sandbox right now, Stormy, but yeah. Fuel cell's working good. We got plenty of EC. Oh, that doesn't suck. Monopropellant? Yeah. Plenty good. I don't think EC drains yet. Well, we would have fuel cells to compensate. Man, that's cool. Our first capsule. pretty cool, man. I never understood fuel cells. How they explained it, though, literally took your fuel to produce electricity. Yeah. Yeah, Jackal. They're fuel cells. They take liquid fuel and oxidizer, and they actually combine them in a way that makes heat, and that heat is harvested for electricity. Yeah, that's the right way to say that. Kebab, you drained your batteries? Yep. Dude, look at the freaking mountains. Doesn't that cause inefficiency? Well, yes, that causes inefficiency. If, you like, dying, because there's really not a better way to do that to generate electricity on space other than a solar panel. Hydrogen is super efficient, Jackal. Hydrogen fuel cells. Yeah. Nuts. You can generate insane amounts of power from them. They're great for spacecraft. The shuttle has them. Apollo had them. Dragon doesn't have them. Dragon has solar panels. I forgot there was hydrogen now. Are you talking about in-game or in real life? Like, in-game, they generate tons of electrical power for almost no fuel. Alright. Let's, come around here. Where's KSC? Oh, it's in the dark. Your explanation for how fuel cells work is incorrect. I mean, there can be different types of fuel cells, Mega Player, but, yeah. If you don't have a better explanation, I don't know what to tell you. Thank you. That I appreciate it, you know. That should be good for re-entry. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Game paused. I mean, I'm not freaking all knowing about everything, guys. Like, there can be fuel cells that can generate electricity or generate heat from electricity. It definitely is a thing, but I don't know how the ones in the spacecrafts work. I'd have to go look. I'm sure I learned it at some point, but all right, let's go. It's still funny to me. Yeah, it's magic. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine. It's okay. I'm always right. You can come to me for advice. What's that, Jackal? Time me out because I'm being a jerk? Oh, all right. I mean, yeah, sure. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it. Love you, buddy. How's KSV playing today? Just fine, dude. And you'll be back 15? Alright, man. I'll see you in a second. But yeah, Jackal, I mean, the short story is that the fuel cells use liquid fuel and oxidizer, and they generate electricity. Kind of brute forcing this here. Yeah, the fuel cells use methylox, Astronerd. I'm not sure. I kind of like, almost maybe they should change it because fuel cells. I know that the fuel cells in space use hydrogen and oxygen. They use cryogenics. There you go, smiling. Right on. Alright, that should be sufficient. We got monoprop here. Should have monoprop on board the capsule. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, cycle the SAS. We're going to turn the capsule. Hey. I like the blue lights. The blue lights are from Marvin, our autopilot. Bob just hitched a ride. Marvin's flying, see? You can see him up there. He's even on camera. Bob snuck in there. He snuck on. He's technically not supposed to be on this test. He's not even supposed to be here today. Okay, lock. Okay, we are go for service module jettison. Okay, Mega Player, what do you got? Fuel cells work more like a battery. They use a catalyst to rip an electron off a hydrogen and add it to the oxygen. The electrons can only go through the circuit. Ah, that's right. That's right. Dude, you know what? I think I was confusing APUs with fuel cells, which... Whoops. Thanks, man. The APU generates heat, but that turns a turbine, so that's a little different. Shuttle has the space shuttle has 3 fuel cells, 3 APUs, and 3 HPUs. There's a lot of auxiliary stuff on that thing, because shuttle. You need Marvin on a spring so he moves on camera? I don't know how we'd get him to move around. Okay, go for SM jettison. I'll defeat the sane. Yeah, I had to re-enable it, Gene. But we're good now. Bye-bye. What's our trajectory? It looks like we're coming in a little bit low, but... Marvin, how you doing? Bob, you doing good? All right, cool. Okay, we're looking good. Now, can we change the angle of attack by doing this? We should start tilting to one side just a little. Yeah, we definitely are. Offset COM is definitely doing its thing. That should slow us down more. And this one should make us go that way. It's very slight, but it's there. It's showing up on the nav ball, because we're not exactly aligned with prograde. What do you think of the beta so far? A little rough. It's a little rough, Taco, but gosh dang, is it fun. Yeah, it'll be alright, mate. Yeah, a little bit of an undershot on my part. But then again, I don't think we can trust the arrow in the game right now because there's no re-entry. No, homing pigeon, I'm not doing that. Yeah, Marvin was supposed to be the autopilot here, but Bob snuck on. And it looks like we're coming down in the woods. Drogues. Good drogues. Main shoots. We got 3 good mains. Good. Very nice. I would expect Jeb to sneak on board, but not Bob. Yeah, I know, right? Ogre speed. Ogre speed. Ogre speed. I'm gonna see if we can make it a thing, Kiani, for them to put the Baikonur range back in. Or the Baikal range. Does having multiple stabilizers on a craft make a difference? Yeah, of course it does, Chrissy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It is sad to see that there's not much mountains to crash shuttles into. Man, that was 9 years ago. You guys are gonna give me crap over something that was 9 years ago? Live in the now, man. That was 9 years ago, bro. Come on. What's up, G-Core? You just got out of the field? Oh, awesome. I'm sitting there, I'm like, they're talking about the mountains. It's like, oh, it's a shame there's not a bigger mountain for you to crash stuff into. I'm like, oh, thanks, guy. Thanks. Yeah, he tried. Oh, you're a bad guy. He tried, though. He tried. But, yeah, no, we reset. We unplugged him and plugged him back in. See, now he's all happy. But you got to be careful because he could. Now he's happy again. It wasn't the mountain that ended the DART program. No, it was a field out here and the landing gear messing up. Bob, you a little crowded in there? A little crowded, huh? Bob's like, oh. Footsteps. See that? Stuff like that. Just stuff like this. Look at that. Stuff like that tells me everything's gonna be okay. got some golden hour stuff going on here. You can still see Marvin in the capsule. I think the plant scatterer textures need to be slightly redone, but it's okay. They're there. It's definitely placeholders unless those are naturally occurring. Dude. This game isn't even trying to, like, not trying. It's a space game. It's a game about space, but dang, dude, I told you guys, the stock scatterer, when I saw it, I saw the stock scatterer back in 2019. You know, Intercept invited me to their office, and I saw it, and I saw the scatterer, and I was telling you guys, it looked like Far Cry 5. You know how long I've been waiting just to be like, look, was I wrong? I mean, with the exception of the grass, look at the trees and the sun and how it's casting on everything. It's pretty damn good, man. The scatterer is... People are gonna abuse the heck out of that thing, MGB, to, like, make new planets and whatnot. Yeah, Hayes, of course they do. Dude, not only do the RCS nozzles work, but listen, ready? Here, I'll mute the mic.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Telling you, man, sound production in this thing, it's pretty choice. All right, great mission. Yeah, the psst, psst, psst. Everything makes noise, dude. Kerbal's walking around, make footsteps. Just, dude, all the sound design in this game is 10 out of 10. That guy needs a raise. The specs are down there, Chef. I got a Core i7 8700K. It's overclocked to 4.8 gigs per core, obviously, and a 3080 Ti, EVGA 3080 Ti. All right. Well, this thing all works correctly. We should be able to moonshot with this. I don't see why we couldn't. Does the maneuver planner show elevation for AP and PE? I'm not sure. It says 4.9. It's probably because when I wrote that tip, I had it set to 4.9, but 4.9 was causing my motherboard to get angry. To say, I mean, I guess that's the right way to say that. You can say that way. All right. We might be able to shoot this to the moon with Jebstone. It's possible. I say let's go again. But in order to do that, guys, I'm going to have to take Marvin out. Or... Where's... Location? Huh. Interesting. Why would you have location select for where your Kerbals are? Marvin? Who's Marvin? Marvin is my test probe core. See? He's right there. He's at the controls. See him in there? He has eyes that light up. you can like see the interiors, guys. So I took a Stay Putnik and I put lights on it and gave it eyes and put it in the seat. And then when you go to launch the thing, he shows up where the, like, you know how the Kerbal cameras are there? That it shows up and freaking eyes are there. It's funny as hell. Marvin is my co-pilot, man. No, he's the autopilot. He's inflatable. He's an inflatable autopilot. Well, let's go. Shall we? That's my favorite part. You can see him. You can see Marvin in the freaking. He's in the seat. It's so funny, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but it is pretty damn funny. We gotta change his eyes though. See, we gotta. I had it 0.5, 0.5, and like halfway blue, like that. There we go. There we go. See? There's Marvin. All right, hang on. Let me save that out. Is the space station in orbit by now? No, I've been building this, and I found out a lot of cool tricks in the editor, which is awesome. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Okay? I gotta find Jeb. Where's Jeb and Bill and Val? They're not there. So maybe we should just check that. Let's go to this airplane. Are they dead? I'm confused. They bug out at the bottom. Oh, okay. Let's go back in here. Anytime you use a Kerbal for a mission, you lose them for a few hours. Oh, so if we go to the Space Center and we do a little bit of that. Oh, nice, 95. Cool. All right, fine. Marvin will just do the mission by himself. I don't know where Jeb is. Marvin? Yeah, Marvin's just gonna do this lunar mission by himself. We'll see if we can free return. But first I want to do something real quick. I haven't heard the training center music today. I don't, Panta. This is great. This music is a jam. Can you use the training center as engineering mode? I'm not sure, dude. We haven't done enough of the tutorials to see. Why does the ISS lower altitude when something is going to the dock to the ISS? They don't lower it too much, Koala. Not lately. When the shuttle was around, they used to lower it a lot. Delta V. You know, give the craft a little bit of extra fuel. You know, if the ISS comes down just a little bit, it's okay. But they don't lower it too much for Soyuz. Like, not a lot, dude. Hey, Deep Space. I'm back. Let's get it. What's up, Bait? Yeah, dude, that was a jam, man. I really wish that was on repeat. No, the training center resets the model at each stage. Damn. I wonder if you can make training center missions. Dude, I want to fly that simulator. That simulator is baller, dude. Look at that thing. Up, up, up. You're nosing down. Oh, up. You crashed. Okay. Like, I want to use that. That would be really cool. Yeah, that's what I thought happened. I can confirm that this sim is fun. Nice. All right, let's do this. Let's go for it. Let's go out to the moon. Launchpad 2. We're Launchpad 2, gang. Launchpad 1 gang is cringe. No, got nukes, but that's cool. Okay, Marvin, you ready to go? See, he shows up. He shows up on the camera. I'm sorry, that's really funny, dude. That's my favorite. See, he's in there. You can see him. Here, got the window. See, you can see him through the window. See his eyes? All right, let's do this. Here we go. We're gonna try to moonshot with Jebstone. I'm not sure if we have the Delta V, guys, but we might have the Delta V, so. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosters in Ignignot. That's fine. Marvin's on the roll program. Okay, vehicles pitching downrange. Mode 1 Alpha. Marvin says Mode 1 Alpha. Loud, isn't it? That better? A lot better? Gotcha. Thanks for telling me, Shills. Judy! Stop it! Don't do that again. Zoom out for the crackle. You know why they put the Doppler effect in KSP? You know why they did that? So you can hear when your buddies launch rockets. Another optimization for multiplayer, no doubt. Stand by for upper stage ignition. Got a good ignition on the upper stage. Everything's looking real good here. Oh, that's money, dude. It's so good. Okay, throttling back. Gotta burn a little, slightly radial in here, throttling down a little bit. There we go. Even the painting of parts is for multiplayer. Yep. Think they'll do sonic booms? I don't know, man. That would be really cool, though. Okay, we're gonna enable the thrust limiters here. Shut the RCS. Enable the thrust limiter on the capsule. That's good. AP is set at 95. PE is minus 510. Velocity 1300. Not bad, not bad. Just gotta wait a little second here in the ascent, but we should be good for LES jettison. Mode 2 Bravo, we're good. Yeah, green, yeah, something like that. That's cool, Doom. Yeah. That's what Victory's just saying. I've always wondered why you burn throughout. That's a little bit more realistic, Adino sign. Restarting an engine is a pain in the butt. The efficient way to do it would be to control your AP on ascent. Control your orbital insertion, rather than just establishing AP and coasting to it. If you control where your AP is on ascent by burning the entire time and then doing a slight radial in burn like what we're doing right now, you can get a much more precise insertion. And it's a little bit more efficient because you don't incur a lot of grav loss by coasting on the way up. So reviews on Steam make this game sound like it's unplayable. Now, Raud, to be fair, I have a very good computer. But also, that's a little disingenuous. A caveat to that is that this game just came out. It's in early access. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to take a second to get it right. KSP1 when it came out was terrible. It was not optimized at all. People have a short memory. Well, actually, I wouldn't say people have a short memory. That was 10 years ago. People have a lot. People don't remember that. A lot of people weren't here for that. KSP1 was like this when it came out, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna get better. And now, yeah, it's gonna get better, dude. But dude, also, everybody saying it's literally unplayable has come on. Speak for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Well, speak for yourself, moron. Oh my god, that is funny. Wait, what? Yeah, but again, we could play this on my 1070 and we'd get a very similar result. Guarantee you. Maybe the graphics settings wouldn't be as high, but you'd get the same frames. Okay. Throttling us down, and right before we go full orbital, oh wait, no, I was gonna say jettison the stage, but we're going for a moonshot here, so. Because I shut the engine off, we're gonna have to coast. We'll coast to AP here, that's fine. We're gonna lock out roll control on the capsule just for now. That's Miko 1. We're gonna just give us a quick pop right there because our PE is still 34. We're still suborbital. Hey Linux, what's going on? See, yeah, we have 1500 Delta V left. Bro, this Gemstone 4 is a monster. This is such a good rocket. This design, I didn't cook it up in KSP2. It's from KSP1. It's a single stick SRB with, it's basically like if you took a space shuttle SRB and you put a Saturn V third stage on top of it. And an Apollo capsule. It's disgusting. It is disgustingly good for having two engines, two moving parts. Like, well, not two moving parts, but you get the idea. Weird question, but at any point do you have issues with SAFs overcorrecting like crazy? No? I do play Satisfactory Doom, yeah. I haven't played it in a little while, though. I've been kind of distracted by KSP. I do play Satisfactory. I've been playing Satisfactory since it came out. Since it went into early access, man. And guess what? That game was buggy as hell when it came out. But, oh, man, did Coffee Stain fix that. Also, Snoot and Jace are hilarious. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love that game, dude. Love that game. The other games that I play, guys, so Kerbal is my number one. First and foremost. I play Satisfactory. What else do we do? City Skylines is my other big game. I do a lot of City Simulator, you know, when I can. Once again, we've been playing all Kerbal lately because... But, I do, yeah, we play GTA on Saturdays with the community, stuff like that. Saturday nights. It's a good time. What else? Dude, I mean, all kinds of stuff. I was playing Timberborn a little while back. That's a good game. Timberborn's fun. I play Hearts of Iron from time to time. My Summer Car, well, don't worry. We'll get back to form. Don't worry. Saturn V is good, but... And I work on trucks. I work on my truck. I have a 59 F100 that we're restoring on stream. That one has kind of fallen to the wayside too, but it's in pieces behind that wall. I don't have the cameras turned on right now over there, guys, but Plan B Terraform, Battle Road. People told me about that game, dude. But yeah, I'm just a big nerd. I love cars. Cars is my thing, so we play Beam from time to time. We used to do racing on Fridays in Assetto Corsa, but that's kind of suspended right now because of KSP. I did the thing last. First time I got Jev to the moon. Nice. Congratulations. There you go, universe. Right on. Okay. Alright. A little bit of a pulse there. Seco 2. You into tabletop? I was at one point dead. Yeah, in high school I played Warhammer 40K. I mowed a lot of lawns, but I mowed a lot of lawns. Okay, let's just say that before I tell you my armies. I had a 2,000 point Space Marine custom Codex and a 2,000 point Cadian army. I still have them. They're in my basement. Why did the AP go down? It's not down. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Klavic, there you go. Yeah. They're old. I haven't touched them since 2006 or something, but I have them still in the boxes. They were started painting, but yeah, I started painting them, but yeah. Better Cadians than Orcs? Man, frick Orcs. Heretic pieces of crap. Orcs. Well, I mean, the Orc says it. If you don't, you kind of put it. Heretic, burn for the Empire. Well, Imperium of Man. Empire is different. But also, Star Destroyers are pretty cool. What? Guys, I'm a nerd, alright? If you don't know me, I'm a big freaking nerd. Like, big nerd, alright? Like, I don't know if I've oversold it at all, you know? Like, you tell me. That boy speak too much. How do we set the moon as target? I don't know. I may have oversold it a little bit. News to me. They're going to add vapor cone effects. Gamb. Nice. All right. So how do we set that moon as target? Blood for the blood god. Right click menu. Okay. Set as target. Oh, here we go. There's our encounter nodes. All right. It's just old school. There we go. All right, we want free return. So I'm trying to put it so we can do a retrograde gravitational insertion around the... What the frick is that? Dude, it shows where you enter SOI. Oh, that's cool. It shows the reference frame for where you enter the moon's... Bro! That's excellent, man. And where you exit. That's so freaking cool. Jim, you have an electric motorbike. It can't go highway speeds and it only has a 50-kilometer range. You could say it is undrivable. I just say don't go that far and don't travel on highways. Simple solution. It's supposed to draw a line between those two spots. Did I break it? We need that free return, dudes. There it is. There's our free return. Oh! Oh, that's nice. There's the free return. Let's just tweak it just a little bit. Tweak that. There we go. Do we have a good PE? We're not going to crash into the moon, are we? Yo. Oh my gosh, this is so much better. This is so much better. 167, 422. Bro! Entry and exit of SOI. The missing trajectory inside SOI is a known bug and it should show. Oh, okay, cool. So you mean you're telling me it's going to show the loop. It would show the loop over there? Bro, Nate and the gang outdid themselves here. That's so tense, dude. I love it. Excuse my language. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, the maneuver nodes are so good. Oh, it's so much better. It's so much better. Oh God. That's so cool. No, Pruffle, no story stuff yet. We're just playing sandbox, but holy cow, is that cool. Oh my goodness. All right, Marvin, find that maneuver node. All right, shut that out. Hey. Do the burn. We're not in phase for the burn, Tessa. Has KSP2 cured the common cold yet? No, it hasn't, Ty. I might complain about it, on a Steam review. I'm sorry, that was messed up. But no, it has not. What's so cool? Kyle, look at this. So the maneuver node, the conics for the maneuver node are so good. So check that out. Check the free return. So I have a free return trajectory around the moon, like Apollo 8. But it shows the lunar SOI, the lunar sphere of influence. So where the moon's gravity is, it shows your entry point and exit point. And it's a little bit of a UI glitch right now, but it would show the loop around the moon inside of the SOI. So it shows your incoming point to the moon and exiting point, your transiting point through the SOI, which is, dude, that is light years ahead of KSP1. That's so good. The maneuver nodes they're awesome. Is it true that the reaction wheels are much weaker? I never used the reaction wheels in this thing anyway. Imagine that on the interstellar scale. Rares, Nate told me when I interviewed him 2 weeks ago that KSP's physics engine is good enough to accurately patch a conic across interstellar space. That right there told me everything I need to know. Anybody that even knows remotely anything about coding knows that if you can create a simulation that's accurate enough to do that, yeah. That right there tells me that no, I ain't worried. I ain't worried about nothing. We good. That's insane. Try zooming out of the map view a lot. Okay. People are gonna mod in 30 or 40 different star systems into this, dude. Look it shows the gravitational pull of all the planets. It shows where the grav well is. That's so cool, man. Oh, that's so neat. Keep going? Keep going. What do you mean keep going? I think that's it. Dude, it shows the gravitational pull of Kerbal. Oh. Oh. Dude. That's so good, man. Man, Kerbal's a beast. People are going to be modding in planets into this thing, left and right, dudes. Yep, there's point insertion. Free return. No. Target at intersect. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's target at intersect 1. No, that's right. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, because we're going to go over there. Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. Let's time warp to maneuver. Let's get out there. Bro, this game is... Oh, dude. I said Satisfactory when that game came out. When Satisfactory came out, I said that game had a lot of potential. And look what it grew into. I can tell just by the start. This game, holy balls, man. This is, dude, this game's dangerous. Like, in a good way. Like, it's definitely, once I get some stuff figured out, oh my goodness. All right, we're go for Sika, or engine, second stage engine start 3. All right. We have good reignition. AP is increasing. SES-3 was on time. I'm gonna need roll control thrusters for the second stage, so we don't need to waste RCS to get this thing to fly correctly, or to not roll around and stuff. What's it doing? Of course, Doom. Ah, whatever. I've done this 1,000 times. I don't really even need the maneuver node. We can shut it off. The maneuver node kind of glitched a little bit. Alright, stand by for Seco 3. Seco 3 confirmed. It shows when you start your burn and you turn on the map view. Got it, some space. Get perms from the mods, Gonzo, and you can post it. You don't need confirmed. Perfect burn. Yeah. All right. I actually went a little too far, Rares. But, see, we can correct with the RCS. Got plenty of monoprop. Just do a little bit of a course correction here. Any mods around? Oh, yeah. Tessa gave you permit. Thank you, Tessa. Alright. That's a crash into the moon. We don't want that. Just back it out a little bit with the RCS. I love how it's just exclamation points. It's not impact with moon imminent. It's just ah, you know. Jackal, welcome back. I gotta ask Nate if I can make that into an emote. Okay. Yeah, we overperformed a little bit on the burn here. It's just gotta... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. But let me speed it up just a little bit, because what I want to do Undo that. Reorient the craft here to 90. Actually, we gotta go this way. And now we're gonna separate from the second stage. And then we'll dial it in with the capsule in a little bit here. Okay. Stand by for stage separation. We gotta make sure it doesn't do that. Okay, we got a good separation though. Second stage will impact. Yeah, Brand, maybe I should just replace the question marks. We'll replace the question marks with an impactor, with the impactor. That'd be funny, dude. I gotta talk to Bree about that. Okay, so now, just slow down. Slow down with the RCS just a little bit. I'm not sure what's doing that, what's going off in that direction, but hey, whatever. There we go. We got a good free return. Just got to bring that PE in. I don't know what that is. That's very strange. $35. Good. Okay, we can shut RCS off. Let's go. Bye, Kerbal. Hello, Moon. The game's unpaused, guys. I don't know if you knew that. How's it going? It's going good. Dominican, how are you? I'm doing a free return here. We are almost at SOI transition to the moon. You love the music when you get close to the moon? Well, we should be seeing that here very soon. Come on, baby. And that's the stage. The stage should impact. Bro, I see the sound waves, don't you know? We have SOI transition. Now the Kerbal orbit should look good. Yep. Yep. Oh, the conics in this game are so good. They're so freaking good. Quick save? Oh. Boop, bloop. Is that it? Is the bloop, bloop? Is that it? Marvin, how you doing? Marvin is doing just fine. Marvin's cold as ice. That's right. He's very Bing chilling. Are you going to land? Actually, Halrock, we have the Delta V to do it. I have the Delta V to do it with the service module. We probably wouldn't have the Delta V to do it otherwise. Marvin wants to land. I don't think we have enough to circularize, then land, then come back. It's 580. It's 580 down to the surface. 580 and 580 is 1100. And we have to circularize too. We don't have enough. Yeah, if we land, it's a base. We'll just fly by. The game is unpaused. I don't know if you knew that. This ain't campaign mode, fool. Bro, but look at the moon. Did you see the texture transition there? The game's paused. All right. I want to go there. We should go there. We should go there. Hey, MC, what's going on? I haven't landed on another planet yet, Travis. That's the next mission. I got to build the lander. Worth $50. $50 is an investment. ELR. That's a nice way of saying that it's a steep price for right now, dude. But the game's a little buggy right now. It needs to be optimized, but also that's a little better than KSP1 right there. Turn on infinite propellant, land, then leave, and turn it off again. Where's the fun in that? I would call it an investment into the roadmap, guys. Yeah. We'll get it again here. We'll get it again. I gotta build the lander, dudes. Gotta build the lander. But, bro, look at that. I want to go closer. I want to go closer to one of the big ones. Oh, the stage is over there. I wonder if we'll see it impact. We're a little far away for that, but, bro, look at the moon. Dude, they modeled the lunar basaltic regions. It's perfect. It looks exactly like it. That's the lowlands right there. So it's the lunar basaltic areas that were. Oh, what? How did the basalt areas get there? I think it's old volcanic activity. Switch to the stage. Can we just like double click and switch, or do we have to go to the tracking station? Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea though. I'll meet you guys in the middle. Let's go to the tracking station. You guys want to land? I want to fly by. We'll fly the stage. We'll hit the stage and we'll go from there. Can we fly the? Can we switch to the debris? Oh, there we go. I don't know what that is. There we go. Can we just double click? Or do we have to double click here? You can't control debris if debris doesn't have control. Yeah, but in Kerbal you could still go look at the debris, Dominican. Yeah. Double click from active vessel. Okay. Nah, still not doing anything. Game view box at the bottom. Nah. Shame. Do action groups not work if you don't have a pilot aboard? I'm not sure, MGB. Right-click the debris in map view. We have focus and destroy for default name 12. It's next to my shoulder. Well, what shoulder? Here, we will pause the game and go from there. It's next to the time. Oh, game view. Flight. Right side of mission time. Focus on that. This one right here? You want me to try that one? I don't think that's doing anything. It's just going back to the capsule. Try doing that in the tracking station? Cool. Damn. Alright, here, hold on. Go to the Kerbal Space Center. Okay. Tracking station. This guy. Flight view. Chat, you broke it. We entered the void, chat. Marvin entered the void. Press play. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shame. I have you now. Yeah, Room. Kerbal doesn't hold your hand, even this. It's a game about rocket science, you gotta remember. But that's the thing about rocket science. The thing about rocket science is that it's hard to do.
Go at throttle up.
It's easy to understand. And you don't need to do all the hard parts here. It's all done for you. So you get to do the fun stuff with the rockets, not the millions upon millions of hours of effort that it takes to get a rocket to go into space. You don't need to do any of that. You throw it together, put it on the pad, and send it. There's got to be a way, dudes. Maybe it's the difficulty options that I have enabled for the save. I mean, if people are telling me in chat that you can do that, then I believe you. Marvin better bring a flag with him next time. Focus, then scroll wheel in, perhaps? Nah. Nah, it didn't do it. Game's on pause, by the way. What are you trying to do? Focus on the debris, Yarg? Can we watch the debris impact? That's the second stage. I want to see if it'll hit. Yeah. I'll tell him about that. I'm wondering. Alright. Anyway, let's just watch that sucker fly by. That's pretty cool. Zoom in to the moon at predicted... Zoom into the moon at predicted... I don't think that's going to do anything. F2 for full view. Oh man, we got it right into that crater. That's a shame. It's a shame that we can't see it go, but boop! See ya. Alright, well that's the end of that. That's pretty nice. You have to click on it when it's closed. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Omega. I have a feeling that that's not the only time we're ever gonna crash something onto the surface of the moon. There will be other times. Yeah. Alright, Dino. See ya. Bro, look at the basaltic regions are so pretty. That's so freaking cool. And the interesting thing, guys, is that not all of those craters, look, you can see depth even from like the sides like this. The craters are casting shadows and stuff. See that? See how like right on the horizon the craters cast shadows? Dude. That's impressive. That is impressive. Kerbal 1 doesn't do that. Let me tell you that. Look at, and the darker it is, the higher the peak, which is just punk as frick. Thanks for the raid, man. Rained it. How can there be shadows on the moon when it emits its own light? I don't know, nerd. How can our eyes be real if our eyes aren't real? Marvin, what do you think about that? He has two eyes up there, see? He says he doesn't like you. Rocky, it's good, man. Dude. There's real-time lighting. That's dynamic surface shading and lighting. Oh, and you know what? You know what the most ridiculous thing about this is? On the next mission we have enough Delta V, we can go land right there. You can go land right there, and then I can be in that stupid shadow. Like, I can go down there. If we have the Delta V, I can just go down there. No problem. That's bananas to me. And PK, I'm sorry. This reminds me of when we were watching Artemis 1. I watched Artemis 1 transit the moon live, like we covered it on stream, and I remember seeing these, and I'm like, first time we've sent a human-rated capsule out to the moon in 50 freaking years, and I'm sitting there going, I want to go there, man. Oh, dude, they did it pretty good justice here. That's pretty right. That looks right to me. Man. I get it. I don't blame you. All right, right on, man. Right on. I'm sitting there. I'm like, dude, don't judge me. Look at that. That's dope. Oh, man. Dude, Parallax and modded KSP looks good sky high, but it's not that good. It's not that. It is not this, okay? That is on another level, dude. Look at that render. And this isn't like a matte painting. It's not a texture. We can go and land. Like, see, oh, I like this crater right here. I like that crater right there. We can go and land down there. Come on, man. This is the type of video game we would have dreamt about when we were kids. I mean, Kerbal 1 does that too. I mean, you could land anywhere, but look at how good the moon looks. I'm landing right there. That's the spot I liked in KSP 1. Right there at the top of this crater. Yeah, Tesla. That's why everyone wants to go there. Why did they make the moon spherical? Wouldn't it be easier to just make it flat like in real life? Damn. Hey, even Flat Earth Society Tater says the moon is not flat, is it in fact round? They admitted that. And Mars too. So, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Lunar Lander. I remember that game. That game was so hard. Nice, Electron. Good reference. For the XS Probe course, you don't get to use the action groups. That's probably why we couldn't, because Marvin isn't smart enough to use action groups. Now, the Earth isn't flat, guys. Oh my god. The Earth isn't flat. It's a snow cone, alright? Why do you think half of people think it's round and half of people think it's flat? Because it's a snow cone. You know, you got a cone, it's flat, and then spherical on one side. We're floating around on a giant snow cone. Wake up, people! Jeez. Any chance they have Apollo mission debris at the landing sites? There is, if this is like KSP-1, dude, there's a little something where Neil and Buzz came down. Yeah, KSP-1 had stuff like that. Wake up, sheeple. I was so sure it was sugarcane. I mean, you know, yeah, Peep-OG, write that down. Alright, cool. We're by the moon. Let's get out of here. It's not round or flat. It's an oblate spheroid. Now, yeah, if you want to talk real technical terms, all right, like, jokes aside, the Earth is what's called an oblate spheroid. Thing is, it's not a perfect sphere. If it was a perfect sphere, I'd be a little concerned. That's like seeing a tree that goes perfectly straight. Like straighter than an evergreen or something, right? Like, you dial it in, it's perfectly straight, perfect thickness. You're not going to see that. Branches bend and stuff. Something that perfect doesn't occur really in nature, and the Earth is no exception. The Earth is more like a giant spinning jello mold. And yeah, the inside is really, really hot, and we're basically floating on that thin crust at the top where it's cool. Yeah. You hate jello? No, there's always room for jello, chat. So basically, because it's like a giant blobbing freaking jello mold, right? When it spins around, it's churning all over the place. So, like, the center of gravity of the Earth is never really at the geometric center of the Earth either. So, the Earth's basically really imperfect. It's not a perfect sphere. People that say that are nuts. You mean pudding. It's more like jello. It actually, liquid metal iron nickel. Yeah. It's iron and nickel molten, though. So, you know, take some iron, smelt it down. It's, forbidden really hot pudding. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. Oh man, now I want jello and pudding. Yeah, me too. Also, the tides don't come up and down. It's the Earth that moves the blob of water that's pulled towards the moon. The moon's gravitational pull is what inflicts tidal forces on the ocean. Yeah, Where are we going after this flyby? We're gonna land, dude. Or we're just gonna fly by again. I think I may have time warped a little too far. I think I zigged when I should have zagged there. Yeah, the core is molten like that. The core of Earth is molten like that, and then there's the mantle. The mantle is kind of cooler. It's not like molten. And then we're up at the crust. We're the slag that floats on top. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's not a perfect sphere. It's not. Absolutely not. That would be silly. Don't call me a slag. I said you're standing on the slagless areas. I didn't call you a slag. Jeez. What's the keybind to change what part your camera focuses on? Out here, there isn't any right now, Gumper. In the SPH, in the VAB, just middle mouse button on stuff. Mantle is like brownies pulled out of an oven slightly early. Bram, I'm using that. I'm explaining it that way from now on, dude. Dudes, you ready? I did a design on your Bolden class. Oh, very nice. Dude, that looks crazy. I'll put a brownie in your oven. Question? Charles, you will not have the drink? Question? Actually, we have 1100 here. We could recircularize and then come back to KSC. But, yeah. He's telling me the oven is the sun? No. Oh, that's cool, Yarg. Alright. Our perigee is set to 47.9. That's actually kind of low. But yeah, I think it'll be alright. Oh, Kerbal is so much prettier. Unbelievable. Oh, time zoom. Dude, look at the fizz warp. Oh my goodness. Did you ever reactivate the roll control? We don't need to do it until the service module is jettisoned, but I have it basically ready to go right there. Yeah, we're aero braking here. We can aero brake with the service module still attached. But, yeah. Here, let's... What is your CPU and GPU loads? 12 and... CPU is at 11. GPU is at... it's fluctuating between 10 and 40. It's going back 18, 43, 30, 23. There's not a lot of load. This isn't taxing the graphics card very much, Doom. Seriously, it's not taxing it a lot. How much RAM is Kerbal using? 5,700 megs, so it's using 6 gigs of RAM. That's what I mean, guys. You can play this game with an older card. It's the game that's unoptimized, and it's nothing to do with the hardware. 35% load, 32. CPU is staying at 12% load, and we're using 6 gigs of RAM. It's nothing. It's just a game that's unoptimized. That's all. I wonder why the FPS is so low then. They want to optimize the game after mass play testing, dude. That's what they said. What's the VRAM usage? I'd have to look. It doesn't say on cam, dude. Do you have a breakdown of individual cores? Not on cam, no. But here, I can get it up here. Let me move my performance tab up to the other monitor so I can see it. I have the resource monitor up. It's not too bad. Does KSP work with joysticks? I'm having trouble trying to figure out how that all goes together. Someone. You can kind of bind it, but you kind of can't. I couldn't bind my yaw on the 3D Pro. Task manager, GPU, and bottom tab. I know. I'm watching it. It's not a lot, dude. Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, GPU load is not very high. I don't know, Predominant. I think everybody's playing Kerbal, so I have to get back to you on that one. But hey, let's play the game. Tessa, it says dedicated GPU memory usage it's hovering around 6 gigs. Yeah, it's right around 6. Sorry, these Windows graphs are kind of aids to look at. It's not bad, dude. It's not taxing the graphics card, which is weird, man. Yeah, your 2080 Ti is using 8.5. Is this Apollo 8? I did a circumlunar trajectory with this one, Pop. Yeah, but we didn't do it with people aboard. We did it with Marvin. See, Marvin's my probe core. See him up there? He shows up on camera. You don't want to tax it too much, Ernok, but yeah. Marvin Steputnik is his name. I think he's Romanian or something. All right. Do that. RCS Let's see if we can drop down onto KSC here. But yeah, it's interesting. It's not really taxing out my graphics card too much, and it's definitely not taxing out the processor. So, yeah, interesting. That's super interesting. So, what is the? I'd be curious to ask, but I'm wondering what's going on. Like, you know, I get it. The game's unoptimized. I'm like, what do we... What are you using all that stuff for, pal? You want to tell me, old pal, old friend? He'd be like, no, I don't. It's the same coastal outline. You get 100 FPS in the VAB, 1440 with the 370. GPU usage is at 95%. Yikes. My GPU load is at 24, and I've never seen it go above 50, which is strange. So stoked about the docks. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Yeah, like, once again, So, this is gonna sound stupid, dudes, but the fact that the vast majority of us on all different types of systems can all get really crappy frames, can all get a horrible physics simulation, tells me that if we're all getting bad physics simulations, that tells me that, yeah, the game is very intentionally unoptimized. Like, that is that's entirely on purpose. Because you're not trying to optimize it and have it work crappy on everyone's computer, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. The fact that it works crappy on everybody's computer tells me what I need to know. That means they're really adhering to what they said, get everything implemented and then get it optimized later, which makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, that's right. That's how you should do this. So, once again, I said I ain't worried. I'm having fun with this. I'm enjoying it. I fly. I'm a pilot. Yeah, exactly, Gim. That's what they said. They said they wanted people to play test this sucker, and that's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, cats, maybe. Yeah, I'm actually doing just fine, Like, I'm not worried. I'm not looking to squeeze more performance out, dude. So this type of re-entry trajectory right here is death in real life. But it's Kerbal, so it's fine. Marvin, you good with that? Yeah, he's fine. He said he's fine. Yeah, I fly. I'm a paper. Russell Case, sir. Okay. Reactivate our roll control actuator. Roll control actuator on the capsule is reactivated. Jettison the saucer section. I mean service module. Adios, muchacho. Wait, it wants to let you know that it's paused? I don't know what gave you that impression, Ruins. Okay, we're looking good. Marvin, how you doing? Marvin's doing okay. Drogies. Slow me down, drogies. Re-entry is not in the game yet. Capybara. What's the altitude set on the drogues? 2,500. We'll set it to 5,000. Yeah, that's fine. The clouds, though. The clouds are like... The LOD on the clouds is super pixelated, but... Yeah. Okay. Go for gerbils. Hey, not bad, right? Your boy brought us back right to KSC from the moon. That's pretty good. One arrow break, not bad. Yeah, of course. The ocean reflecting the sky? I don't think so. Yeah, Zerg. We gotta land this. We gotta land next time, though. I gotta make a lander. We gotta get a lander going. See? Yeah, the Doppler effect on the shoots. Exactly. You go further away, the pitch of that sound changes. See, fellas? You know, people like see the roadmap and they're like, yeah, okay, they're gonna do that. They're promising a lot. But see, you wouldn't implement the Doppler effect into the game. You wouldn't go through all the trouble to implement the Doppler effect into the game unless there was a scenario where you're watching a rocket launch instead of actually being the one that launches, don't you think? See? There's hints. There's hints everywhere for stuff like that. KSP2 is going to have multiplayer idle. Yeah, that's why there's 4 launch pads over there, man. It's actually in the game already. That's just not enabled. Seriously. Colony building, interstellar travel. There's going to be other star systems in this game. Multiplayer? Bro. We got 2 runways up there. We got 2 runways up in there. Marvin, my guy. Good work. Getting a little wet. He's alright. He's not alright. That's right, Sky High. Yep. That's what Nate was saying. He said that in the trailer video. What is Marvin? Marvin's my autopilot. Recover. Good job, Jeb is very proud of you. The game is early access right now, guys. Yep. Kerbal Space Center. We need the celebratory training center jam. Sawtooth synth, though. tunage, though. Thanks, lifeguard. I'm glad you like it, dude. Jeb? Yeah, your cousin Marvin Barry. Skydrift, how's KSP2? A little rough around the edges right now, but really good. Yeah. I don't know where Jeb went. I put him in the truck, and then we recovered the truck, and he just did not recover. It was the Jeb. I didn't need the Jeb. I didn't kill him. Wasn't me. Yeah, see? We got 4 launch pads, 2 runways, 4 landing pads, man. He's probably stuck in a vehicle save window. What does that mean, Blackness? Jeb is hiding from the Kerbal Intelligence Agency? KIA. All Kerbals hide from them. Have we landed anything on the landing pad yet? Nope. Check the vehicle files from the drop-down menu at the top. So, if I go and load the can crusher, stock truck, right? If I load this, is he gonna be in there? What are you gonna build now? I gotta build a lander. Different vehicles might be assigned to different Kerbals. Okay, so that means the plane. So the plane, this is what you guys were trying to tell me before? The airplane. Oh yeah, we could do that. I made this, yeah. We made this one yesterday. Yeah. Corn Pop, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a C-130 C-17. Yep, I made it with procedural wings and fuel tanks. We probably made this thing in about a half hour. It's got cargo bays and stuff. I didn't do any of the interior and stuff. Click A on the window and choose the vehicle to see if they are in there. Click A. Click A on the window. Yeah, or a BAE 146. It's kind of like that too, yeah. You worked on Globemaster 3 as a crew chief. That's cool, man. Right on. Good planes, dude. The window with A and B on it. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. This... I don't think so, RJ. I have really no way of telling. In that case, they must be in a vehicle. I don't know how you can be so sure about this, but alright, we'll go to the... Oh, wait. Like, what vehicles could they be in? Let's go to the tracking center. Yeah, they were in the plane and a rover right here, and I recovered them, and now they're gone. Yeah, I recovered them yesterday, cats. There's a bug with a recovered vessel. A Kerbal disappears. Do the devs know about it, Alpine? Not sure if they know. Okay. One day we'll launch this thing with crystal clear frames. Jeb is just he's on break. Him, Val, and Bill took a sabbatical. We'll fly with Tim C and Bob. Or find a way to get him back. Do we have a persistent file? You like it, MGB? Pretty good, right? Night, Ivan. Alright, so how... There's a mod, apparently, Andre. But re-entry isn't in the game, dude. That's just another thing to know. Alright. Well... We gotta find a way to... So first of all, that thing shouldn't be a shroud, it should be a clamshell. There we go. It just keeps wanting to make the damn thing a shroud. And second of all, gotta build a lander in here, but yeah, I'm not exactly 100% sure how we're gonna get this done. It's a bug in the craft file, Jeff. I don't know what causes it. Remake the vehicle or just port it to another craft file. Maybe a good time to pause for the day and pick up for tomorrow. I said we'd land on the moon today. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to land on the moon today. Yeah, I had cleared my weekend schedule, dude. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, because it's Kerbal 2, bro. What are the... Oh. Excuse me. What are the steps to making craft land on the moon? I just got to build a lander, Idle. Once we build a lander, I should be able to get whatever out to the moon. It's almost 10 though, and it's a good thing to look forward to tomorrow. Alright, I mean, yeah, if I'm landing tomorrow, that's fine. We'll do the lunar mission tomorrow, dudes. I just gotta cook up a lander, that's all. Hey, Orson, how's KSP2? Orson, it's a bit unoptimized right now, but That's because they're doing parallel development of modules for the roadmap. So, long story short, like multiplayer isn't in the game, Interstellar isn't in the game, base building isn't in the game, but all the foundation, the software architecture for all that is already in the game. So, it is early access, so we're in a bit of an unoptimized state. But as we play more and more, they patch the game. They're going to release these modules. But the important thing to mention is that they're designed in from the start. So right now, it's kind of bare bones, a little bit glitchy, but it works. It's good. The core functions are here, that's all that matters to me. Yeah, the core functions are here. This game is going to scale into something amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, man. But right now, it's a little unoptimized. But it'll get there, man. It'll get there. I ain't worried. KSP1 was like this. People have short memories, dudes. EJ doesn't take hints very well, does he? All right, fine. Fine. All right, we'll log off for the night. Jeez. And we have a SpaceX launch tomorrow at like 1 a.m. What? That's on Monday. Yeah, we got Crew 6 on Monday at 1:45. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a long stream because we'll go right to Crew 6. Tried the stock lander, it's a little broken. Nah. Alright, guys. Alright, dudes. We'll cap it there. For now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is fun. We're gonna use Jebstone and we're gonna use that rocket. We'll build a lander out tomorrow and we'll land. We'll go and land. We'll go hop around on the moon. And then right after that, we're going right to Minmus. And then after that, we'll build a little bit bigger architecture. We'll go right to Duna. Right? Let's go. There are launches on Mondays, Isaac. There's 2 of them. What time tomorrow? Idle, I go live at noontime Eastern. So that's GMT. I think we're -6 right now. We switch the clocks around a lot. So, yeah, GMT -6. So, look, if you look, I don't know what time zone you're in. If you look at your clock, basically, whatever is 10 hours ago from right now. So, like, it's 10 p.m. for me, right? So 10 hours ago was noontime. So minus 10 hours from, like, right now is when I go live. So, here, fellas, let's see who we can raid. Follow it, dudes. We'll go to the moon tomorrow. What I like doing, fellas, if you're not used to this, I'm not just like this with Kerbal 2. I always try to be optimistic about things, and if optimism fails, perseverance pays off. So we'll keep going. We're gonna encounter glitches. Stuff's gonna break. That's Kerbal. That's life, dude. That's life. Am I right? That's just freaking life, dude. Stuff breaks. Deal with it. So we're gonna deal with it. Guide the raid, Rocket Guy. Das is... That was... Okay, we can go raid Rocket Guy. That's fine. Rocket Guy is a buddy of mine. He's playing Kerbal 2, so we'll keep the train going. Rocket Guy's cool. He built Jebstone 4 as well. Oh, his flipped over though. That sucks. Should have had an abort system. Rocket Guy is a real-life aerospace engineer. He's an AE in real life, and he plays Kerbal. So let's guide the raid over there. I'll post the link for him in chat, and we'll send a raid his way, guys. And now, if you don't know me, we have the panels from Kerbal 1. If you're going over there and you're raiding and you got a sub, go spam panels in his chat. And say, these panels are better than your panels. Because he also has panel emotes. And we need to have more panel emotes in chat than his panel emotes. He has the Making History Kerbal 1 panel emotes. Just, bruh. Original panels? Yes. Go see what he's up to, guys. Please give him a follow. He's good. And if you like what you saw here, the follow would be nice, dude. If not, all right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night, okay?